Epic, right? But the second Chuyun checks his own luck panel, he freezes. His destiny is straight up cursed. His luck is garbage. If he cannot level up to the spirit refining stage within 1 month, he gets kicked out and dies. Going down the mountain. Talk about bad luck. Other guys get cheat codes or god-tier bodies, but he has absolutely nothing. Then he spots Xiao Pingqian. 9th tier profound realm, literal child of destiny destined to be an emperor. Our boy is just shocked. How is this dude so incredibly lucky? While still salty, our boy suddenly spots the guy's next big upgrade, an ancient blood vine. It is hidden right under an ancient tree. If he steals this treasure, he can easily jump from body tempering level 7 to spirit refining. Level 2. Time to run. So Van bolts like crazy, finds the vine in no time, and swallows it right on the spot. It tastes like absolute garbage, but he feels this massive surge of spiritual energy rushing through his veins, so he starts absorbing it. A moment later, his eyes glow and his body feels amazing. He just pulled off a 3-realm breakthrough in one single go, straight to the spirit refining stage. No more getting kicked out of the sect. But then, Xiao Pingqian suddenly appears right behind him. Our boy panics slightly and acts casual, pretending he is just passing by. But checking the guy's luck panel makes him freeze up again. This lucky bastard is about to find the rare Frost Abyss sword in the frozen pond. Well, sucks for him, because I am stealing it. Xiao Pingqian does not care about him. To this top-tier genius, weaklings are just literal ants not worth his time. If he had not promised his master to avoid mindless killing, so Van would be dead. Our boy just plays it totally cool. He warns the senior brother about the slippery mud, and the genius immediately flies away on his sword to show off. But our boy has other plans. Everyone knows this dude is a total neat freak. Time to steal his treasure. He heads straight to the southern peak. Diving right into the freezing waters, Chuyun immediately regrets it. The cold is so brutal his body starts failing him. Luckily, he spots the sword. But the moment his hand touches the hilt, his arm freezes up and pure pain shoots through him. He channels every ounce of strength to wrench it free. A massive boom echoes out, shaking the ground like it is about to shatter. In this world, magical treasures are ranked in 4 tiers from mortal to dharma, with each tier split into 3 minor levels. The entire Liuyun Sect only owns 1 top-grade dharma weapon, and they only pull it out when the sect is facing destruction. Even the elders are mostly stuck with low-grade dharma gear, so having a high-tier weapon is a massive deal in this place. And this Frost Abyss sword? It is a genuine low-grade dharma weapon. This is a crazy jackpot, and so Van is absolutely losing it. He feels the icy energy boosting his internal spiritual flow. Our boy cannot wipe the stupid grin off his face right now. What a beautiful baby. Snagging 2 legendary drops in one single day completely transforms him, so he confidently checks his status again. But of course, reality just loves to kick him in the teeth. He leveled up, but his destiny is still totally doomed. Some enemy is going to murder him in a month with nowhere to be buried. Suddenly, he hears a loud, annoying voice nearby. It is Zhao Yuhu, a bully riding his inner disciple brother's coattails. So Van ignores the drama. Stealing luck is his only goal. But the screams for help get way too loud to ignore. A poor female disciple is getting cornered by those trash bullies. Zhao Yuhu is staring at her body with this disgusting, creepy smirk, telling her he is about to show her a good time. Before he can finish, so Van kicks his ugly face in. Our boy stands there looking cool, completely disrespecting these weak punks. Zhao Yuhu loses his mind and screams, "So Van, are you looking for a beating? How dares a useless trash like you interfere?" He orders his goons to jump him, but so Van just yawns and tells them to hurry up. That completely triggers the gang. He pulls out his new sword and glides through them like a god, delivering a swift beatdown. The saved girl immediately thanks him. But our boy is just staring intensely at her chest. Wait, is he a creep? No, he is actually scanning her status. Her name is Qin Xian. Her level is weak, but her hidden identity is a literal reincarnated Empress. That is absolutely wild. Damn, he definitely needs to marry her for dual cultivation. That is the ultimate cheat code. Seeing him stare so hard, she gets incredibly flustered. She blushes red and asks what is wrong. So Van snaps out of it, quickly reaches into his pocket and pulls something out. He hands her 3 cultivation pills. Since he is already helping, he might as well go all the way to secure her trust. He tells her she looks exhausted and these pills will stabilize her energy. Qin Xian blushes, feeling super shy about it. She tries to decline, but So Van gently pushes them into her hands. He says he is already too strong for these. They are useless to him now, but she can use them to level up. He tells her he cannot always be around to protect her. She needs to get strong so he does not have to worry. Talk about some smooth flirting right there. This girl is falling hard. The girl is totally touched, promising herself she will repay this debt. Meanwhile, let's check back on that trash bully group. Running away as fast as he can, he turns to ask his lackey. That crazy guy is not still chasing us, right? They flop onto the dirt, completely out of breath. What insane luck did Chuyun get anyway? That sword is definitely special. His lackey whines that they are no match, but Zhao Yuhu just snorts with pride. Did you idiots completely forget? My big bro is a level 3 Origin Sea Master. Taking Chuyun's head will be incredibly easy. The angry boss swears he will get his revenge no matter what. And just like that, the scene shifts over to Vuntio Pavilion. Wait, look at this. The scene shifts to Vuntio Pavilion, and Chuyun looks totally spooked because the whole place is pitch black. Not a single soul is around. He creeps forward, shaking. Suddenly, glowing red eyes and a freezing voice pop up behind him. A cold voice barks, asking what he is doing. Chuyun gets terrified and hugs the nearest thing. He starts chanting prayers like a madman, begging the ghost to spare him because he is just passing by. Please, Amitabha, save my life. Then he squeezes the pillar in his hands, feeling super confused. Why is this thing so soft and warm? He slowly looks up. He realizes it is pretty cozy. But then Xiao Pingtian snaps and tells him to get lost, making him jump back in shock. My bad, senior brother. This place is just so huge that I got totally lost. Lucky me running into you here. The senior brother dusts himself off. That is the main office over there. Beat it and stop bothering my quiet training. In his head, Chuyun is totally roasting this clean freak, but he still acts polite and checks his stats. Turns out his weapon is the Blood Source Ancient Vine. The chilling flame sword was just a tiny appetizer. Next day, our boy is happily exercising. Now that I broke through to the Chi Gathering realm, I'm an inner disciple. He laughs like a maniac while stretching. Other disciples just walk by, giving him the ultimate judgy looks. He doesn't care at all. Outer disciples get their own cave, plus 1 free pass to the library. He can search for rare manuals and treasures. An hour later, he's sitting outside, watching like a hawk for any good luck. Chomping on some grass, he scans everyone. He spent the whole morning doing this, but the results are trash. All these ordinary disciples have basic destinies. Chuyun sighs. There isn't a single useful opportunity around here. Forget it, he thinks. I will just go inside and look myself. Right then, a loud voice suddenly barks out. He checks the guy's stats. This is Zhang Yanfeng, born into a martial family, destined for greatness. He is about to find a high-grade profound rank secret manual. Hearing this, our boy's eyes instantly light up. Check this out. The legendary Primordial Sword Core Manual is right here, the perfect body-hardening technique for sword cultivators. He smirks like a villain. That juicy prize is basically his. Later, outside the sect at Five Goats Mountain, Chuyun sits on a rock channeling his energy. Suddenly, his eyes snap open and he pumps his fist. This is insane. Just 2 hours of practice and he's already at level 3 Chi Gathering. He happily grabs the manual. The Primordial Sword Core is incredible. The stronger his physical body, the more monstrous his actual combat power becomes. It is the best way to beef up his stats. But looking at his own destiny page, his face drops. His bad ending is still active, and the countdown timer is ticking. He has no idea who the enemy is. Well, whatever. If there are treasures nearby, he's going to steal them first. Time to head to the secret cave. But as he runs, he slips and faceplants hard. A painful scream echoes through the quiet woods. He lies flat on the ground before rubbing his sore head. Man, this cursed star destiny is absolutely no joke. Normal people would have died 10 times already. He stretches his aching body, glad his recent upgrades boosted his defense. Otherwise, he would be a goner. Suddenly, he sniffs the air. Something is off. A heavy scent of blood. What is that smell? He turns toward a nearby dark cave where a thick, disgusting stench is pouring out. It is incredibly heavy. Driven by curiosity, Chuyun covers his nose and slowly walks inside to check it. The air gets harder to breathe as the stench grows thicker. Going deeper inside, his expression turns completely serious. Suddenly, his foot trips on something soft. Looking down, he freezes in absolute shock. Dead bodies are lying everywhere. Are these actually disciples from our own Liuyun Sect? Right then, a group of suspicious people walks out from the shadows. Who goes there? Lu Changping barks at him. Are you an outer disciple out here on an official sect mission? Chuyun force smiles, realizing this is the outer elder. Elder, I accidentally fell off a cliff and smelled blood, so I just came in to check things out. Another guy named Vung Song stares at him with deep suspicion. You're barely in the Key Gathering realm, yet you fell off a massive cliff with 0 scratches? Who are you fooling? Master, this sneaky guy is totally hiding something. Lu Changping raises his hand to stop Vung Song. Alright, that is enough, disciples. Our team at Mount Guzheng got hit. No survivors confirmed. We are short-handed, so since you are here, pitch in. Before heading out, he instructs Vung Song. You two search the left side of the cave. See if anyone is still alive. Sure thing! Chuyun laughs, urging his senior brother to move. But suddenly Vung Song collapses to the ground, clutching his leg. He whines in fake pain. Junior brother, I twisted my ankle. Go ahead, I will catch up. Chuyun smirks, totally seeing through him. It is a cheap trick. Vung Song keeps acting, telling him to go slow while his leg heals up so he can follow. Chuyun slips deeper inside. He thinks this must be the way. Oh Vung Song, you absolute clown. Playing your little mind games. But there is no way I am letting you steal this crazy opportunity from me. He remembers when Vung Song faked his ankle. Faked injury. It accidentally revealed his destiny to meet a benefactor. There is no way I am missing this shot. Suddenly, a sound. Ye Chuyun gasps. Found him. He quickly checks the guy's breathing. Still alive. This has got to be our lucky benefactor. Looking at Duanhang's destiny profile, Ye Chuyun sighs. Another guy blessed with insanely good luck. But then he notices a sudden twist. Duanhang is destined to be destroyed at Laka Valley. Defeated. Soul wiped out. But right before that, in a hidden cave, he is supposed to find a legendary primordial core. Seriously, Ye Chuyun's jaw literally hits the floor right here. A primordial core? A sly smirk creeps onto his face. He straight up knocks Duanhang out cold again. Sorry, buddy, this treasure is mine. He stands up, tearing the place apart. A moment later, a blinding light flashes from behind a massive rock. Ye Chuyun cheers. Found it! He carefully clears away the heavy rocks blocking his path and steps into the hidden cave. Inside, just a stone table, a glowing orb, and an ancient book. Ye Chuyun picks up the glowing primordial core. His eyes go wide. This thing actually channels natural cosmic energy? He quickly pulls up his system screen to scan it. No time to waste. He pockets the loot to study back home. A moment later, Elder Lu Changping and his group arrive. He checks Duanhang's injuries. Luckily, the guy is still alive, just took a nasty blow to the head. We must move him. He orders his disciples to guard the cave. Then Lu Changping turns directly to Ye Chuyun, handing him something. He hands him a green jade token, praising him. You did great. Take this to the sect and claim your reward. Ye Chuyun bows. Thank you, Elder. Finally, that is wrapped up. Next stop, the Leicho Secret Grotto. The scene shifts to the Leicho Secret Grotto behind Liuyun Sect. Ye Chuyun raises his Han VM sword high. With one massive slash, he splits the waterfall right down the middle, revealing a hidden entrance. He leaps straight inside. Once inside, Ye Chuyun sighs in relief. No guards today. Looks like they are all busy guarding the spirit stone mines. Suddenly, he spots two massive stone swords driven deep into the ground. On them are carved warnings for future generations. This is the Sword Intent Corridor. Enter only if you have ultimate resolve. Follow your heart, stay firm on the path. Ye Chuyun stares at the words. Is this the legendary inheritance trial? Without a second thought, he steps forward. Resolute eyes. But suddenly, Ye Chuyun flinches. A mysterious figure holding a sword materializes right before his eyes, ready to attack. The man draws his blade, ready to strike. With a massive slash, he unleashes a wave of terrifying energy. The sword energy obliterates everything in its path. Honestly, Ye Chuyun is absolutely losing his mind just watching this go down. Was this really the peak power of the Liuyun Sect? He instantly raises his Han VM sword to block the strike. The spirit coldly warns him. Back off now if you want to live, kid. But Ye Chuyun just grits his teeth. He struggles to hold his ground. This pressure is insane. If not for his Han Nguyen sword core, he would be crushed. The spirit's eyes glow blood red. Gathering energy into his fingertips, he prepares to unleash an absolutely devastating final blow. A massive beam of energy slams straight into Ye Chuyun, triggering a violent explosion. But as the smoke clears, he is still standing. Sitting on the ground, he focus shields against the next waves. There is no turning back, and staying means pure torment. Sharp blade-like energy slices across his skin, leaving countless tiny cuts. Ever since waking up in this bizarre world, he has struggled. He has been treated like absolute trash. Even stray cats look down on him. Gritting his teeth, he grips his sword tighter. Every single night, he dreamed of getting his payback. Now that the opportunity is right here, he has to seize it. He stands up with burning determination. I want to live. I am going to stand at the absolute top of this world. He channels every ounce of his strength, pushing the energy back. Suddenly, a blinding flash of light erupts across the chamber. Looking down at Ye Chuyun, the spirit sighs. Did I really overdo it and accidentally kill the kid? Man, I actually thought otherwise. I finally found a worthy successor to inherit my power. He turns away in total defeat. His potential was pretty great too. Dang, I went way too hard. Gotta hold back next time. Suddenly, the smoke clears, revealing a silhouette. It is Ye Chuyun, barely standing. The man laughs, totally smug. Impressive grit, kid, he says, watching the boy with a knowing smile. Only iron-willed fighters reach the peak of the sword path. Raising his hand, the expert slowly fades into nothingness. I am leaving. My soul stayed for a century just to find an heir. Ye Chuyun collapses, totally exhausted. But when he wakes up, a voice echoes in his head. Lucky kid, the Great River Sword technique has 12 levels. Master them and the Van Fap realm is yours. Ye Chuyun sits up slowly. Right in front of him is a dusty skeleton and two ancient scrolls on a table. The Thon Nguyen sword technique is top tier. Too bad only the first 5 levels are here. The rest are lost in the southern wilderness. The mystery expert warns him. You cannot train both at the same time. Choose wisely based on your path. But our boy ignores the warning. Grabbing both, he smirks. Only kids choose one. I am taking everything. 4 days later. Still nothing. The anxious elder asks if they found Ye Chuyun yet. Elder, we searched everywhere. Then, a happy tune echoes from afar. What a great day! Our boy casually strolls back into the sect. Everyone is totally shocked. Wait, did Ye Chuyun get way handsomer? But somehow, something feels pretty off about him. That is Lu Changping, the external elder. He stares at Ye Chuyun, immediately sensing something is wrong. Ye Chuyun, where have you been these past few days? Ye Chuyun bows. Elder, I went down the mountain to train. I just got back to report. The elder waves his hand and tells him to follow. Alright, come with me right now. We are meeting the Sect Master. Meet the boss? Inside the sect hall, someone spots Ye Chuyun and lights up with excitement. Junior brother Diep. Ye Chuyun is pretty surprised to see him. Senior brother Doan Huang, we finally meet again. This is Doan Hong, an inner disciple. I never got to thank you properly for saving my life that day. Just doing my duty, brother. No worries, brother. Gushwande, Sect Master of Liuyun, stands up. So, you are Ye Chuyun? Heavy pressure hits him. Ye Chuyun steps back, truly a powerful aura. He struggles to bow and report in. Disciple Ye Chuyun greets the Sect Master. The elder stops his pressure, leaving him totally confused. Quite good. You are quite outstanding for an outer disciple. The inner tournament starts in 3 days. Do not fail me. He looks confused. Lu Changping explains. In 3 days the tournament begins. The boss wants you for a task. He wants to choose a talented outer disciple and Doan Huang recommended you. Ye Chuyun is absolutely thrilled. Thank you, Sect Master. Thank you, senior brother. Doan Honging nods with a smile. Dismiss yourself first, Ye Chuyun. Yes, sir. Once they leave, Gushwande asks Lu Changping, who murdered those disciples on Guzheng Mountain? Any clues? He replies they found nothing yet, but the Jikwiti sect is acting pretty strange lately. They are currently mobilizing tons of men. Keep digging, watch them closely. Yes, Sect Master. By the lake, Ye Chuyun skips a stone with all his might. Face dead serious, I must dominate this tournament. If I become an inner disciple, I can finally access the crazy opportunities hidden inside the Leicho Grotto. 4 days. I mastered the Great River Sword to level 3. The Thonguin Sword is already level 2. My cultivation also reached Napngyen level 8. Training really is faster with pills and the right environment. He smiles, remembering his luck. Plus, I even found the Van Hoemine method scroll and a broken compass. Still do not know how to use it. Ye Chuyun throws another rock. But honestly, is this really enough? As the stone flies far away, something rushes toward him at a blinding speed. Sensing danger, he turns around. A mysterious voice echoes, catching him completely off guard. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Who is there? An old man sitting on a branch grins. My eyes did not deceive me. The stats panel popped. Van Fap level 8. Packed with pure righteous energy, pretty cold, and completely hopeless with women. But a godlike sword immortal. Turns out he is a Liuyun Sect senior. Suddenly a purple system alert flashes. Oh man, wait. The system just dropped a dark warning. His smooth fate has a helper but still ends in tragedy. Betrayed, assassinated, and shattered at the bottom of a cliff. Another purple fate. Still, he cannot escape death. Ye Chuyun looks at Donkabongto on the tree. Is this my helper? What does the senior want with me? The expert laughs, stroking his beard. As expected of the kid with the primal sword womb, a true genius. He tosses over a new scroll, the 7 Mysteries Sword Technique. Ye Chuyun quickly catches it in midair. Donkabongto studies him closely, noting that his inner energy is pretty blocked. Ye Chuyun feels deeply grateful. Read this sword manual, it is pretty useful, so go train with it. Thanks, Elder. Donkabongto just waves him off. No thanks needed, bro works in affairs. Come hang out whenever you are free. I am quite old and just love chatting with youngsters. Ye Chuyun happily nods. You can count on me, Elder. I will definitely visit you when I get some free time. Watching Ye Chuyun walk away, Donkabongto mutters to himself. That kid is pretty interesting. He has got some real attitude. Finally, that old master's legendary sword style has an actual successor. Fast forward 3 days later, the big intersect selection begins. The whole venue is absolutely packed with people hyping it up. 2 guys whisper that the rewards this time are actually pretty insane. First place gets the legendary Calamity Crossing Divine Pill and any secret manual. But wait, there is more. Rumor says a mysterious elder is watching closely. They want to find a direct disciple from the winners. Now look at this crowd. Ye Chuyun sighs. No wonder this queue is so ridiculously long. Everyone is struggling to sign up. Suddenly, a heavy hand slams onto Ye Chuyun's shoulder. A massive angry dude barks out, "Hey kid, beat it. Move, kid, let me cut." But Ye Chuyun just glares, "Get in line, bro." The massive guy absolutely fumes. He screams, "You want to die?" But before he even finishes, Ye Chuyun throws a massive punch. Boom, out cold. He hates line cutters. The giant crashes, leaving everyone utterly shook. Wait, isn't that Hatuki the top rookie? The crowd is confused. What happened? Did Hatuki seriously get clowned in just one single strike? Unreal. That was crazy fast. Kochi Bing, Shuro Qing, and Diep Tian happen to catch the whole thing and are pretty impressed by his style. They admit his power is legit. Someone asks Diep Tian her thoughts and she just scoffs. Hatuki was just a fool. He let his guard down. If it were me, I would drop him in 2 moves. Suddenly, the battle drums boom, it is on. This selection has 4 brutal rounds. The first is a straight-up battle royale, where every single participant is shoved onto one massive stage. Get pushed off, you are out. Only 30 survivors advance. Ye Chuyun gets into his stance. Try me. He is totally untouched. Once the bell rings, Ye Chuyun laughs. That was too easy. The top contenders like Diep Thien easily make the cut. Alongside Shuro Qing, of course. The weaklings are cleared out. Having gained so much power lately, Chuyun finally feels like a proper main character. This is that sweet isekai protagonist vibe. Now round 2 kicks off with direct 1 versus 1 duels. Lose once and you are going home immediately. Only the 12 strongest survivors will qualify for the next stage, while everyone else gets packed up and sent right back to the dorms. Some random challenger yells, "Get ready to pack your bags, kid." He charges at Chuyun only to get instantly folded like a lawn chair. One fast strike. Done. Now round 3 is the final decider to filter out the top 6 elite outer disciples. Chuyun just stretches and yawns. Man, getting to this stage was way too easy. Meanwhile, 2 guys in the crowd start whispering. Wait, is that Bai Qing? Why is he back again? This is literally his 8th attempt, and guess who has to fight him next? Yep, it is Chuyun. This Bai Qing dude just refuses to quit no matter how many times he loses. Our boy is pretty curious. How do you fail 8 times and still get gatekept from the inner sect? But then Chuyun inspects his stats, and honestly, it is depressing. This guy is first tier Yuan High Realm, but his luck is in the absolute negatives. He literally carries a massive bad luck curse. Turns out, he is the literal reincarnation of the god of misfortune. Stand near him too long, and your luck gets absolutely ruined. We are talking 1,000 years of straight-up misery, though he eventually achieves greatness. Seeing this, Chuyun literally starts crying tears of sympathy. Bro is just as cursed as I am. Chuyun clasps his hands, showing some respect before they clash. Senior brother back, please go easy. Bai Qing bows back. Alright, junior brother, here I come. Chuyun stays alert. Even if this guy is super unlucky, his level is high. You cannot sleep on his cultivation level. Suddenly, Bai Qing whips out some giant dice, controlling them with his spiritual energy. It is an all-or-nothing move. The dice swell to massive size and rain down on Chuyun. He just looks up, entirely unbothered. Time to counterattack. With a devastating heavy strike, Chuyun unleashes a flurry of lightning-fast punches, absolutely obliterating the incoming weapons. The giant dice shatter into dust. The crowd goes completely wild, utterly shook by how much raw power this kid is packing. They call him the ultimate dark horse. But watch what happens next. Bai Qing just grins coldly and steps closer to him. That was just the warm-up, Junior. Now the real fight begins. He tries to look cool and charges forward, but then disaster strikes. He literally trips over a tiny pebble and stumbles his way straight out of the arena. Bai Qing cries on the floor. The poor dude is totally devastated, while Chuyun stands there with his jaw on the floor. The referee declares Chuyun the winner. Elder Gu Xuande laughs from the balcony. This year's tournament is way more fun than last year. He is standing with a mysterious figure. Looking down, he praises Diep as a talented youth. But the mysterious companion just sighs. What do you even see in her? She definitely has the potential to reach the top, but she is way too arrogant. Her actual power cannot back up her ego. Her ambition is too high. Gu Xuande shrugs and points to Shu Roqing. The mysterious figure says, "Too righteous, cultivation needs edge. You cannot walk this path being too rigid." Gu Xuande sighs, both of them are top tier. If you reject them, who is left? Still not satisfied, Elder Hongzhu? Guess nobody here meets your high standards. Well, look at that. The mysterious figure finally removes her veil. Behind it lies a jaw-dropping beauty. Yes, it is indeed Elder Hongzhu. She glares at Chuyun, muttering that she might actually disagree. He is not bad, she thinks. Now, the round of 64 begins. Chuyun's first opponent is this proud girl. Her name is Diep. Are you Chuyun? She sneers. He completely ignores her. She snarls again. You are lucky to be here, but your luck ends now. Too bad your streak ends here. The crowd starts hyping her up, loudly. Naturally, this feeds right into her massive, arrogant ego. She is the top outer sect disciple. Origin C Stage 4, absolute beast. Everyone thinks our dark horse is going down hard this time. Hear that, loser? She gives him this creepy, mocking grin. Just forfeit now. Save yourself the embarrassment. Got it? Or do you need a beating? Chuyun just tosses the blade of grass he was chewing on. He slowly stands up. Luck? Honestly, I have never had any of that. She scoffs, unimpressed. Time to die. Unleashing her flying blades, she activates her signature Yue Maiden sword style to finish him off. You do not know when to quit, she yells, sending the blades flying. Chuyun moves fast. Purple and gold energy slam together. He struggles, hard. But then he pivots and unleashes his 7 Mysteries sword style, forcefully shoving her entire attack right back at her. The sudden counterpressure catches her completely off guard. What? Chuyun grits his teeth. His internal energy is suddenly acting up, like crazy. It is fluctuating, completely out of control. Is it because of the 7 Mysteries style? Sensing a slip in focus, Diep charges right in. Did you really think blocking one hit makes you a winner? Let us see how far that dumb luck of yours actually goes now. Her eyes turn blood red, deadly. She drives her blade straight down. Chuyun just shuts his eyes, focusing entirely on his hidden technique. His eyes snap open, focused, serious. He does not back down. Instead, he charges head-on, leaving the entire crowd gasping in pure disbelief. Her weapon is a mid-grade spirit blade. How on earth can his flimsy, wooden toy sword go up against something like that? But get this, he is about to prove every single doubter wrong. His aura explodes, blocking her with that basic wooden weapon. She stands there frozen, mouth wide open, totally shocked by his sheer depth of power, but the intense force of their clash is too much. His wooden blade suddenly cracks. Then it shatters into a million tiny pieces. The audience goes wild. What the heck just happened? Did his sword just break? Someone screams out. Dieptien's blade drives straight through his defenses, landing a direct, devastating hit. Seeing him collapse, she just sneers and pulls her weapon back. Getting into the top 12 was just a fluke for someone like you. Forget about the inner sect. You do not stand a chance. She gloats, while the murmurs from the crowd pump up her ego even more. Guess he was pretty close, but she is the top outer sect fighter for a reason. Still, he put up a decent fight. Elder Gushuande turns to Hongshu with a smug look. Do you still think our top girl is not good enough? Hongshu just rolls her eyes. Are you blind? He was holding back using the basic 7 mystery style that literally everyone knows. He modified it slightly, but she cannot fool my eyes. Plus, his weapon was just a cheap wooden stick. Yet she could not even hurt him. He is definitely hiding his true potential. Elder Hongshu nods to herself, watching the young boy with a curious look on her face. He probably has not even used 70% of his power yet. You are celebrating way too early, Gushuande. Dieptien freezes as he stands right back up without a single scratch. How is he totally fine? She whispers in utter shock. Honestly, it is all that old guy's fault. Mid-fight, this mysterious voice suddenly starts talking directly inside his head. Cough, cough. Kid, mastering that sword style in only 3 days is pretty impressive. If you want to train under me, though, listen. You have to meet 2 conditions. Enter the inner sect, and you must be the absolute #1 of your class. Plus, do not dare take any other elder here as your master. That sudden distraction is exactly why Dieptien managed to land a hit. He gets back up, secretly smirking. I already have the legacy of the nameless sword. Getting an official master would just expose my secrets. If Duncan Bangto is indeed my fated helper, I guess I have to put all my chips on him and take this gamble. Sorry about this, but my original plan of quietly cruising into the top 6 and keeping a low profile is officially cancelled. I cannot let you win this match. Dieptien glares back, a sudden wave of anxiety washing over her. Just you? Your sword is literally broken. What are you even going to fight me with now? But watch. He just smiles, deliberately pushing her buttons to make her snap. You have talent, sure, but you are nothing without your family name. With resources like yours, even a pig could learn to fly. Infuriated, she bites her finger until it bleeds, drawing a crimson line across her blade. You are dead, she screams in pure rage. She charges at him like a maniac, aiming to split him in half. But right at the last second, he pulls something out. He draws a bizarre, ancient sword, completely overpowering her and sending her flying backward. Where did he even get a weapon like that? She stares at her bleeding, trembling hands. This is impossible. The vibe radiating from him right now is completely different, almost like a monster. He towers over her, radiating pure intimidation. He raises his blade, ready to put an end to this match once and for all. You are way too weak. He swings a heavy blow, blasting wild energy beams that knock Dieptien straight off the arena. Everyone just stands there with their jaws on the floor. One shot? This punk literally joined the outer sect just a few days ago. How on earth is his growth already this insanely fast? The referee yells out, Match 2, Ye Chuyun wins. Kochibing takes Match 3, while Suroching wins Match 4. During the draw, Kochibing pulls out a name, Ye Chuyun. He grins and yells out, Hey referee, I forfeit. If Dieptien could not beat him, I definitely cannot. Besides, I already made the top 6. The exact rank is not that deep anyway. Then Kochibing turns around and gives Ye Chuyun a cheeky wink, giving him major goosebumps. Soon, the dramatic battles between inner disciples unfold with intense action. Finally, the referee calls the 3rd round results. Kochibing forfeits and takes 4th, while Shu Roqing falls to Diepsa, Vaughn landing 3rd. Dieptien takes 2nd with serious skill, leaving Ye Chuyun at the absolute top of the leaderboard. Now check this out. The final round uses a brutal replacement format, and the stakes are higher than ever. The inner disciples strut onto the field, including Zhao Yulong, big brother of Zhao Yuhu. This guy confidently waves at everyone, his junior martial brothers and sisters getting hyped up by a massive crowd screaming, Go Brother Long, we love you! You are the best! The deafening screams are so incredibly loud that they completely drown out Zhao Yuhu, who is desperately trying to warn his brother. He is stressing out, Bro, you are no match for Ye Chuyun. But Zhao Yulong confidently laughs it off, promising revenge. Zhao Yuhu just sighs. Yep, he is totally dead. Zhao Yulong immediately challenges Ye Chuyun, declaring, I am here to crush your pride and avenge my brother. Ye Chuyun plays along with fake fear. Oh no, I am so scared, instantly triggering him. You had your chance, now you pay. Zhao Yulong lunges forward, but Ye Chuyun just casually steps aside. A guy like you does not even require a sword. With a heavy punch, he completely shatters the attack. Zhao Yulong cannot believe his eyes. How is this kid so insanely strong? Ye Chuyun keeps pressing, leaving his opponent heavily damaged. With the Iron Mountain collapse, Zhao Yulong flies backward, thinking, Yep, I am cooked. But just as he is about to hit, the ground, Ye Chuyun grabs his leg. He thinks he is saved, but nope. He gets slammed back and forth like a rag doll. The referee rushes in. Stop, you already knocked him out. Ye Chuyun just looks up innocently and asks, but wait, he has not surrendered yet. Should I keep going? A bruised Zhao Yulong weakly mutters, I quit. Everyone actually feels bad for the guy. With the tournament over, 4 disciples officially join the inner sect. Along with awesome loot, there is a surprise bonus. Sect Master Gu Xuande and Elder Hongshu personally show up, shocking the crowd. Hongshu walks straight up to Ye Chuyun and makes a huge offer, will you be my disciple? Joining Thanha Peak is a major cheat code, plus we have tons of girls, so finding a wife will be a total breeze. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Wait, Thanha Peak only accepts girls. They are actually breaking the rules for a guy? Talk about crazy luck. But Ye Chuyun just politely tells her, I am really sorry, Elder, but I only want to be an inner disciple, not a legacy disciple. Ko Chi Bing, Diep Tian, and Shu Roqing are completely flabbergasted. No way, did he seriously just reject her? Even Hongshu cannot believe her ears, while Sect Master Gu Xuande loses his mind. Are you crazy? You do not know how lucky you are. She has not taken disciples for years. Choosing you is a massive blessing, but Ye Chuyun turns him down again. Sect Master, I really have no plans to become a legacy disciple. Hongshu just sighs and turns away. Fine, someone rejecting me is actually pretty rare and interesting. She emphasizes her words. If he does not want it, let him stay in the inner sect. This makes Ye Chuyun puff his cheeks in anger. Who said I agreed to that smelly old man anyway? Watching her walk away, he thinks, refusing her is not just about my promise to not take any masters, there is another massive reason. Just then, her status screen pops up. Hongshu, Yin-Yang Realm, Fate, doomed beauty with a rapidly dying lifespan. Her breakthrough chance is tripled, but when her time runs out, it is instantly game over. 100 years of hard cultivation, all for nothing. She will simply perish right here, at Tanha Peak. Recent change lost a jade pendant. Later in the library, Ye Chuyun is literally crying his eyes out and screaming, Elder, you must take responsibility. He tightly hugs Dongtan Bangto's leg, but the old man snaps back, you came first. In the inner sect, got a divine pill plus a free book. What are you even crying about? Ye Chuyun looks at him. With a super frustrated face, this is all your fault. I just offended Elder Hongshu. That is Thanha Peak we are talking about. And literally every single guy in the Liuyun Sect wants to go there. Dongtan Bangto just sighs helplessly. Alright, stop crying. I promise to get you to the Origin Sea realm within a month. Is that for real? He stands up. Of course it is. True. Since I made you reject her, I will personally train you. He turns to leave. Now let's go up to the 3rd floor. Pick any secret manual, but what you actually get depends on your destiny. So Van's eyes light up instantly. The 3rd floor is where they store the elite manuals for legacy disciples. This is a massive jackpot. Half an hour later, so Van is still struggling to choose, making Dangbong 2 sighs. I am seriously done with you. Is a single manual really that hard to choose? It has been an hour already. So Van stares at the scroll in front of him, totally hesitating. I do not care about fist or palm strikes. Movement techniques are way better for me. But there are way too many options here. Hearing this, Dangbong to grins. Not bad, he is not greedy for sword arts and instead stays humble to cover his weak spots. This kid is real talent. Let me pick one for you, and a book flies off the shelf. It is the 9 Steps Windborn, an Earth-grade high-rank movement technique. Normal cultivators can barely control this thing, let alone master it. So Van happily grabs it. Do not worry, Elder, I will take it slow. The Van slides over to Dangbong, too, with a super curious face. Hey Elder, are you close with Elder Hongshu? He replies, we were close, but that was years ago. What are you plotting now, kid? So Van smiles innocently. I kind of offended Elder Hongshu, so I want to make it up to her. Got any good ideas for me, Elder Dang? Dangbong thinks back to Hongshu. She definitely still has some major grudges in her heart. She looks cold, but she actually treats her disciples really well. Too bad they had terrible luck and met with disaster. Hearing this, so Van just sighs, wait, did they all die? No wonder Elder Hongshu is so super sensitive about having disciples. For years, she barely took any, but honestly, with her crazy destiny, normal people just cannot handle her. And here is the crazy part. So Van is totally shocked when he recalls Qinxian's status board. Wait, is she really the future Lu Van ancestor? I remember she joins Lu Van ancestor's peak soon. So Van scratches his chin, hatching a sneaky plan. If I set up their meeting early, it will be the ultimate gift for Lu Van ancestor. Then she will definitely stop annoying me. Scene shifts to Bak Diep Peak, where the female disciples live. Right now, a bunch of meme girls are surrounding and bullying Qinxian. I am sick, so you are covering my shift tomorrow. Qinxian looks at Sister Chiem with innocent eyes. Sister Chiem, I already covered for you so many times. If the elders catch us, we are going to get seriously punished. But Chiem just smirks. Relax, the elders are way too busy running the inner sect tournament right now to care about what we do. Exactly. I even watched the matches, and they were insanely epic. Completely ignoring Qinxian's sad face, they just keep gossiping about some legendary senior named Ye Chuyun. Not only did he crush the tournament, but he actually rejected the invitation of the Thanha Peak Elder to be his master. He is so insanely handsome, senior brother Ye Chuyun is just on another level. Hearing that, Sister Chiem glares at Qin Xian with pure disgust. Hey, do you think you can just say his name like that? Are you trying to leech off him or what? Senior brother Yi is a literal god-tier genius, a supreme sword master. Stop dreaming, you absolute nobody. Qin Xian snaps back. Senior brother Ye Chuyun is not as shallow as you guys think. He definitely had a great reason for rejecting that master. But the girls just burst out laughing, totally looking down on her. I know way more than you ever will. Just know your place, you are destined to be a basic servant forever. So stop dreaming. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out, making Qin Xian light up with joy. Excuse me, is Qin Xian around? Wait, that voice. The bullies instantly scream, oh my god, it is senior brother Ye Chuyun. He walks in looking cooler than ever, making the girls squeal. Sister Chiem rushes over, acting all senior brother. Are you here for me? So, Van just blinks and asks, who are you again? Then he smiles warmly and grabs Qin Xian's hand. Sorry, I am actually here for her. I need her help with something, so we will be heading out. But Sister Chiem blocks him. Wait, she has chores today. Are you taking her? So Van gives her a freezing glare. Do I really need your permission to take her anywhere? That cold response hits the bullies like a lightning strike. So Van grabs Qin Xian's hand and walks off, leaving them behind. As she struggles to keep up, blushing, she mutters, Senior brother, can you please let go first? Realizing his mistake, so Van quickly lets go, apologizing. She smiles. It is totally fine. Thanks for saving me back there. But why were you looking for me? Now check this out. So Van looks at her status screen and gets hyped. She is already at stage 7 of body tempering, about to shift big time. Her legendary Phoenix bloodline is awakening, and she is set to receive Lu Van Ancestor's special jade pendant. She is going to become her personal disciple. Looks like her saint body is finally unlocking, and her true power is waking up. So Van puts on a super dramatic sad face, making her nod along. Hey, you know I rejected Elder Hong Shu, right? She nods quickly. So Van sighs, yeah, I totally offended her, and if I cannot find a replacement disciple, I am basically doomed. Qin Xian panics, waving her hands. Wait, what? I definitely cannot do that. So Van gently places a hand on her shoulder and begs her, please just help me out this once. Even if we fail, at least we tried our best, right? Since she doesn't know any other girls here and nobody else would join his crazy stunt, Qin Xian thinks it over and finally nods. If she doesn't back him up, he definitely won't find anyone else. And if Elder Hong Shu gets completely pissed off, her senior brother's entire life is basically over. So she agrees to tag along. So Van immediately pulls out a piece of jade and tells her that when they meet Elder Hong Shu, she needs to show it to her right away because she's been searching for this lost treasure for ages. Tichnon wonders where on earth he got his hands on such a rare thing, but as he prepares to lie about just finding it on the ground, he remembers his bet with that loser Bai Zuqing and just laughs. Honestly, he says, I totally won it from that unlucky guy. Standing right outside the gates of Than Hafeng, so Van yells out at the top of his lungs, inner disciple Ye Chuyun begs to see Elder Hong Shu. His loud shouting makes Qin Xian panic. She tries to stop him, begging him not to make such a massive scene. But so Van just keeps screaming, Elder Hong Shu, I'm here to bring you a massive opportunity. Come out and see, I promise you're gonna love it. Suddenly, a flash of deadly light blasts right at him, but he barely dodges. A voice screams, you disrespectful brat! How dare you yell like a lunatic here? You're standing before Elder Shangguan Wan of the Thanha Sect. Who gave you permission to act so trashy right in front of Thanha Fong? Seeing things get messy, so Van quickly raises his hands to explain. Elder Thuong Quan, this humble disciple meant absolutely no disrespect to this place. I upset Elder Hong Shu before, so now I just want to make things right. But his pretty desperate explanation only makes her even more furious. She throws a massive palm strike straight at him. Make things right? You bring a weak body tempering disciple here, and think we're short on basic servants? Watching the bright energy blast coming his way, so Van can only curse in his head. Is this old lady totally insane? No husband makes people bitter, huh? But look at this. Right at that critical second, a flying sword flashes out, blocking Shangguan Wan's attack. Someone rushes in, yelling for the elder to stop. So Van is totally shocked to see his savior. It's actually senior brother Duan Heng. Shangguan Wan is still absolutely furious and screams at him. Duan Heng, what do you think you're doing? Duan Heng just bows politely, showing deep respect, and greets the raging elder calmly. Greetings, elder. Although junior brother Diep offended Elder Hong Shu in the past, he's really sincere about apologizing now. Please, just give him a single chance. Before he can even finish his sentence, a brutal blast sends Duan Heng flying back. Shangguan Wan grits her teeth, completely losing her mind. Who do you think you are, trying to teach me a lesson? Just then, Hong Shu finally appears and stops her. Uyan Ni, stand down. Master. Hong Shu looks over at So Van, frowning. Ye Chuyun, let's see who you brought. If she's useless, I'll destroy your soul right here. Completely confident, So Van pushes Qin Xian forward. Here she is. In the entire Liuyun Sect, nobody is more worthy of being your disciple. Tichnon is shaking. Senior brother, what if? So Van cuts her off. Don't worry, I trust you completely. Now show her that jade piece. Qin Xian pulls the jade out. Elder Hongshu, I found this on Tanha Fong a while ago, and I wanted to return it to you. Seeing the jade, Hongshu looks totally blown away, repeating over and over that it all makes sense now. She and Shangguanwan immediately land right before them. Hongshu gently lifts Tichnan's chin, staring deeply into her eyes. Then she turns to her subordinate and issues a quick command. Uyanni, all of you leave us. I need to speak with Qin Xian and Ye Chuyun alone. Shangguanwan is confused but bows. Yes, master. But she still feels pretty uneasy and tries to warn her. Ancestor, this girl looks totally basic. Ye Chuyun must be bragging. Hongshu just replies softly, Uyanni, you're way too impatient. Leave. Then she turns to Tichnan with a surprisingly gentle look. She looks at Tichnan gently. Even with her power just waking up, she's amazing. Her future is legendary. She's actually the legendary heir of the ancient divine phoenix bloodline. This shocking reveal leaves Tichnan totally stunned. But Hongshu is no fool. She turns her sharp gaze back to Sovan. You brat, you wouldn't do this for free. What do you want? As expected of the wise elder Hongshu, Sovan bows deeply with a cheeky grin. I really do need a pretty big favor from you, elder. If I ever end up in deep trouble in the future, please step in and save my life just once. Hongshu just smiles. This kid is pretty terrified of dying, she thinks. Even Uyan couldn't spot the bloodline, yet he did. She's quite an interesting guy, Hongshu thinks. She turns to leave and casually throws a small object his way. I'll help you, she says. This golden leaf can literally revive the dead. Take it. Also, I'll announce to everyone that you two are joining my Thanha Fong. Just drop by here sometimes and I'll ignore everything else. Wait, is he actually crying? So Van is literally sobbing tears of joy right now. Thank you, elder. You're so beautiful and kind. Right then, senior brother Duan Heng walks back over to them. Junior brother? Thank goodness. I really don't think I could have blocked that deadly attack on my own. Duan Heng smiles, putting a friendly hand on his shoulder. No worries, I was just passing by anyway. I actually watched your inner sect duel with Diep Thien. You've progressed quite fast since the first time we met. Then Duan Heng drags him off anyway. Since you're new to the inner circle, why not train with me? I'll help you master the inner sect cultivation. Duan Heng's hyper-energy leaves, so Van totally unable to say no. Guess I will be bothering you later, bro. Days later, under the night sky, Ye Chuyun lies on the grass, totally bored. Bro Dan is still not here. He is always on time, though. No way. Did something hold him up? Ye Chuyun just lies there, thinking about his trash cultivation lately. Even training with Dongta Bangto, he is still stuck at 9th stage Qi gathering. To says he needs real combat to break through, but where can he find a fight? Suddenly, 2 disciples run past, catching his eye. Ye Chuyun's attention. A raid? The gold mine at 5 Yang Mountain got hit. Word is quite a few disciples died out there. 8 great elders are over there now. A few hurt disciples made it back, and the elders are summoning everyone to help. Out. Move. Ye Chuyun jumps up, heart pounding. Did Bro Dan head to 5 Yang Mountain too? But then Junior Diep Honging shows up, face covered in cuts. Bro Dan, you are hurt. He says it is nothing major, patched up at the gates. But I knew you were waiting, so I stopped by. Duan Heng smiles, handing over a cool jade pendant. I know you are trying to break through. This is Origin Yang Jade I snagged from 5 Yang Mountain. Super good for nourishing your spiritual energy, which is perfect for reaching Origin Sea Realm. Do not slack. Ye Chuyun gets teary-eyed. Bro, you are too good. To me. While they are chatting, a dark shadow zips past. Bro, remember to keep this jade thing a secret. We cannot let anyone else know. Otherwise, the elders are gonna hunt me down, and that will be a mess. Got it. Ye Chuyun notices the sketchy vibe and tells Duan Heng to head back first. Go rest. I will check this out myself. By morning, the sun is up and Ye Chuyun is still tracking. He grits his teeth, totally losing the trail. Who the hell was stalking me last night? Suddenly, oh, look at this! A rustle in the bushes ahead catches his eye, and Ye Chuyun gets a wicked, smug smirk. This is it! His eyes flash with excitement. He lunges into the bushes, screaming, Gotcha! But a brutal counterpunch flies out, catching him completely off guard. Can't dodge. Boom! Turns out it is Xiaoping Tian. Suddenly, the status screen pops up with his info. 9th stage Profound Realm. Title, Favored Son of Heaven. Recent events, took a quest to train down the mountain from his sect. Caught a sneaky dude on Yang Mountain and snagged some mysterious book from him. He sneers.
Ye Chuyun, are you trying to
Ambush me? Ye Chuyun sits up, holding his bleeding nose, totally annoyed. Great. Now this clown is starting drama again. Oh, it is Senior Tio. My bad, total misunderstanding. Xiaoping Tian looks at Ye Chuyun, completely shocked. This little punk was at stage 1 of Qi gathering a few days ago, and now he is at 9th? Misunderstanding? This is the Ventio Back Mountain. Sect off limits to you. Get lost. Just then, Sect Master Gushuande appears behind Xiaoping Tian. Oh, it is deep, sir. Vun? Ye Chuyun bows immediately, saluting the Sect Master. Gushuande starts asking questions, making Ye Chuyun rack his brain to reply. So you finally joined Thon Ha Peak, right? Haha, actually no. Today my master sent me here. He said that if I want to break through, the absolute best way is to go down the mountain for some real combat. Gushuande glances at Tio, Xiaopingchen. If so, why don't you take Ye Chuyun with you to finish the Chender clan manor quest? But master, that is easy enough for me to handle alone. Ye Chuyun instantly fakes a crying face, acting super pitiful. Sect Master, I shouldn't bother Senior Tio. He is way too strong, and I am just a weak nobody. Drag him down. Gushwande chuckles softly. You weak? In this entire Liuyun Sect, no one else has leveled up as insanely fast as you. Do not worry. Go learn from Xiao Pingchen. It is going to be super good for you. Gushwande turns to leave, adding, it is decided. Then I am off. Ye Chuyun smirks, shouting, I will definitely learn from Senior Tio with total care. Meanwhile, Vun walks up to Xiao Pingtian with this insanely smug face, leaving the guy completely speechless. All right, bro, let's get going then. The Chender clan manor. They have been chilling under the Liuyun Sect protection for ages, enjoying peace and endless prosperity. Every 10 years, the Chen family throws a massive ancestor worship festival, and the sect sends over some backup. Ye Chuyun tags along behind Tio, Xiao Pingchen yapping nonstop and driving him crazy. So hyped. Is there some festival going on? Bro, what is our mission anyway? Is it dangerous? Xiao Pingchen glares, warning him to shut up. Our job is just to make sure this festival goes completely smoothly. Stop asking stupid questions and watch your mouth. Just then, Chen Chibaro, the butler, runs over with a super fake, flattering smile. Oh, senior brother Tio, why did you personally come here? Xiao Pingchen sighs, saying that lately, the sect has been pretty busy, so they sent me alone. Ah, I see. Chen Chibaro immediately looks over at Ye Chuyun and Senior Tio, who is this guy? Xiao Pingtian rolls his eyes at Ye Chuyun. Just some annoying small fry who wanted to tag along. Have to discuss business with the master, so do not follow us. Ye Chuyun pouts, but secretly curses him out. Yes, brother. A show-off. Sooner or later, I am taking you down. Ye Chuyun acts polite to Chen Chibaro, but the old guy looks down on him. Ye Chuyun asks, Butler, please show me around. The butler just snaps back, we are way too busy to waste time babysitting you. Go ahead and waste your time, Chen Chibaro sneers before turning away. Totally showing his true snobbish colors. But whatever, who even cares? This guy is a total bully who only respects the strong. Since Xiao Pingtian hates me, he is trying to kiss his ass. Not even bothered, Ye Chuyun just walks off, telling the butler he will stroll alone. But suddenly, a rock comes flying straight at him. The kid notices it instantly, yelling out, who is throwing rocks? Then Ye Chuyun casually ducks down, letting the stone zoom over him. Oh man, my shoes are dirty again, he sighs. Meanwhile, that rock hits Chen Chibaro right on the head, making Ye Chuyun smirk. Who is the brat doing this? The butler screams. Instantly, the servants crowd around him, panicking and asking if he is okay. Quick, help the butler up. Which blind idiot dared to hit me? Spotting Ye Chuyun trying to leave, Chen Chibaro immediately blames him. That trash is totally trying to get back at me. A nobody dares to mock me? Guards, beat him to a pulp right now. Hearing the order, the servants block Ye Chuyun's path, telling him to freeze. Ye Chuyun just glances at Chen Chibaro. What's your problem? Chen Chibaro shakes with rage, yelling, Stop pretending. Today I will teach you some manners on behalf of your whole Liuyun Sect. He orders his goons to attack. A wild brawl breaks out, but the butler actually thinks Ye Chuyun is about to get wrecked. How dare a tiny shrimp from Liuyun Sect walk over me? But guess what? A second later, Ye Chuyun is stepping right on his face. Remember, you guys started this, Ye Chuyun says, looking down at the groaning butler. Beating people up without even knowing what actually happened? Is this how the Chender family handles things? But wait, look at that. Some girl suddenly rushes in to stop him, yelling out, Let go of my Uncle Chen. I am Chen Jingru, the young lady of this house. Release him or my dad will kill you. Don't threaten me. If I'm not wrong, you threw that rock, didn't you? Chen Jingru boasts proudly. Yeah, it was me. So what? I throw rocks at whoever I want. Nobody dares to lecture me. Release my uncle now, or else. She suddenly cracks her whip at him. I won't hold back on you. But Ye Chuyun stays completely chill, grabbing the whip mid-air and mocking her. Oh, you won't hold back? He gives the whip a light tug, pulling Chen Jingru forward before she can react. She completely loses her balance, cursing under her breath. Blushing like crazy, she starts having some pretty wild, dirty thoughts. But before she can panic, Ye Chuyun sidesteps, dodging her completely. She faceplants straight into the wall. Sobbing, she screams, You are a bad guy. My dad will kill you. Just then Chernam, Fong, the family head, arrives with Xiao Pingtian and Duan Heng. What is this? Dad, she cries, while the others greet junior brother Diep. Is senior brother Don here too? Heading inside the main hall, Chernam Fong nods, saying he understands the whole mess. Then he scolds his daughter. I spoiled you way too much and now you just run wild. But she keeps whining. But Dad, he beat everyone up. Chernam Fong sighs, covering his face. Shut up, you started this. Then he turns all his fury right onto Chen Chibaro. You absolute fools. Junior brother Diep is a top disciple of the Thon Hafong elder. How dare you idiots pick a fight with him? Guards, drag him out and execute him. Terrified, Chen Chibaro kowtows frantically, begging the family head and junior brother Diep for mercy. Please spare my life. But Ye Chuyun, acting all generous, steps in to stop the execution. Head Chen, a light punishment is more than enough. Besides, I already beat them up. If anyone still has a problem, they can come try my fists. Hearing this, Chandra Namfong apologizes. I am so sorry for my carelessness. Please forgive us, junior brother. I will give you 300 spirit stones as a small apology. Please do not refuse this gift. Then, the family head turns his glare back to Chern Shibaro, who is busy helping the young lady up. Junior brother Diep is kind enough to let you off. Get your asses to the woodshed and start working, and get the young lady to her room. She is grounded for 5 days. As she is dragged away, Chen Jingru gives Ye Chuyun a nasty glare. Suddenly, a servant rushes in. Master, this is bad. Really bad. Chender Namfong frowns, asking him what on earth is causing him to lose his mind like this. The scouts on Vyung Peak spotted a suspicious group lurking around. We are worried they might ruin the grand ceremony. Should we investigate them? Say what? Chen Namfong gasps in utter disbelief. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun looks over at Xiao Pingtian with a knowing, sly grin. Ye Chuyun just smiles. The trap is set now. Watch what happens next when they head deep into the creepy forest together. Whining like a kid, Ye Chuyun complains about the pitch-black darkness. If you are a coward, go home. Do not hold me back. Senior snaps. Sweating, Ye Chuyun notes the creepy silence. No birds, no bugs. Who are those sneaky bastards anyway? Suddenly, a branch snaps, scaring them both. What was that? Ye Chuyun yells out, but Xiao Pingtian is already charging ahead. Something is going down, and they quickly rush in. Hey, where do you think you are running, thief? Ye Chuyun gasps at the guy's crazy speed, forced to activate his phantom movement technique. Senior brother, wait. I think this guy is totally baiting us into some kind of trap. But Xiao Pingtian completely ignores his warning. Let them try, he snorts. Summoning his flying sword, he launches it straight at the fleeing figure. Take this, the blade grazes the target. With a painful cry, the black-clothed culprit crashes onto the ground. Xiao Pingtian holds his sword right at the guy's throat, demanding answers. Speak up or you are dead. But the intruder just gives a cocky smirk, saying, You cannot kill me! Then he lunges straight at him, catching him off guard. They scream this ultimate move is just for him. Get ready to die, Xiao Pingtian! He slashes down, hits nothing but an illusion. He scoffs as if these weak trash can actually beat him. Cheap illusions to escape? No way. Ye Chuyun finally catches up, asking why his brother dashed off without a word. Go back to Chender Jiabaro, warn Duan Heng about the ambush. He swings his sword, chasing the runner. He chases the cloaked dude behind the trees, but he left a tail behind, just a weak Nongwen rookie. They laugh. Xiao Pingtian fell for their trap and will chase illusions until he drops dead. But Ye Chuyun is chill. He smirks. You clowns cannot kill him. And that secret scroll you are carrying is going to get stolen anyway. The villain is totally shook. How does this kid know about the secret ancient scroll he is keeping hidden? Ye Chuyun throws a smug grin. His bluff actually worked. He instantly activates his secret movement technique to blitz forward. Watch this. He blitzes forward, mocks that the scroll is his, and clean slices the guy's arm right off. The dude screams, kneels down to beg for his life. He offers the scroll if Ye Chuyun just lets him live. He keeps crying inside. How is a low-tier kid stronger than my high-tier level? Ye Chuyun just stares down coldly. Sure, he says, but tell me how to break the trap. The guy shakes, crying that he has zero clue. His only job was baiting Xiao Pingtian and guarding this spot. The others are wiping out the castle. Before he can even finish, Ye Chuyun casually slices him down. Sorry, but no witnesses can be left alive. He feels pretty sick. First time killing totally blows. But letting the guy go would mean massive trouble later. Staring at the sealed manual, he gets a shock. His current power level is way too low to open it. Whatever, he thinks. His brother is trapped, but since his life status screen looks normal, he should be fine. He needs to sprint back, check on Chenerjiabaro. But outside the gates, things are already a total bloodbath. Guards are shouting, kill anyone who is not part of their cult. Sneaking around back, Ye Chuyun watches closely. The cult took the outer wall. Now he is worried about how his other senior is holding up inside. Going loud is suicide. Stealth is the only option. Suddenly, a cultist walks up to greet him like a bro. The other guards block him right away. Show your fire jade, they demand. Since he is disguised, he has nothing. What even is a fire jade? Hearing that, the guards narrow their eyes. Something is super fishy here. He is totally busted. No more playing nice, time to throw hands. Suddenly, a massive group of disciples charges in, screaming. They shout about an enemy attack. Look at the sky. Some elite reinforcements have finally arrived to save the day. A core disciple leads the charge, ordering everyone to smash through. Meanwhile, our boy is just trying to escape. Running for his life, he wonders why only students are fighting. Where are the powerful elders to save them? The cult is going all out to crush the castle. There is no way he can handle this alone. He just prays his senior brother is still breathing. But as he is running, he spots something ahead. 2 cultists grab a hostage. The guy screams that his sect will get revenge, but they do not care. A dude in a white mask casually slices his throat. He starts cleaning the blood off his blade. The gold-masked leader scoffs about how stubborn these defenders are. They just need to break their final defensive line. Once they breach the manor, they can grab the treasure. Eavesdropping nearby, Ye Chuyun tries his best to stay quiet. The white mask complains. Even though he searched the mountain while elders were distracted, he still found nothing. The gold mask boss waves his hand. They must find those two artifacts no matter what it takes. He warns him to get out of here. Do it before the powerful sect elders show up and catch them. Suddenly, the white-masked creep senses someone hiding right behind the wall. He starts walking directly over. Oh no, he is spotted. He tries to make a run for it, but the guy grabs him instantly. The creep asks what he is doing. Chuyun scratches his head, saying he was going to report the breakthrough. He forgot he is wearing a stolen cult mask. There is literally zero reason to freak out, he nods. Believing him, he hands over a map of the manor. Tell everyone to attack the mark spots right now. Looking at the map, he realizes the targets are super scattered. They are definitely searching for something specific. The guard snaps at him to stop idling and get moving. He nods and rushes off toward the manor. But once he gets there, the place is already a complete disaster zone. Smoke and bodies are everywhere. You think you can trespass here, you heretic scum? The Red Demon Sect goons keep hacking away, leaving the Tran family crying out in pure agony. One masked psycho even licks blood off his blade like a total freak, mocking them. You seriously think just a few of you can stop us? He charges in like a total brainless idiot, but guess what? In a split second, his body gets sliced completely in half right on the spot. Chen Jingru and her friends stare in absolute shock as the red demon thugs spin around to see So-Van. Can you blame them? They are totally lost on why he is killing his own guy, until he slowly pulls off his dark mask. Who said I was on your side? Chen Jingru scoffs. Wait, Chuyun from Liuyun? But he is only at the key gathering stage. That is way lower than us. So-Van just smirks, thinking it is time for a reality check. He flashes forward, unleashing his ghost technique to instantly freeze two red demon goons completely solid. Chen Jingru and her squad back away, totally freaked out. So-Van looks over, asking if they still want to talk trash. She walks over, arms crossed, stubbornly looking away. Fine, I did not expect you to be this strong. Thanks for saving my life back there. And sorry about before, she says. So-Van brushes it off, forget that. Do you know where Doan is? Is he even safe? She shakes her head, totally depressed. When those red demon sect freaks attacked, he went out to fight and just vanished. Wait, vanished? So-Van panics. Entering the mansion, they find a crowd gathering around the Tran family head. Look, we only came here for the ancestral ceremony. Now we are getting slaughtered. What the hell does the red demon sect actually want? Is it money or our lives? Tran Nam Fong calms them, promising his family will fight them till the end. This makes Chen Jingru absolutely furious. These old geezers take everything from us in peace, but run like cowards when things get real. Just then, So-Van holds up a map. Family head Tran, I think I can handle this crisis. That night at the ancestral hall, rain is pouring down like crazy. Another cultist gets sliced in half. So-Van wipes the water off his face and sighs. We have cleared out quite a few of these cultists already, he thinks, looking over at the Tran family warriors still desperately fighting. The enemy's forces from other areas are being drawn here too. He remembers the plan he made with Tran Nam Fong earlier. This massive invasion was planned way in advance. I snagged their map, and it looks like they are definitely after some secret Tran family treasure. But the map does not show the exact spot. The crowd panics, begging the head to hand it over. Tran Nam Fong turns to So-Van, asking, Junior Brother Deep, you said you had a way out of this. What is the plan? But wait, flash forward to the present, and a massive wave of red demon thugs is rushing in. This is getting crazy. The boss promised a pill for whoever breaks in first, so go. So-Van grips his sword, ready to make them regret every step. He slashes through them while quickly calculating his next move. The enemy is weak now, so they must grab the treasure and escape. With a brutal crescent slash, he cuts several thugs in half at once, sending them straight to meet their ancestors in the afterlife. Standing in a sea of bodies, he watches more goons pour in. Just hold out until the elders break the array. Then we can finally get out of this mess. He keeps slicing them down, but there are just too many of these annoying pests. But mid-fight, he feels his power starting to break through. Up on a nearby roof, two elite red demon scouts are silently watching him. The fanged masked guy smirks, calling him pretty interesting. They searched the ancestral hall and found absolutely nothing, so is there a secret tunnel? The horned masked guy nods. No wonder they are defending this place to the death. Plus, those Liuyun Sect elders just broke free. They will be here in less than an hour, meaning we must wrap this up immediately. Get down there and make our move. The fanged masked goon leaps right down, aiming a heavy punch straight at our main character. Hey kid, let's see what you got. So-Van tries to dodge, but the heavy blow still grazes his shoulder, spraying blood. Damn, he thinks this guy is way too fast. The psycho licks the blood off his hand claws. You enjoyed your little power trip, kid, but don't get too ahead of yourself. Clutching his bleeding shoulder, So-Van just smiles calmly. Took you long enough to finally climb down from that roof. The guy freezes in shock. What is this energy? So-Van raises his sword high, summoning massive lightning strikes. You are actually the first to see this move. I am going to use you to test my new technique. The goon backs away in pure terror, wondering how this kid's aura suddenly got so strong. So Van slashes down, but the guy barely dodges, laughing like a maniac. Great River Sword style? I thought you had something better. Sure, it hits hard, but it is way too slow to touch me. He winds up a punch, ready to end this. Your move has a massive opening, kid. He unleashes his brutal tiger fist. So Van blocks with his sword, but the impact is still massive. He gets blown back, coughing up blood, but his lips curve into a smirk, exactly as I planned. Time for a little surprise. He instantly unleashes a brand new technique, leaving the goon utterly stunned. Clear source sword style? You were hiding another move this whole time? You only use that slow style to bait me close. So Van rushes him like a bullet and the guy panics. Crap, he thinks. No dodging this one. A crazy wave of raw power explodes, sending massive shockwaves ripping through the Chen mansion as the ground caves in. He jumps back. Everyone starts celebrating, but Chuyun knows better. Don't celebrate yet, that monster is definitely not dead. Right on cue, a horned masked guy drops down. Beside him, the fang masked dude clutches his bleeding wounds, complaining they seriously underestimated him. Hey Huangjia, what are you waiting for? Don't let this happen again. The horn mask guy draws his blade, charging straight at Chuyun. He screams he will slice him to pieces, instantly carving through several guards. Chuyun is shocked. He is way too fast. His sword style drained way too much energy to keep fighting. Left with no choice, he uses his movement technique to make a quick escape. Think you can run? The two killers sprint right after him. Chuyun hesitates. He still has that secret trump card from Hong Shu. But does he really have to waste it here? Right then, Chen Jingru screams from below. Chuyun, over here. Before he can leap down, he spots the fang mask guy aiming a deadly blast straight at her. Oh crap, he dives down instantly. He tackles her out of harm's way, shouting at her to watch out. Landing right on top of her, the poor girl instantly blushes red. The two killers freeze in shock as a glowing barrier suddenly forms, shielding both of them. What on earth is this? Chuyun wonders. Honestly, he is just as confused as they are. Helping him up, Chen Jingru explains that this is actually their ancestral sanctuary. The barrier was left by their family ancestor and can buy them some time. Seeing her tearing up, he gently pats her shoulder to comfort her. Look, those who ran are gone, and those who died are at peace. Don't stress too much right now. Where is your father hiding? Inside the ancestral hall, Namfong nearly cries with relief when the two walk in, thanking the heavens that they are still alive. He quickly tells his daughter to go outside and keep watch, making sure absolutely nobody gets close because he needs to speak with Chuyun. Nodding, she heads out and shuts the door tight. Chuyun turns to the family head, asking him what is going on. Out of nowhere, the old man drops straight to his knees, begging him to protect his precious daughter and keep her safe. Totally shocked, Chuyun quickly helps him up, telling him to stop. But the old man just sighs, saying their clan is completely finished. He tries to comfort him, pointing out that the Liuyun Sect elders are already on their way, so they shouldn't lose hope. But the family head shakes his head. This ancestral barrier is their absolute last line of defense, and it won't hold forever. It will break in 15 minutes. Cupping his hands, the old man begs for one final favor before he meets his end. He wants him to take Chen Jingru to Tanha Peak. Chuyun hesitates, admitting he is too weak right now to guarantee her safety. That's when the old man pulls out a glowing treasure, explaining it's the Lai Jade, the ultimate heirloom of their clan. It made them powerful, but it also brought their ruin. He insists that Chuyun must take it because of his pure heart. He says he can die in peace knowing it is safe. He plans to use a secret teleportation spell to get them both out. Don't refuse, he pleads. This is the exact treasure the Red Ghost Sect wants. Seeing no other way, Chuyun accepts and tucks it away. He promises to protect Chen Jingru with his life. But just as they wrap up their talk, the heavy doors are suddenly blown wide open. Chen Jingru runs in panic, screaming that the others are forcing their way inside the sanctuary. It is absolute chaos now. The ungrateful refugees barge in, led by three powerful figures. Prominent among them is the furious leader of the Vung family, Vung Ngak. He yells that they are all about to die anyway. So why is the old man still holding on to the treasure the Red Ghost Sect wants? Hand it over already, he demands, unless you want everyone here to go down with your family. Namfong stays silent, thinking deeply. Finally, he asks them to give him a minute to prepare. He tells Chuyun to take his daughter to the back room for safety. Once inside, Chen Jingru asks if they will force her dad to hand it over. Peeking through the door, Chuyun hesitates to answer. He says they might try, but her father will never surrender it. Outside, the old man stands tall against the greedy family leaders. Watch closely now. Here is where it gets absolutely brutal as the greedy rivals make their move on the father. Duan Hang brutally tortures the old man right then and there. It is a horrific sight that leaves the entire room completely frozen in terror. People scream at him for crossing the line, but it's too late. In a fit of pure rage, Namfong makes a final decision. He completely crushes the control jade in his hand, laughing like a madman while shouting for the Red Ghost Sect to bring it on. His crazy laughter sends chills down everyone's spines. Outside, the two Red Ghost Sect killers notice the barrier is beginning to crack. Realizing the shield was shattered from the inside, they charge right in. Meanwhile, inside the room, Yi Chuyun and Chen Jingru get pulled. They are suddenly lifted straight into the air by a strange swirling energy. She panics, crying out for her father to put her down. Just then, a massive explosion rocks the front room, and the door is kicked open. The horn-masked killer steps through the dust. He grabs the old man by his throat, roaring at him to stop the spell, but it is already too late to turn back. Chen Jingru cries hysterically, begging him to save her father. Holding her close, Ye Chuyun can only try his best to calm her down. Miss Jingru, if we go out there right now, everything your father did to save us is going to be completely pointless. Meanwhile, that creepy guy wearing the demon mask just chuckles evilly and lays down a threat. He warns that if they do not get lost, he will torture her father. He even tells Jingru to start begging her senior brother if she does not want to watch her dad die. Hearing this, Patriarch Tran Namfong opens his eyes, smiles, and says, "Nu, just run. You have to stay strong and live on." Jingru drops to her knees, sobbing hysterically, begging Ye Chuyun to save her father right now. She screams that if he won't save him, she will do it herself. Suddenly, Ye Chuyun knocks her out cold. Even while unconscious in his arms, she still mutters his name. Tears stream down Ye Chuyun's face as he whispers an apology. He holds her tight and dashes toward the Liuyun Sect, analyzing his escape route on the fly. This path leads to safety, but the teleportation is dragging, and his energy is fading fast. He realizes her father is probably dead. Then, a chilling sensation hits. He senses a powerful aura locking onto him from behind. Crap. Someone is closing in fast. It looks like his main escape route is completely cut off. He dives straight into the thick forest, weaving through the dense trees. This messy terrain is perfect for shaking off a pursuer. Then suddenly, a sudden energy blast slams into him, knocking him flat on the dirt. A figure steps out of the shadows, telling him to stop struggling because running is useless. "Just hand over the goods," the killer says, "and maybe you two get to live." Ye Chuyun struggles up, coughing up a bitter, sarcastic laugh. "If I give you anything, you will just slaughter both of us instantly." He stares right at the masked threat, asking if he is right. Senior brother Duan Heng. The demon mask comes off, revealing Duan Heng's smug face. He mocks Ye Chuyun for not being totally brainless, then demands the Tran family treasure. "Hand it over, and I will let you go easy," he sneers. Then, with a wicked grin, he adds that he also wants whatever was in the Wuyang mountain cave. Ye Chuyun slowly drags himself to his feet, finally putting the pieces together. So all that fake friendliness was just a setup to get close to him. But how is he so sure the loot is on him? Duan Heng smirks, remembering how Ye Chuyun and his buddy Wang Song teamed up to explore that deep cave. "Before I gutted Wang Song, he spilled everything, saying only you went deep inside. Plus, your cultivation level has been shooting up way too fast lately." Talk about a massive plot twist. The system fate panel suddenly flashes, sending Ye Chuyun into a total panic as he reads his upcoming doom. He is destined to fight Duan Heng in Sunset Valley, get critically injured, and then use the Tribulation Pill to force a breakthrough to the Origin Sea realm. If he dies in Sunset Valley, that means his life ends right here. Damn it, the system said he had half a month left. What went wrong? He pulls out the Tribulation Pill, desperate. Looking at how things are playing out, he might still have one shot to turn the tables. He just needs to swallow it. Even if he gets blasted to pieces, this pill will let him reverse the situation. Gritting his teeth, he tosses the pill into his mouth and swallows. He has no choice but to gamble his life. Duan Heng watches him and bursts into a manic laugh, mocking him for trying to use a Tribulation Pill. To absorb that, you need to be in the Origin Sea realm. A weak trash at the Qi gathering stage like you is going to get blown to pieces. Talk about a death wish. Instantly, Ye Chuyun's body starts warping, his eyes bulging as waves of agonizing energy rip through his insides. The violent energy forces him to his knees, coughing up a massive mouthful of blood. Duan Heng twirls his sword, enjoying every second of the show. "I do not even need to fight you," he brags. "Hand over the loot, and your senior brother will happily end your pathetic suffering right now." He raises his blade to strike. Ye Chuyun is completely exhausted, desperately trying to keep his cool. He just needs to take a heavy hit to trigger it. But the moment Duan Heng swings, something incredible intercepts the blow. The cold flame sword flies out on its own, hovering right in front of Ye Chuyun. Duan Heng leaps back in shock. What the hell is a cold flame sword doing here? Losing his mind with rage, he charges forward to strike again. "High-grade weapons only protect their masters," he screams. "How does a weak Qi gathering kid like you have a legendary artifact like this?" Ye Chuyun can only watch with his jaw dropped as the sword flies around him like a shield. "Wait, can this thing actually guard me on autopilot? Trust me, this is hilarious." The sword starts rubbing against his cheek like a puppy, leaving him totally speechless. But now is not the time for loyalty. He needs the enemy to actually hurt him to trigger his breakthrough. Meanwhile, Duan Heng bursts out laughing, calling Ye Chuyun his ultimate luck charm. "Once you are dead, I will take great care of all these treasures for you," the villain sneers. Ye Chuyun wipes the blood from his mouth. "Savior? Don't flatter yourself, loser," Ye Chuyun scoffs. "That weak little swing of yours didn't even scratch me." He grips his sword tight, ready to fight. Chuyun channels his energy, baiting his senior brother to come at him head-on. If they clash directly, maybe he can finally take the necessary damage. Even though the sword's defense is top tier, in his current weak state, his offensive power is barely mid-tier. He might not be able to beat him. Duanheng charges forward with a wicked grin. He mocks Yi Chuyun for talking big when he is on his deathbed, promising to speed up his demise. Yi Chuyun grips his blade and charges right back at him, shouting for him to bring it on. But right at the clash, he suddenly throws his weapon. Oops, my hand slipped, he lies, tossing his sword away. He spreads his arms wide, welcoming the incoming strike while making sure to protect his vital spots. Taking one hit won't kill me, so just bring the pain, he thinks. Duanheng leaps high into the air, screaming for him to go die. Do it, senior brother, Ye Chuyun urges. But just as the blade is about to slice him, the damn sword flies back and blocks it anyway. Hey, I threw you away, why did you come back, he groans. The loyal sword clings to him as he coughs up another massive puddle of blood. That crazy pill energy is absolutely trashing his insides. If he didn't have the Chaos Sword core refining his body, he would have exploded by now. Off balance, Duanheng leaps back with a nasty smirk, mocking how he will just wait for him to die. Then, bam, a rock smacks him right between the eyes. He blinks in utter shock. It is Sovan, totally mocking him. Did the loser actually give up already? Oh, his mind goes completely off the rails. Rage explodes. He instantly triggers the Forbidden Blood Demon seal, eyes turning demonic red as he growls out the kid's name. Ye Chuyun. Duanheng screams, ordering his two lackeys to suppress the cold flame sword and sever the weapons linked to its master. He lunges, grabbing Sovan by the throat and squeezing so hard the kid shakes. Stop struggling, junior brother. Your entire life was a mistake anyway. Let me end it for you. Sovan grits his teeth, tears and sweat pouring down his face. He can barely breathe. If he doesn't act now, he's dead. No choice. With one final desperate move, he kicks Duanheng straight in the groin. The bully groans, veins popping as his face turns bright purple. You want to die? He slams a brutal punch into Sovan's chest, coughing up blood. Choking him, he lifts him high before throwing him down like trash. Pathetic. No power, yet you talk big. Duanheng laughs, bragging that killing him is easier than crushing a literal insect. He begins looting Sovan's body. What a waste of that golden pill, he snarls. I could have reached the Tongyu realm. Finding absolutely nothing, he glares at Chen Jingru shivering nearby. Wait, if it is not on him, maybe she has it? He stalks over to the crying, trembling girl with a wicked grin. I know you are awake. Why are you shaking so much? Your precious brother Ye Chuyun is already dead. Time to join him. With a savage laugh, he drives his blade down. He stabs her back, paralyzing her completely, then flips her body over to search. He gasps. How is there nothing here either? Meanwhile, at the Tran family fortress, absolute chaos. Smoke rises, bodies pile up, and blood runs like rivers. Someone screams out in panic. Uncle Liu of the Red Demon Sect is dead. Countless masked soldiers are getting impaled, coughing up mouthfuls of dark blood. Liu Changping wipes his bloody sword, sighing heavily. Is there any sign of Xiaoping Tian and Ye Chuyun yet? Nothing yet. Under the pitch-black sky, he barks orders. Find them now, or the Sect Master will have all our heads. Yes, sir. Back at the valley, rain begins to pour. Duanheng mutters like a psycho, wondering why the kid is empty-handed. He tears Sovan's clothes to shreds. Tran Namfong definitely gave him the Lily Jade. How can it not be here? He screams in fury. Damn it, where did you hide it? Even dead, you are still a massive pain in my neck. His hands shake, digging into the kid's flesh until blood gushes out. You have no clue what I went through to kill those elders. He lifts the limp body, shaking it violently, completely blind to the strange energy glowing from the cold flame sword nearby. Xiaoping Tian was dealt with just as planned. Now the legendary sword begins to slowly revive its ancient sleeping power. While he keeps bragging about having everything under his thumb, the blade is waking up. Furious, he throws another punch. Blood splatters everywhere. It is all your fault. You ruined my plans twice. But suddenly a strange light begins to glow. Spiritual energy surges inside Sovan, blindingly bright. Duanheng pales in horror. His spiritual energy is actually flowing again? The kid's wounds start stitching themselves up right before his eyes. Duanheng leaps back, totally freaked out. How is he alive? But then he bursts into a manic laugh. Perfect! The golden pill must be giving him one final temporary burst of life. Just stay alive long enough to hand over the treasure, junior brother, and maybe I will actually let you live. Sovan rises, now fully advanced to the ocean realm. Gripping his sword, holy light radiates off his entire body. Glancing at the bloody body of Chen Jingru, he wonders if he can truly turn this hopeless situation around. Watch this. The sword mark on his forehead glows, and he is ready to show what this realm can do. Unleashing the Great River swordplay, Sovan strikes. Duanheng flies up, sneering that a lower realm cannot touch his power. Suddenly, Sovan teleports upward, slicing clean through Duanheng's defenses. Two deep cuts open up on the bully's leg. He cannot believe his own eyes. How is this kid so fast? But Sovan is not done yet. Next comes the Than Wen swordplay. Duanheng panics, recognizing the devastating technique. Oh no, not this move again! He tries to dodge, but it is already too late. In an instant, his entire body is totally frozen. Completely paralyzed, he can only watch. So Van raises his glowing blade, preparing to unleash the Seven Mysteries swordplay. Hundreds of massive energy pillars erupt, slamming directly into Duan Heng. He cannot even react. How is he this strong? Taking blow after devastating blow, the dark, demonic aura around him completely shatters. He screams out in absolute agony. He crashes down, bleeding, his cultivation completely ruined. Yet he still refuses to accept this humiliating reality. No way! I was a whole realm above him. How is an ocean realm cultivator this godlike? So Van presses the cold edge of his sword against his neck. You lost, senior brother Doan. I win. So much for his tough guy act. Now he's crying like a baby, begging Ye Chuyun for mercy, because his cultivation is totally trash. He whines that he is no threat now and begs for a pass, offering a massive secret in exchange because he knows the guy will spare him. So he starts spilling the tea. 500 years ago, in the vast yellow desert, this crazy temple suddenly appeared. Wait, here is the crazy part. Inside is a rare treasure. Countless top-tier masters got instantly vaporized trying to grab it. Dragging himself up, he adds that the Lily Jade and the sealed secrets of Wuyang Mountain are the ultimate keys. They open that crazy temple. He side-eyes Ye Chuyun, swearing this is all he knows, and begging the junior brother to let him slide. Just spare me, and I will spy on the Red Ghost Sect to feed you intel. But Ye Chuyun just gives him a super cold smirk. He claims Ye Chuyun will rule the entire universe. Ye Chuyun just smiles, saying, "Oh, thanks for the info, senior brother." Growing weaker, the guy wheezes that he is just paying him back. But before he can even finish his sentence, his legs are frozen solid. He panics, yelling, "Junior brother Diep, what is the big idea? You promised to spare me! No way you can go back on your word." But Ye Chuyun just draws his frost flame sword. Cold, deadly. His aura floods the room. Did you seriously think I was still a total pushover? A backstabbing, toxic snake like you can never be trusted. If I do not wipe you out today, he stops, then swings his blade. Slice, cleanly taking the trash's head right off. You will only cause trouble later. Looking at the head rolling on the floor, eyes wide, Ye Chuyun feels absolutely zero regret. The guy was just hyping up useless garbage. Sighing, he wonders if beating Duan Heng actually changed his doom and gloom future. But checking his near future shocks him to the bone. Demoted? Stripped of his inner disciple rank? Just like that. Is his luck seriously this trash? He survived the battle at Luo Valley, only to get pushed off a cliff to his death. Crushed to pieces. He mutters, totally lost, what does getting demoted even mean? Then he heads over to check on Chen Jingru. The poison on Duan Heng's dagger completely paralyzed her body, and her nasty wound is still slowly dripping fresh blood. Feeling her pulse, he sighs in relief because she is still breathing. He immediately summons his golden leaf treasure to start healing her. One day later, inside the Cloud Pavilion, a furious roar echoes out as Gu Xuande screams, "Look at this massive disaster." Blasting Lu Chongping away, he roars, 348 families and 100 Taoists in Chen Village were completely slaughtered. Over 100 disciples are dead or injured. How am I supposed to explain this absolute nightmare to the Liuyun ancestor? Shaking on the ground, Lu Chongping ignores the pain and begs the Sect Master to chill, claiming he already investigated the situation. Turns out, their own inner disciple Duan Heng teamed up with the Red Ghost Sect to cause this. But when they found him, he was already a corpse. Hearing this, Gu Xuande gets even more furious, shouting, "Dead? How is the Liuyun ancestor accepting that?" Scrambling up, Lu Changping bows and tells him not to worry, because Duan Heng actually had some very close ties to someone. He was super close with Ye Chuyun, and someone even saw them trading secret tokens. If this betrayal is tied to that kid, then the Liuyun ancestor probably won't blame us. Gu Xuande sighs in exhaustion, rubbing his temple at the wasted talent. What a massive waste of that kid's talent. Have we found Ye Chuyun yet? Right then, a guard frantically runs inside. Sect Master Ye Chuyun has returned, bringing the Chen family's daughter, Chen Jingru. Meanwhile, over at the disciplinary hall, loud interrogation screams echo out. "You still won't confess, huh?" "Pin him down!" A heavy hand slams Ye Chuyun's face down. He is in absolute agony, completely unable to fight back. Cao Pingqian sits there with an icy glare, enjoying every second. Next to him, the disciplinary hall elder Hung Hai raises a glowing piece of fire jade, accusing Ye Chuyun of high treason. "You were tight with Duan Heng, and we found this Red Ghost Sect token on your body. Confess already." Ye Chuyun pauses, then snarks back, "So this is the legendary fire jade? Senior brother Dandan, you really tried to drag me down. Even after kicking the bucket, you still drag me into this. If I tell you I was set up, will you even believe me?" Instantly, Xiao Pingqian grabs him by the hair, pulling his face close, warning him not to waste time because he is irritating. "My master ordered me to get the truth by any means." He suddenly summons a set of soul-shaking nails, threatening him. "If you still won't spill it, I will make you taste my soul-piercing nail." Hong Hai plays the nice guy, fake warning the kid to just give up. "You better just admit your guilt." The more he talks, the creepier his smirk gets. "And this soul-piercing nail? It is pure nightmare fuel. They will shatter your soul so badly you can never cultivate again, but the worst part? The pain never ever stops. You will suffer burning agony day and night. Forced onto the ground, Chuyun looks straight at his tormentor with pure defiance. He mocks Xiao Pingtian, asking if they really planned all this just to frame him. Honestly, these guys are incredibly desperate. To think you would use such brutal torture. Instantly, a soul-shaking nail shoots directly at him as he grits his teeth to endure. The moment that soul-shaking nail hits his head, bam, it literally just bends. Xiao Pingtian and Hong Hai are completely floored, and honestly, even Chuyun is shocked. Our boy has absolutely no idea what is happening either. Like, how is this possible? Losing his mind, Xiao Pingtian spams a whole barrage of nails. But every single nail just bends and clatters to the ground. Hong Hai is sweating bullets, seriously. How is this guy bending soul-shaking nails? Is his head made of straight metal? Out of pure rage, Xiao Pingtian grabs Chuyun by the collar, ready to end him. Who are you, kid? I felt this weird vibe of painful loss the first time I saw you. I do not get how you are blocking my soul-shaking nails. But today is your expiration date. Right then, Hong Hai rushes over to grab his hand, warning Xiao Pingtian not to do anything stupid. Don't ruin the Sect Master's master plan. But as they are struggling, a powerful voice cuts through the air, freezing them both. Let us see who dares. Yes! It is the future Empress herself, looking absolutely badass. Qin Jian steps into the room, declaring that nobody is allowed to lay a finger on him. She asks if they are seriously trying to kill someone over some random jade piece, calling them way too power-trippy. Hong Hai instantly gets pretty shaken. He quickly whispers to Xiao Pingtian, reminding him of their boss's orders to just let the kid go for now and back off. Xiao Pingtian snaps that he does not need a lecture. Darkening his face, he demands to know if this is her call or the Liuyun ancestors. Qin Xian completely ignores his question. Instead, she coldly warns Xiao Pingtian that he really needs to watch his attitude around her. As the ancestor's direct disciple, she technically stands on the exact same level as his own master, so he better show some respect. Still gripping Chuyun by the collar, he sneers, asking what the great young aunt thinks they should do with him then. She calmly explains that her master made it clear. Sure, Chuyun messed up, but he saved the sole heir of the Chen family. Since his good deeds offset his mistakes, he is kicked out of the inner sect to guard the mountain. Any objections to that, Junior? Hearing this, Xiao Pingtian finally let go, tossing Chuyun aside. He coldly mutters that if the Liuyun elder decided this, his master won't argue. He brushes past her, saying he is leaving to report this back first. But he cannot resist throwing in one last threat before going. This psycho warns her that if she keeps using her status to flex, he is straight up going to end her next time. After they leave the discipline hall, Chuyun is super hyped, constantly praising his junior sister for being so incredibly cool back there. He keeps grinning, saying that training under the Liuyun elder really changed her whole vibe and made her cultivate way faster. But when she just stares at the ground in complete silence, he gets pretty worried, asking if she is actually doing okay. Tears suddenly fill her eyes, and she gasps out how glad she is that he is safe. She was totally faking that confidence. She admits she was absolutely terrified of him. But as she cries, Chuyun stares at his system screen in pure disbelief. You seeing this? In less than a month, she jumped from body tempering tier 3 to chi gathering tier 8. Talk about future Empress hacks. He sighs, completely helpless against her tears, but smiles and pats her head, thanking her for saving his skin back there. She warns him that because the Chen family took a major hit, the Sect Master is trying to pin the blame on him. He played the victim to escape blame and throw Chuyun under the bus. Since this failed, he will definitely try again. She tells him to stay safe, but he just grins, promising her he can handle whatever trash they throw his way. Surrounded by literal snakes, he realizes this Liuyun Sect is way too toxic. Cut to 2 weeks later at his mountain guard shack. Chuyun is grinding his cultivation. Thanks to his spirit fetus, he has already hit stage 5 of the Origin Sea Realm. He realizes that training his chaotic sword fetus helped him master both the river sword and Qingyuan sword styles to crazy high levels. Retracting his spirit fetus, he opens his eyes and mutters about how insanely overpowered this technique is, drawing energy day and night. It is literally draining all the spiritual energy for hundreds of miles. Because of that, his breakthrough speed has slowed down quite a bit. He rests his chin, still wondering how he survived those soul-shaking nails. Hopefully, that old man has some answers when they meet. Getting up, he excitedly opens his storage space. Time to check out that ancient manual he swiped back at Wuyang Mountain. Xiao Pingtian's secret cheat code is definitely something special. But wait, when he tries to check it, he gets a massive shock. Where the heck is the book? He literally cannot believe his eyes as he frantically shakes his system panel up and down. This makes zero sense. He definitely stored it in his inventory. Why on earth did his prize just vanish into thin air? Finally, the system gives him an explanation. It turns out his ancient manual has been fully translated into the classics of mountains and seas. Staring closely at the translated text, Chuyun realizes this legendary ancient work is split into 2 very distinct parts. The first half introduces all those rare, mythical beasts from ancient times, while the second half contains a legendary beast taming technique. It is a crazy powerful ancient skill. Closing his eyes, he focuses on mastering it, knowing it will give him a serious edge. In this brutal world where only the strong survive, having extra survival tricks up his sleeve is always the smartest move. Real power is the only thing that gives you choices. But right at that moment, a sudden noise comes from outside. At the Liuyun Sect gates, some guy rolls up with a giant tiger, making the guards yell and demand who he thinks he is. Coming into our Liuyun Sect, he claims he is from the beast-taming sect to see the Sect Master, but they just laugh in his face. Li Haoze gets super pissed, gearing up to fight alongside his tiger. How dare these punks disrespect his beast-taming sect? Suddenly, Sovan walks right up, smiling as he casually strokes the tiger's sharp fangs, leaving both master and beast utterly confused. Is this really a spirit beast from the beast-taming sect? Honestly, it feels pretty soft. Li Haoze snaps, telling him to back off. Face red with rage, he calls Sovan a low-class loser for touching his pet, then throws a massive punch straight at his face. Look at that. A purple-tier fortune just walked right to his doorstep. As Sovan stares, he smirks and gets ready to capitalize. He smirks, noting the guy is at the 8th stage of the Origin Sea Realm. Perfect time to test his own skills, blocking the punch easily. With pure trash talk, he asks how the guy cannot even beat a simple gatekeeper, before unleashing a brutal kick that sends him flying. So embarrassing. What a joke. The tiger rushes over to help his master, who is now groaning on the ground, covered in painful bruises. Pissed off, Li Haoze commands his tiger to rip Sovan apart. The beast growls, its eyes flashing with raw killing intent. It charges wildly at Sovan. He just closes his eyes, focusing. This is the perfect chance to test out his brand new skill. He forms a hand seal, chanting the calming spell of the beast-taming art. Instantly, the giant tiger turns into a blushing, big-eyed kitten. It keeps staring at Sovan, even nuzzling his leg like a spoiled pup. Our guy stands tall, proud of his incredibly overpowered calming spell. He lost it. Completely, Li Haoze screams at his pet to get back, but the tiger totally ignores him, busy cuddling Sovan. You might have some beast-taming talent, kid, but too bad you met me. You can only barely influence it, but as for me... But Sovan just chants a different spell, ordering the tiger to attack its own master. Wait, did he actually tame the beast completely? Just as the chaos peaks, Elder Li Hong of the beast-taming sect steps in to stop the madness. His sudden arrival startles Sovan. Elder Li Hong smiles politely, apologizing for his disciple's rude behavior, while praising Sovan's insane talent, asking him to spare the spirit beast. Hearing this, Sovan lets it go and bows respectfully, thanking the reasonable elder and calling it a simple misunderstanding between juniors. Still, he reminds them that visitors must follow the rules of the Liuyun Sect, especially when it comes to keeping spirit beasts secure. There is a designated area for beasts, so he politely asks the elder not to make things difficult for low-ranking disciples like himself. Li Haoze stands up, furiously protesting that his noble beast cannot be kept there, but Elder Li Hong quickly shuts him down. The elder smiles, agreeing to follow the rules and thanking Sovan for his help. Sovan says it is no trouble at all. Get lost. Sovan just scoffs, completely unbothered by his empty threats as he heads inside, focused on his next move. No time to waste, he needs to secure that secret fortune first. 2 hours later, deep in the misty Great Cloud Peak, Sovan wanders. He groans, wondering where on earth this treasure is hiding, after walking through this creepy ancient cave system for what feels like hours. Finally, he spots a glowing stream radiating magical light up ahead. Yep, this massive spiritual energy wave means he is in the right spot. Sovan stops dead in his tracks, staring. Right next to the water is a massive hidden garden packed with rare medicinal herbs. The spiritual energy here is incredibly thick. He can't believe the Liuyun Sect kept this hidden. That jerk Li Haoze got seriously lucky. Suddenly, his eyes lock onto a strange object sitting right in the center of the garden. He whispers, wondering what that weird thing is. Getting closer, he realizes it is an ancient jade pendant. Somehow, it is slowly sucking all the spiritual essence out of the herbs. He picks it up, examining the strange piece while stroking his chin. It seems this little thing has drained the entire garden dry. So, how does he get all that juicy spiritual power out of this stone? After thinking for a bit, he just slips it on. Whatever. Finders keep having extra life-saving cards is never a bad thing. Suddenly, his life destiny panel flashes, shocking him. And trust me, you are not going to like this warning. In 3 days, those 2 Triyu brothers are bringing a massive beast to kill you. He frowns. Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu. Are those 2 idiots seriously still trying to pull this kind of garbage with him? Gritting his teeth, he decides they won't be returning home this time. 3 days later, the sneaky brothers creep up to his house. Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu are plotting. One whispers if this is really safe, while Xiao Pingchen watches from a nearby tree. He smirks, ready for a good show. Inside, while Sovan is seemingly fast asleep, dozens of snakes start crawling into his bedroom. Zhao Yulong sneers, telling him to relax. That massive lead snake is an Origin Sea Realm beast that cost him a pretty penny. Supposedly, one single bite makes you instantly explode. The beast lunges right at Sovan, opening its mouth wide with terrifying fangs. Nothing. No screaming. Peeking through the door, the younger brother wonders why they cannot hear any agonizing shrieks yet. Maybe the snake was so fast he couldn't even yell. Dying in his sleep is honestly way too merciful for what he did to us. Right then, a cold voice speaks right behind them, asking if they were looking for him. They spin around, their faces turning completely pale. You ruined my shot at becoming an inner disciple, Chuyun, and I am getting payback. Chuyun just sneers, mocking if these two clowns honestly think they can kill him. Zhao Yuhu is sweating bullets right now. But the second he sees Zhao Yulong pull out a flute and start playing, his confidence instantly shoots back up. Karma is a beast, Chuyun, and heaven is watching. Tonight you pay for everything. Suddenly, a massive 7-colored wild python comes charging out of the building. It lunges straight for Chuyun. They yell out to kill him, but Chuyun easily leaps back to dodge. He immediately recognizes this 7-colored wild python. It is a high-grade beast that only elite disciples from the beast-taming sect are supposed to be able to control. Did Li Haoze team up with these two absolute idiots? Meanwhile, the Trio brothers are already back to trash-talking, thinking they have this completely in the bag. What happened to being so strong, Chuyun? Are you shook now? With this giant python on our side, you are nothing but a trashy little gatekeeper. Kneel down and beg, and maybe we will give you a quick death. But Chuyun just stands there in the rising dust, looking completely unbothered and majestic. If that is how you want to play, he says, then let us see how you like your own medicine. Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu are dead set on ending him. They are screaming for the giant python to rip him apart, thinking they won. But get ready, because this is where everything completely flips. The massive python suddenly turns around and violently rips the brothers to shreds. Blood sprays everywhere while Chuyun calmly controls his spell with a freezing cold glare. You said nobody would care about my life, he murmurs. So what about yours? Suddenly, a chilling voice echoes right behind him. You have some serious guts, Chuyun. Xiaopingtian suddenly steps out of the shadows, glaring with deep suspicion at the scene of fellow disciples being slaughtered. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Chuyun stays totally calm, replying, your sudden appearance here is definitely a massive surprise, senior brother. The giant python lunges straight for Xiaopingtian, but he does not even flinch. He just narrows his eyes, whispering, trying to protect your master, are you? With eyes full of pure disgust, he calls it a brainless, lowly beast that does not know its place. Without wasting a second, he raises his 2 fingers. Die. That is his only command. The sheer power on display leaves Chuyun completely shook. He is insanely strong. The massive python gets crushed by an overwhelming wave of energy, thrashing in absolute agony with zero hope of survival. Chuyun can only watch with wide eyes. This is the crazy strength of a level 9 profound realm master. He realizes that if he had to face Xiaopingtian right now, he would not survive a single blow. Inside the grand hall of the Liuyun Sect, the lifeless bodies of the Trio brothers are carried out. Chuyun stands right in the center of the room. He has to listen to Elder Gu Xuande demanding if he pleads guilty. The old man starts listing off all of his alleged crimes one by one. They accuse him of conspiring with Duan Heng and the Red Ghost Sect, and now slaughtering his own sect brothers. Hearing this, Shangguanwan speaks up furiously. With charges this heavy, even Ancestor Lu Vun cannot save your skin now. Do you have any actual defense, or are you just going to stand there? Why even bring up the Ancestor if we are just going to handle this ourselves? Hong Hai and the others shout out, asking why they are even letting him speak. The evidence is crystal clear, bro. Just execute him and get it over with. Leaving a rebellious traitor like him alive is only going to bring more disaster. Chuyun stays quiet until now. Calmly raising 2 fingers, he speaks up. I want to expose senior brother Tio for instigating fellow disciples to assassinate me. When that failed, he framed me instead to cover his tracks and throw the entire sect into chaos. This accusation leaves absolutely everyone in the room stunned. Xiaopingtian is quietly seething, while Hong Hai immediately starts screaming curses at Chuyun before Shangguanwan steps in to shut him down. Are you crazy? Drag him to the Hall of Laws and execute him, but someone tells him to chill. If he is lying, we can still execute him later. Besides, the Sect Master has not even spoken yet. Gu Xuande strokes his beard and tells him to explain. Go ahead, let us hear it. Chuyun immediately turns to Xiaopingtian and questions him on why he was hanging around the mountain gate so late at night. Xiaopingtian keeps a straight face, scoffing that he was just returning from a mission and happened to catch him in the act of slaughtering fellow disciples. So you only saw the Trio brothers die in front of me, but you did not see any of the crazy things they did beforehand, right? Not at all, they lie. But check this out. Chuyun reaches into his robes and pulls out a literal recording crystal that caught everything. He exposes him on the spot, asking why senior brother Tio's shadow is caught so clearly inside this recording. Xiaopingtian is utterly shocked. Wait, an image recording crystal? The crowd erupts into wild whispers while Elder Gu Xuande stays quiet, wondering what is actually going on here. Sure enough, the projection starts playing, showing Xiaopingtian sitting relaxed on a high ledge, watching the whole scene unfold like a movie. He watched the trio brothers do their dirty work, and even sat there enjoying the show when the massive python started attacking Ye Chuyun. The crystal clearly caught him laughing his head off at the entertainment. Xiao Pingtian is dead silent now, and Ye Chuyun just keeps pressing him. Do you have anything left to say, senior brother? Because this definitely makes you look like the mastermind who sent those brothers to jump me. Besides, he adds, those two were clearly ripped apart by their own spiritual pet. I did not even lay a single finger on them. The loudmouth elders are completely frozen now. What a massive plot twist. Gu Xuande clears his throat, desperately trying to salvage the situation. He covers for him, claiming he personally sent Xiao Pingtian down the mountain yesterday to banish evil, so passing by the gate was totally normal. With that, the old man turns and walks away, pretending nothing happened. Since those two fools dug their own graves, there is no need to investigate. Everyone is dismissed, and you should go back and rest up. The other elders can only nod in agreement, completely defeated. They turn to leave. Ye Chuyun just stands there. Suddenly he calls out, stopping them cold. The elders look back shocked. And get this. He straight up calls out senior brother Tio for standing by, while his own teammates tore each other apart. Xiao Pingtian absolutely loses it. Pointing a finger, he snaps. But then, he spins around and bows his head. He apologizes to Gu Xuande. My bad, I thought they were just sparring. But the Sect Master looks dead serious. Since you know you messed up, you are locked in Late Cho Cave for a month. Think, do not leave. Yes, Master, he says. Watching this, Ye Chuyun just sneers. Unbelievable. This Sect Master really knows how to play favorites. Grounded, please. It is just a cover to let Xiao Pingtian grab that secret inheritance back there. Total waste of time. Total waste. Later at his place, Ye Chuyun downs his drink in one shot. Elder Donkant laughs, impressed by his tolerance. Both are totally red-faced. They keep pouring, having a blast. But honestly, Ye Chuyun's head is still a total mess right now. He is pretty annoyed. Elder Donkant looks at him. You are a real sword cultivator now. Clarity of mind is everything. On this path, the elder warns him, totally serious. This rage and resentment inside you, it is only going to slow you down. Plus, you still have tons of unabsorbed energy from that tribulation pill. Seriously, that is the only reason you survived. It kept you standing against the soul-shaking bell. But watch out, do not go crazy. Thinking of the sect, he sighs. Ye Chuyun spits his frustration. It is not even about anger. Today just opened my eyes to their true ugly colors. A massive, famous sect, yet they protect their golden boy while throwing morals away. The elders just play dumb and look away. Even the ancestor does not care. But then, Ye Chuyun chuckles. He throws an arm over him, thanking him for everything. I am seriously lucky you backed me up and lent me that flow crystal. The elder just smiles, saying not to sweat it. Once you get stronger, nobody can treat you like trash anymore. The old man looks at him, completely hyped for him. Unlocking a rare sword cultivator physique right on the brink of death? That is basically a miracle. You are a beast, kid. You might actually stand at the absolute top of the sword world. Hearing that, the kid just cracks a big grin. If I make it to the top, then you must be a god-level master by now, elder. They both burst out laughing. The heavy mood vanishes. The elder laughs, calling him a little sweet talker. Their loud voices echo through the trees. Seriously, they are laughing so loud a squirrel outside literally covers its ears. But the kid stays pretty real about it. I am actually dead serious about that peak. After a moment, the elder gets serious, saying he has to leave. Wait, where are you going? The elder says it is a favor for an old friend, and the time is finally right. He is pretty vague. But checking his destiny path, Ye Chuyun freezes. The old guy is heading to the northern wasteland. Look at his fate map. The old guy has a pitch-black death flag. Seeing this, the kid tries to act casual. Since you are going on a long trip, let me read your fortune. The old man scoffs. What trick are you playing? Seriously, watch your back out north. If you find a hidden cave dwelling, go right. Do not go left, got it? Otherwise, you are a dead man. The elder just laughs, giving the kid a playful tap on the head. You little brat, stop cursing me. He laughs out loud, yelling that even heaven cannot touch him. Man, stay safe, old guy. That night at Ventio Pavilion, Gu Xuande rests with closed eyes. He slowly speaks into the dark room. Did I not tell you to go there? Xiao Pingtian breaks the bad news. Someone already snatched the inheritance. What? The master is stunned. That place is strictly guarded, and the trials are not for some random weakling. They are brutally hard. Xiao Pingtian grits his teeth, totally furious. Master, I bet everything this has to do with Ye Chuyun. Every single time I look at that guy, it bugs me. His cultivation speed makes 0 sense for a normal person. Gu Xuande frowns. Ye Chuyun? Right. Elder Leo told me last night that Duan Heng was killed by him. He took him down with just one fatal blow. One single hit. Duan Heng was literally in the void-faring realm. Skipping realms to kill him? Gu Xuande stands up pacing. I know exactly what you are worried about. But even if he is fast, he is still stuck at the primal sea realm. Killing you is still impossible. He pats his shoulder. Just focus on training, I will handle this. Xiao Pingtian nods, bringing up another matter. When Zhao Yulong used that 7-colored python on Ye Chuyun, only one specific faction could have given him that beast. Only the beast-taming sect knows how to control those beasts. Hearing this, Gushuande's face goes completely dark. Are those beast-taming punks actually acting up in my Liuyun Sect? Do not worry, I will handle this myself. The next day, he summons Chuyun back to discuss. Chuyun, do you still hold a grudge against us? Still totally buzzed from the alcohol, Chuyun thinks for a bit. He chuckles, scratches his head, and acts all righteous. You called me here? Must be a big deal. Honestly, I do not blame you. No need to apologize, Sect Master. Seriously, I have got way too much work. Got to get back to guarding the gate. Gushuande is super mad. Apologize? No way, I am not beating around the bush. The beast-taming sect came here for two huge reasons. First is the Spirit Realm Tournament. Second is their lost spirit beast. After 3 days, they tracked it down. It ran straight into Mount Vyung. That is our territory. Since you know the area, go help them out. Help them? Chuyun knows there is a catch. He sighs, clutches his head, and acts totally worn out. He declines. Look, Sect Master, this is huge for our relationship with them, so I really should help you guys. But ever since that fight at Chender Jiabaro, my head has been messed up. I barely even remember that mountain. This lame excuse makes Gushuande absolutely lose his mind. His hands literally shake, but our boy ignores it. He just keeps grinning and says, actually, I read some secret recipe that could totally cure my memory loss. It wakes you up and improves memory. But the ingredients are super rare. I wonder if the Sect Master could help. Gushuande is totally helpless but has to play along. Half an hour later, Chuyun hands over a massive list. The sheet is longer than a shopping list for a whole army. Here you go, Sect Master. I wrote it all down. You can't make this up. The old man stares at the paper, sweating bullets. Chuyun asks if there is a problem. Finally, he grits his teeth and agrees. I will send someone with these immediately. Thanks, boss. But once Chuyun leaves, Lu Changping snaps. That punk is straight up robbing us. Rare stuff like heavenly wood and Shakia orchids are super scarce. We only have a few, yet he wants 10 to 20 of each. Let him gloat. Once he dies, we take it all back. Don't worry, Sect Master. Soon, everything Chuyun asked for is piled up in his yard. Bai Zhuqing hands him the list. Take a good look, Junior Brother Diep, here is the inventory. Man, Gushuande did not play around. The workers are shocked. They whisper, why are we serving a gatekeeper? He used to be an inner disciple who screwed up and got demoted here. Maybe the boss wants to give him his status back. Chuyun hears everything and just laughs. Reinstate my inner disciple status? What a total joke. Gushuande went out of his way to send me to Mount Vyung to get me killed. No way I am staying in this trash sect after this. Suddenly, Bai Zhuqing walks up and completely startles him. Hey, Junior Brother Diep. The Sect Master is sending me along to train and learn from you. Wait, you are coming too? Yep, I had to deliver your stuff first, and now we must hit the road immediately. Hearing this, Chuyun is panicking. Gushuande is a sneaky snake. He sent her to spy on me. This girl is definitely going to ruin my plans. Bai Zhuqing eagerly hypes him up. Did you check everything, Junior Brother? Let's move. This trip is basically a death sentence. Better watch your back out there. Night falls over Mount Vyung as our squad, led by Li Hong, moves fast through the woods. Li Hong checks his glowing tracker stone and yells out. Our target is right ahead. Keep up and follow me. They stop right at the edge of Vyung Lake. Suddenly, the signal dies. Chuyun wonders if the beast is hiding underwater. Gushuande did not even try to make his lie sound convincing. They have a tracker, so why did they even need me? Suddenly, Li Hong pulls out a glowing relic and explains, these are water-evading pearls. They let you breathe underwater. Take one each. Li Haoze and Bai Zhuqing dive down there and drag that spirit beast back up here right now. Chuyun, you stay on the shore with me for backup. Chuyun grabs a pearl, totally suspicious about this setup. Honestly, we all thought they were going to jump him. But they only care about finding their pet. Did we get this wrong? They have not made a single hostile move. Did I overthink this? As the other two dive in, Chuyun questions Li Hong. Elder Lei, did the Sect Master give you any secret orders regarding me? Li Hong flinches, his face turning pale instantly. How did you know? No, is the boss trying to off me? Then the elder laughs it off. What are you smoking, kid? I know you are the old ancestor's student. Before we left, Gushuande kept telling me to protect you at all costs. Why would anyone want to hurt you? Yet Chuyun is still not buying it, so he decides to peek at Li Hong's life panel to check his true stats. He thinks, your power is almost equal to Gushuande. Why is he babying you unless he genuinely cares? Wait, let's look at the panel. Let's see what is really going on here. Suddenly, the two divers burst out of the water, screaming that the beast is dead. Wait, what? That Crimson Fire Lion was a peak sky control beast. Even underwater, it is supposed to be an absolute powerhouse. As they scramble onto the shore, their life panels suddenly flash red with a massive warning. Imminent ambush ahead. Up on Vyung Mountain, the red flame lion carcass is literally shredded to pieces. There has to be some high-level beast hiding under this lake. Staring at the carnage, Chuyun finally connects the dots. This was Gushuande's setup all along. A bit later, he sits by the water to rest. While meditating, footsteps break the silence. He opens his eyes, thinking they got here fast. Two guys in black robes perch on a tree branch, asking why. Why are you all alone? Ye Chuyun slowly gets to his feet, scoffing that it is perfect because he already knew they would never let him go. He looks up at them and tells them to let him guess. You are Elder Liu Changping, right? The two masked assassins freeze. Liu Changping and Xiao Pingtian snap their heads toward him, sounding incredibly arrogant as they mock him, saying he clearly knows today is his death day. Ye Chuyun just rolls his eyes. Seriously, dude, acting all dramatic like that? Are you just begging everyone to realize you are Xiao Pingtian? He does not show a single ounce of fear, asking him flat out if he wants him dead just because of jealousy. Are you mad that I learn fast and everyone likes me? Or are you just terrified I will take your precious title of sword disciple? That hits a major nerve. Xiao Pingtian points his sword right at Ye Chuyun, snapping that a nobody like him can be killed with a single finger. He charges instantly, unleashing a wind slash technique that grazes Ye Chuyun's cheek. But right out of nowhere, splash! A glob of green liquid flies straight at Xiao Pingtian, making him freak out. Poison! He leaps backward in a total panic. Show yourself, coward! He screams. That is when a massive toad appears, the golden toad, followed by Elder Li Hong walking out. Leaning on his cane, the old man mocks them. Unbelievable. The kid was actually right, you snakes really did have this whole trap planned out. Creeping around in masks for a midnight assassination? Is this how the righteous Liuyun Sect behaves? Now, let us rewind a few hours. Back then, Ye Chuyun was laying it all out for him. Elder Li Hong, we fell right into their trap. Their Sect Master wants me dead. He wants to frame the beast control sect. Li Hong was highly skeptical, asking what the hell this kid was talking about. Ye Chuyun insisted, telling the elder that whether he believed him or not, tonight would prove it. If nobody showed up, he could kill him. Seeing his confidence, Li Hong agreed to play along with the plan. Cut back to the present, where Ye Chuyun stands behind them. He touches the fresh cut on his cheek, thinking that if Bai Zuqing gets dragged back to the sect, he is done for. They will lock him up forever. His only hope was warning him to flee Viung Mountain first, praying the poor guy survives this mess. Giving up on the act, Liu Changping rips off his face mask. Look, Li Hong, this is strictly our own sect business. Our target is only Ye Chuyun, and helping him gets you absolutely nothing. Li Hong just glares at the two of them. Sure, I get nothing by saving him, but if he dies, your sect will easily pin the entire blame on us. We would never clear our name. He tells his disciples to jump in the lake while he holds these guys off. They tell him to be careful. Li Hong immediately summons a majestic winged snow-white horse, ordering his white jade steed to charge. Liu Changping reacts instantly, firing a barrage of green energy beams. You brought this on yourself, old man, he sneers. Using a dark beast binding spell, glowing red threads wrap around the winged horse's legs, sending the beast into a wild panic. It crashes hard to the ground. Li Hong watches in absolute horror as his own body suddenly goes numb, collapsing to his knees. How is this possible? My spiritual energy is completely gone. It kicks in when you channel massive spiritual energy. He planned to ambush them on their way back because they refused to back down. If they had just given up that boundary spirit vein during negotiations, things wouldn't have gotten this messy. Talk about a brutal wake-up call. Turns out their last meal on the mountain was poisoned. Li Hong never expected the Liuyun Sect to pull such a dirty, underhanded move. Seeing Xiao Pingtian chasing down Ye Chuyun's group, Li Hong curses while the enemy yells at them to give up and surrender. Xiao Pingtian locks his cold glare onto Ye Chuyun, swinging his blade so hard it literally tears through the air. He charges right at the kid, screaming for Ye Chuyun to hand over his life. Talk about an intense high-stakes escape. Dodging those lethal wind slashes left and right, Ye Chuyun is forced to trigger his Zhengshu ghost footwork just to stay alive. Running for his life, Li Haoze yells out, asking what kind of insane grudge this guy holds. Every single attack is aimed right at you. Honestly, Ye Chuyun is just as clueless, wanting to know what he did wrong. He wonders what his senior brother's problem is, but a crazed Xiao Pingtian just roars at him to shut his mouth. Calling him a coward who only runs, the psycho promises his next strike will end things. But Ye Chuyun's speed is insane. It completely blows his mind. He curses, unable to accept that a mere rookie is actually matching his top gear. Just when you think it's over, a sudden energy barrier blocks the lethal blow. Everyone freezes in utter disbelief. What on earth is this, they yell. Suddenly, right behind them, Elder Li Hong explodes with raw, overflowing spiritual energy. Red flames engulf him as he warns them to go through him first. Liu Changping can't believe what he is seeing. He screams, asking if the old man is insane for using a self-destructive forbidden technique for some random kid. Even if his soul gets erased, Li Hong doesn't care. He roars that this sacrifice is for the beast-taming sect. He immediately triggers his ultimate technique, summoning a legendary giant crane. Liu Changping completely loses his mind. That giant beast is their sacred guardian. Panicking, he orders Xiao Pingtian to immediately set up a defensive barrier. The summoned beast is wild and totally out of control. Seizing the distraction, Ye Chuyun immediately makes a run for it. He screams back that he will never forget this sacrifice, urging his partner to run. Meanwhile, Xiao Pingtian is helpless. He can only watch them dive straight into the lake below. Furious, he screams Ye Chuyun's name as they swim deeper. The water glows red from the massive battle above. It turns boiling hot, quickly draining the energy out of them. Exhausted, Li Haoze sighs, knowing Elder Lei is likely doomed. Even if the Elder wins, their pursuers won't stop. Xiao Pingtian is still out there. If they hide here, the enemies will just hunt them down eventually anyway. They're sitting ducks. But right then, a strange red glow catches Ye Chuyun's eye and he points toward it. He tells him not to give up hope just yet, since that light could be their ticket out of there. Swimming closer, they discover a hidden dry chamber. But suddenly, the golden embryo inside Ye Chuyun's body starts reacting. The spiritual energy is wildly unstable. He can't help but wonder if some massive danger is lurking in the dark. He looks over and notices his friend is completely frozen. Li Haoze quickly gestures for silence, pointing straight ahead. Following his hand, they spot a massive jade dragon curled up, sleeping soundly in the middle of the cave. This beast is actually a powerful Tongyu realm spirit dragon. Right then, a massive explosion from above echoes through. Are you kidding me? The beast opens its glowing red eyes, and they instantly realize they are totally screwed. It sweeps its claws, shooting giant water pillars straight at them. Ye Chuyun screams for his friend to run. Furiously, the beast unleashes another round of massive water attacks. Ye Chuyun quickly channels his divine ghost footwork to dodge. He warns his partner to stay clear, but Li Haoze is not fast enough to dodge the splash. He gets blasted right into the cave wall, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Fortunately, this dragon is already heavily injured. Otherwise, the kid would be dead. Now the beast opens its massive jaws, preparing to swallow the entire chamber. Oh no! Ye Chuyun screams that another lethal blow is coming and that they need to get out of there immediately. But the suction is too intense, flooding the entire cave and completely cutting off their only escape route. This water is packed with toxic energy. If it touches them, their spiritual reserve will be completely drained. They'll die of exhaustion before even reaching the exit. As the toxic wave approaches, a terrified Li Haoze panics. He grits his teeth. He summons his divine golden toad, and a massive glowing beast appears to shield them. The toad spits a massive wave of toxic venom at the dragon. Watching this, Ye Chuyun is absolutely stunned. That golden toad ranks number 167 in the ancient beast manual. Its poison is so deadly that anyone below the skywriting realm dies instantly upon contact. But to Li Haoze, this toxic golden toad is honestly not even close to matching the giant flood dragon. Right on cue. The dragon coils around the toad and bites down hard, acting like the deadly poison is nothing but a light snack. What is the deal with this dragon anyway? It is not even listed in the ancient beast files. Ye Chuyun is seriously losing his mind over this mystery. Suddenly, that snake Li Haoze betrays him, sprinting for the exit and mocking Ye Chuyun with a smirk. He yells out, "They want you dead, Ye Chuyun, so just sit tight and choke on poison or get eaten. Your death is my ticket to survival." He is leaving me behind too? Li Haoze uses all his strength to shatter the cave exit and escape. Staring at the trashy mess left behind, Ye Chuyun groans in panic. Great, the exit is blocked and that toxic green gas is creeping closer now. Suddenly, the leaf pendant around Ye Chuyun's neck glows intensely. He blinks in utter confusion at the sight. A sudden protective barrier wraps around his entire body, keeping the gas away. Slowly, Ye Chuyun smiles as a huge wave of relief washes over him. This leaf blocks poison. Lady Luck is on my side. Swimming deeper, he starts murmuring to himself in the dark. If there is a beast inside, there has to be some crazy treasure. Let them fight first. That dragon is too strong, my taming skill will only anger it. Swimming along, Ye Chuyun suddenly bumps into something solid. Gritting his teeth, he taps the area to inspect it. He gasps in shock. Why is there a barrier? This protective shield is way too thick. I will need a key. Meanwhile, the dragon quickly finishes off the golden toad, ripping the poor beast clean in half before turning its massive, hungry eyes back toward Ye Chuyun. The danger is real. He knows he must retreat. But before he can move, the giant dragon attacks him. Crap! Is the toad dead already? Ye Chuyun curses under his breath, quickly drawing his sword to unleash a flurry of sharp sword energy. He executes the Thon Wind sword style, but the dragon does not take a scratch. It just charges forward, slamming its giant claws down on Ye Chuyun. The giant claw grabs him, pulling him toward razor-sharp fangs. Up close, the dragon is a terrifying nightmare. Hey, giant catfish, you should really consider going vegetarian instead. Ye Chuyun gasps, his eyes wide as the dragon squeezes the life out of him. Game over. Under the immense pressure of that huge claw, his vision slowly begins to fade to black. Right before blacking out, a bizarre, heavy echoing sound rings out. He wonders in confusion, what on earth is that? What is making that noise? Everything goes completely dark, but suddenly a blinding golden light erupts from his subconscious, radiating a familiar and ancient surge of energy. The pure light blows the dragon back. Ye Chuyun collapses to the floor, coughing violently in pain. He continues hacking up blood on the ground. Suddenly, the primordial embryo he has been hiding all this time floats up into the air. He realizes it was the primordial embryo. Suddenly, the mystical embryo violently explodes into millions of glowing shards. The brilliant light is so blinding that even the demon dragon tries to back away in fear, but the sharp shards easily pierce right through its thick skin. But how? The monster roars in pure agony. Chuyun watches in shock, amazed that whatever just hatched is already this insanely overpowered. The terrifying dragon is now getting tossed around like a toy. What power lay hidden inside that embryo? He asks himself as the golden light continues targeting the weakest spots, shooting laser-like beams straight into the glowing red eyes of the dragon. Is the creature inside actually highly intelligent? Suddenly, a massive pillar of light shoots down from above. The giant energy beam blasts the demon dragon directly, leaving it thrashing around completely helpless. It seems to be getting ready for the final blow. Wait, look at this. The beam slices the giant dragon in half, leaving Chuyun completely speechless. Just like that. How did it break through the dragon's ironclad scales so easily? From the monster's remains, a glowing green core emerges. That is a dragon core. A top-tier treasure like this will definitely boost my cultivation level by leaps and bounds. He rushes over to grab the prize, but before his fingers can make contact, a flash from the embryo makes him jump back in surprise. What? A baby monkey suddenly appears on his shoulder, happily eating the core. Chuyun laughs out loud. Gently petting its fluffy white fur, he sighs. Whatever, since you are this overpowered, you can have it. He turns back to look at the glowing dragon. His eyes sparkle with absolute greed. Even though the beast is dead, its body parts are still worth a fortune to any crafter. Pure madness. Up on the lakeshore, Lu Changping and Xiao Pingtian stand in silence, staring at the cold bodies of Li Hong and Li Haoze. That crazy old man actually died for a complete stranger. We need to make our escape before the sun rises. Lu Changping mutters. But Xiao Pingtian casts an unhappy glance at the water. Elder Liu, are we really just going to leave Chuyun? Elder Liu sneers confidently. That kid was crying on the shore that Chuyun was already dead before begging for mercy. I felt the massive shockwaves too. Everyone down there is dead anyway. Plus, the noisy fight with Li Hong was too loud and will attract attention. We cannot let anyone find out about today. He points toward the lifeless body of Li Hao's on the ground, ordering, let us bring him back. First, take your men and guard the perimeter of Mount Vieng. I will head back to ask the sect leader how to handle this old geezer. Just let the wild beasts do the dirty work. On this barren mountain. Once those two finally clear out, Chuyun scrambles out of the water, screaming for Elder Lei with absolute panic written all over his face. He rushes over to prop up Li Hong, feeling a tiny flicker of spiritual energy left in him. There is still a chance to save him, so he gets ready to channel his power. But Li Hong stops him, wheezing out that his time is up and not to waste any energy. Still, Chuyun desperately tries to convince the old man to hang on, saying he will get him back to the beast-taming sect where they can definitely cure him. Li Hong just weakly shakes his head, whispering that he only survived this long because of his sacred beast. Crimson-winged bird keeping him breathing. Lu Changping's power has exploded way too much, and it would take decades for Li Hong to even think about recovering from this. Coughing so hard his whole body trembles, he gasps out that escaping this death trap alive is already a miracle. Especially since they have already deployed guards all over the place, making escape pretty much impossible. But wait, look at what is sitting so chill and relaxed right on Chuyun's shoulder. Li Hong is completely shocked, wondering what this beast is. Then he suddenly bursts into a wild laugh, shouting that heaven has not abandoned his beloved beast-taming sect. Sitting opposite Chuyun with a dead serious face, the elder asks him straight up if he still wants to stay with the Liuyun Sect after how they treated him. No way, Chuyun replies that he has zero love left for the Liuyun Sect, only cold, hard grudges now. Li Hong nods, totally satisfied. He pulls out a pouch of scales and a unique octagonal jade piece, handing them right over. He explains that this jade is a sacred treasure of the beast-taming sect, and the pouch is his personal beast-taming bag with its seal already broken. The leader will understand. From today on, you are my direct disciple. Stunned, Chuyun just stares at the items. But his gaze hardens. Senior went this far to protect him. He absolutely refuses to let those expectations down. Under the late-night moon, Chuyun sits by the campfire roasting some food, thinking that according to the mountain and sea record, every mythical beast has clear origins. But this little monkey is a total mystery. Elder Lei did not know what it was, but he knew its energy was crazy strong. Deep in thought, Chuyun does not even notice the little monkey sitting on his shoulder, staring intently at the roasting food with drool dripping down. Only after finishing his own meal does the young man finally snap out of it. Seeing the monkey looking all sad and left out, he feels pretty bad. Wait, he forgot. The little guy has not eaten all day either. He immediately opens his system screen. Looking closely at the record on how to raise mythical beasts, he decides to use some of the rare spiritual herbs he got from Gu Xuande. He hands over a handful of rare medicinal herbs. Eat up, Xiaobai. This'll make you way stronger, buddy. Xiaobai just slaps them away, offended. Chuyun is left holding the grilled fish in complete confusion, wondering if the little guy actually prefers the fish instead of the rare herbs. Sure enough, the second Xiaobai sees the fish, His eyes sparkle like crazy. What a total glutton. Xiao Bai does not hesitate, happily grabbing the fish, completely ready to devour the whole thing. But wait. Before a single bite, Ye Chuyun slaps it away, shouting a warning. He looks around, alert. Suddenly, Xiao Pingqian drops down from above with a smug laugh, mocking Ye Chuyun for surviving the lake monster only to end up in his hands. Ye Chuyun holds Xiao Bai tight, glaring back with cold eyes. Why can you not just leave me alone? Furious, Xiao Pingqian draws his blade, slicing the dropped fish in half. His face is twisted with sheer rage. He sneers, stepping closer and confessing that just looking at Ye Chuyun makes him sick to his stomach, like he is losing something valuable, insisting that only with the boy dead can he finally find peace. Pointing his blade, he adds that since Ye Chuyun killed a sect elder, his master ordered an absolute execution. Ye Chuyun remains silent, trying to think of a way out while Xiao Bai trembles right beside him. Is the little guy terrified? But before he can think, Xiao Pingqian charges forward with a roar, aiming to kill. Suddenly, Xiao Bai leaps forward, eyes glowing a bloodthirsty red. Ye Chuyun screams out in pure panic. Xiao Pingqian laughs. A monkey wants to block me? But Xiao Bai catches the blade with a creepy grin. One punch. The sword shatters completely. Xiao Pingqian stumbles back in shock, staring at his useless hilt. My sword. Ye Chuyun is shocked. Why did the monkey go beast mode all of a sudden? Then he gets it. Looking at the ruined fish, he finally gets it. This is pure food rage, guys. Laughing, he tells Xiao Bai to go ahead and crush this fool, promising him 10, no 100 grilled fish, every single day. Hearing that delicious bribe, the monkey's eyes instantly light up with pure greed. Hypnotized by the thought of fish, Xiao Pingqian can barely defend himself against the beast's blinding golden light, getting totally overwhelmed in seconds. He gets sent flying into a massive tree, coughing blood. Ye Chuyun just stands there, completely shocked, wondering what kind of absolute monster this little guy really is. He cannot even hide his pure hype as he watches the beast easily dominate. Seeing Xiao Bai completely wreck the proudest genius disciple of the Liuyun Sect with a single hit, leaving him totally broken and bleeding out. No way. His power must be at the legendary Van Fap realm. Meanwhile, Xiao Pingqian clutches his chest in agony. Grimacing in pain, Xiao Pingqian cannot believe anyone is this strong. Just then, Dofeng and Quan Uyan arrive. Save me. Ye Chuyun rushes forward. He is dead set on ending him right now. He has to do it. If Shangguanwan arrives, it is a disaster. Senior 2, this day next year is your funeral. But suddenly, a heavy hand drops on his shoulder. A gentle yet incredibly commanding voice speaks. Ye Chuyun, stop right there. His sword slips instantly. It barely misses Xiao Pingqian's neck. Ye Chuyun whips around, looking totally annoyed. He complains, seriously, way too fast. Let me at least finish my cool line first. He lowers his eyes. Staring at her, he slowly puts his sword away. He asks suspiciously, Elder Thuong Quan, are you actually here to arrest me? Shangguanwan just sighs. Crossing her arms, she coldly says, whatever, I was just passing by. Get out of here. Today I saw nothing. Ye Chuyun nods, clasps his hands, and thanks her. Guess we will not meet again, Elder. With that, he grabs Tu Bak, puts him on his shoulder, and walks off. Time to go, buddy. Meanwhile, deep in the night, at Tu Van Pavilion, a wild shriek shatters the quiet night. Bro, glass literally shatters as a furious roar echoes through the halls. You useless idiots, let him escape? Xiao Pingqian is kneeling on the floor, trembling with a pale, terrified face. He stammers. Master, I almost had him. But some incredibly overpowered monkey suddenly appeared next to Ye Chuyun, and get this. It literally shot gold beams from its eyes, catching me off guard. But Guxuande does not let him finish his excuse. He fires a blast of raw spiritual energy, sending Xiao Pingqian flying back. You trash, you cannot even handle a single monkey? How dare you even return here? Xiao Pingqian crawls back, desperately begging Guxuande. Master, please do not give up on me. I will redeem myself. I will put Ye Chuyun in the ground. Guxuande just sneers, his voice dripping with threats. I wasted so many precious resources to push you to the 9th stage of Tongyu. If you fail this now, I will not fail you again, Master, Xiao Pingqian quickly promises. Hearing this, Guxuande finally gives a slight nod. Ye Chuyun is already being hunted by everyone, so do not stress. Get lost, heal up, and prepare for a bigger task. Understood, Xiao Pingqian groans, holding his wounds. He limps away, trying to look decent while fixing his dusty clothes. He spits out Ye Chuyun's name with pure venom. Suddenly, an unlucky disciple accidentally trips right in front of him. Seeing Xiao Pingqian's murderous expression, the poor kid instantly starts apologizing to his senior, terrified for his life. But Xiao Pingqian just blasts him away without a word, coldly spitting out, get lost. Back in the main hall, Lu Chongping rushes inside to report to Guxuande. Sect Master, the leader of Boktruk City, has been captured. Use every single method to gather evidence on him and Li Haoze, then spread this news as fast as possible. Guxuande nods coldly. Time flies by, and wait. 7 days later, Ye Chuyun is at the foot of the mountain. Covered in dry blood with messy hair, his steps are heavy as he overhears people gossiping about the crazy bounty on him. Have you seen the wanted poster? That Lu Van disciple, Ye Chuyun, is accused of murdering Elder Lei and betraying them. There is a massive bounty of 10,000 spirit stones on his head. They say he is incredibly dangerous, so watch out. Hearing their gossip, Chuyun just smirks mockingly. 10,000 spirit stones? Wow, they are really being quite generous. He gently pokes Tubok's belly, whispering that the little guy has been sleeping non-stop lately. He needs to find a safe spot. Once they settle, Tubok can finally rest. But when he reaches the Inguthu gate, two guards shout, "Hey beggar, stop. This is the beast taming sect, no outsiders allowed." Chuyun calmly replies, "I am Chuyun, let your leader know." The guards freeze in shock and yell, "Wait, you are Chuyun? How do you dare show your face here? You killed our elder and literally came to our doorstep? Guards, get him." Instantly, a swarm of disciples and spirit beasts surround him. Chuyun quickly explains that he did not kill anyone. He is only here to deliver Elder Lei's final message. He wants to fulfill the Elder's last wish. Suddenly, a massive blast of green energy comes crashing down from the sky. "What utter nonsense," a cold voice booms. Through the thick smoke, a fierce-looking guy steps out with a deadly glare. "Li Haoze told us everything." Manchkok Thak, an inner disciple of beast taming sect, shouts, "You caused all of this. What else is there to say?" Chuyun's face goes cold. Li Haoze must have been paid off by Liuyun Sect. Seeing him quiet, Manchkok Thak attacks immediately, laughing about his luck. He summons a massive bird to summon a wild cyclone. The wind blast shoots straight at Chuyun. He quickly dodges, thinking this is his very first fight against a Tong Yu master. Relying on his slippery ghost movement technique, he effortlessly avoids the strike. The crowd of watching disciples gasps in absolute disbelief. How did that ninth stage bird attack not even graze him? His dodging technique is honestly on a whole different level. Manchkok Thak pulls out a golden vial with a smug grin, muttering, "If I cannot beat you today, it would. Think he is just some joke?" Suddenly, this weird yellow mist explodes from him, trapping Chuyun and Tubok in place. What the heck is this? Chuyun panics as that giant bird whips up another tornado aiming straight for his head. He screams internally while the crowd goes wild, asking if it hit. Meanwhile, Manchkok Thak laughs, bragging he finally avenged Elder Li Hong. He claims the kid is dead or crippled for sure. But right then, a white-robed old guy riding a massive bull suddenly appears. The crowd immediately bows down to greet their Sect Master. Manchkok Thak runs up, excitingly bragging that he just took down Chuyun. But the Sect Master gets absolutely furious. He yells at him for being reckless, since they still need to question the kid first. How dare he kill their only lead? Manchkok Thak drops to his knees, trembling, and tries to explain he was just too angry. He claims he lost his cool because Chuyun murdered Elder Li Hong, but the Sect Master just stares back with cold eyes. He orders him locked in his room for 3 days. But right then, Chuyun slowly walks out of the smoke, coughing heavily. He mocks them, saying 3 days of house arrest for murder is a complete joke. Talk about a total slap on the wrist. As the dust settles, his torn clothes reveal some seriously shredded abs. Yet Chuyun thinks it is a good thing he survived. Watch this. His pet beast Tubok cleared the storm but passed out from exhaustion, so he lets it rest inside the system space. The fangirls in the crowd lose their minds, whispering that this beggar looks like a totally different person with that body. His physique is insane, making senior brother Mon look like a joke. The Sect Master asks how he survived without a single scratch. Then he tells his disciples to back off. He turns to the kid, asking if he has any defense for his alleged crimes. Chuyun stays chill, saying the Sect Master seems reasonable. Since he is asking, he probably already knows the real truth. Sure, the kid has talent, but he is just a Yuan High realm cultivator. How could he sneak attack a powerful elder? Killing a Wanfa realm powerhouse with a cheap trick makes zero sense. The crowd starts whispering, realizing his logic is solid. Elder Li Hong was way too strong to be taken down easily. But then, why did senior brother Li swear he did it? It is sketchy as hell. The Sect Master orders them to bring Chuyun back to the sect headquarters for detailed questioning. Inside the beast taming sect main hall, Zhang Zhengqing sits on his throne and introduces the kid to the other elders. Third Elder Wu Yanbo gives him the death stare, pointing out that the Liuyun Sect put a massive bounty on him. There is no denying his crimes, so they should just execute him on the spot to avenge their fallen brother, Elder Li Hong. Plus, it keeps them on the Liuyun Sect's good side. Meanwhile, Chuyun starts reading the room like a boss. He notes Wu Yanbo is greedy, 5th Elder Triu Fap is a coward, and 4th Elder Fuangnam is a total dog. The 1st and 2nd Elders only care about training, while the 6th Elder Dao Na Ke is also in on the plot. Talk about a total snake pit. Almost everyone here is a corrupt traitor, and the only loyal guy, Li Hong, got murdered. Fuangnam barks at him, asking why he's sighing and calling him out for being disrespectful. Sect Master Zhang Zhengqing gets a headache. He shuts them up and tells Chuyun to state his case if he really claims he is innocent in all this. Chuyun pulls out Elder Li Hong's belongings, revealing that Liu Chongping from the Liuyun Sect actually killed him. Wu Yanbo snaps, calling it complete lies. Their relationship with the Liuyun Sect has always been solid, so he is capping. He accuses him of trying to divide them. But Ye Chuyun just holds out the late elder's belongings, deadly serious. He doesn't care about their politics, but he swears he is telling the absolute truth. Luckily, he met Elder Li Hong before he passed. The dying elder gave him this bag. Seeing it, Sect Master Zhang Zhengqing jumps out of his seat in total shock. That is definitely the beast-taming bag. But he accuses the kid of stealing it since Elder Li Hong kept it heavily locked. No one can bypass his seal without permission. He challenges Ye Chuyun to open the bag right now to prove himself. Huang Nam sneers, telling him his chance is right here. He mocks the kid, asking if he is too scared to do it. He knows Lu Changping watched Elder Li Hong die, so he is positive this kid is just running some massive bluff. But Ye Chuyun just tells them to chill out. He has got this totally calm, confident look on his face. He chants the spell like an absolute pro, and the bag pops right open. The corrupt elders look like they've seen a ghost. They can't believe it actually opened. Ye Chuyun steps forward, kneels, and hands the Sect Master another crucial item. He says he has one more token Elder Li Hong told him to deliver directly to the Sect Master's hands. He drops the ultimate bomb. He is officially Elder Li Hong's direct disciple, meaning he is now part of their sect. The elders exchange sideways glances, totally skeptical. Elder Li Hong's standards were legendary, so why would he accept this random kid? He never took a single student in years, so why start now? But let's see what the Sect Master thinks. Keeping this kid is bad news. It will definitely cause war with the Liuyun Sect, but Zhang Zhengqing just stays totally calm. He explains that this precious jade pendant is the sacred token of the vermilion Zhangming bird, and it never gives this to random scrubs. I usually ignore your fights. Not this time. The sect leader unleashes heavy pressure, his icy glare telling them to back off. Are you seriously trying to block the last wish of my late brother Le? Listen up, this is where everything changes. Ye Chuyun, you are now officially part of our beast-taming sect. I will investigate Viwang Mountain myself. Ye Chuyun bows, his heart pumping with insane joy. Sect Master Tuang is a legit boss who handles business so easily. Wu Yanbo realizes there is no way out of this, so he speaks up. If you insist on keeping him, he must follow our rules. He has to pass our brutal exam to become a real disciple. Zhang Zhengqing thinks it over. Fine. Our sect's test is all about beast taming, and the higher the tier of the beast you tame, the better. If you tame high-tier beasts fast, you are strong. But Flowing Cloud only teaches swordplay. Can he even do this? His fists clench in absolute anxiety, and he is deeply worried sick about whether Ye Chuyun can actually handle such a massive and heavy responsibility. Suddenly, a giant flaming phoenix erupts right in the middle of the hall. Everyone loses their minds. What the hell? A blinding beam of light shoots straight into the heavens outside, leaving everyone absolutely stunned. What in the world is that thing? That screech is definitely our guardian beast, the vermilion Zhangming bird. What is happening? The flaming phoenix flies down, drawn directly to the raw spiritual energy flowing from Ye Chuyun's hand. He stammers, is this really the power of the Zhangming bird? Triufap screams in absolute disbelief. Has the legendary vermilion Zhangming bird actually chosen its master? Zhang Zhengqing looks dead serious. This beast protects our entire sect. Ever since the last leader passed away, it never accepted anyone. This is our biggest moment in 500 years. Got anything else to say now? Ning Truongkong quickly bows with deep respect, saying that the Zhangming bird can see the future fate of our sect. Maybe this kid is the savior we desperately needed. Congratulations, Sect Master! Zhang Zhengqing smiles and proudly announces, from today, Ye Chun officially joins the beast-taming sect with the rank of an associate elder, taking over Li Hong's duties. Wu Yanbo absolutely loses his mind, an associate elder? For a kid who's only at the Yuanhai stage? Zhang Zhengqing shuts him down immediately. Trust me, you do not want to argue with him. These are the rules of our founding ancestors. Have you all seriously forgotten that? Fine. Junior brother Le has passed and we have a lot to handle. Everyone else, get out. The elders have no choice but to leave. Once they are totally alone, Zhang Zhengqing gives him a very serious warning. Since the sacred beast chose you, I will speak straight. Our sect is totally divided, and Flowing Cloud has been crushing us for so many years. Our future looks pretty bad, but Ye Chuyun does not show a single ounce of fear, looking back with absolute determination. I know exactly why our sect has grown weak lately. We lost to the Liuyun Sect in the previous Spirit World Grand Tournament, right? That defeat let them steal our best cultivation lands, making them overpowered. If you agree, let me join the next tournament in 3 months. Zhang Zhengqing warns him in a very deep voice. Sure, you have the beast's protection, but your actual power level is still way too low. I can shield you while you are inside our sect walls. Consider this my absolute final favor for my late brother Le. But if you enter that tournament, Flowing Cloud will literally hunt you down. That is basically a suicide mission. Are you absolutely sure? Ye Chuyun answers instantly. Do not worry, Sect Master. I planned this carefully. Flowing Cloud treated me like absolute garbage. Even if they do not start anything, I am going to make them pay a massive price. Later, the top disciple Zhou Demao shows him around. Welcome, Junior Uncle. Our sect does not do strict rules, so just chill and walk around. Let me know if you need anything. Ye Chuyun thanks him. But as they walk, other disciples give him some major side-eye, whispering about the dirty traitor from the flowing cloud. Do you not know? He is the guy who tamed the legendary Zhongming bird. Zhou Damao hears this and turns around, totally furious. From today on, Ye Chuyun is officially an associate elder of our sect, and I do not want to hear that trash talk ever again. The disciples bow in absolute fear, promising to obey. Zhou Damao pats Ye Chuyun's shoulder to comfort him. Do not listen to those idiots. Master says you got the legendary beast's stamp of approval, so you will definitely do some great things. Understood, big brother. Zhou Damao pats Ye Chuyun's shoulder gently, telling him to just ignore all of those haters. My master says that the sacred bird chose you, meaning you are destined for greatness. Ye Chuyun just nods his head with a smile. Zhou Damao points to the glowing red gate, warning him that Mindai Mountain is strictly forbidden for anyone in our sect. No one is allowed to go near it. Come on, let's check out the beast arena in the back hills to watch some taming. Ye Chuyun follows him, thinking that the sneaky spy planted by the Liuyun Sect will start acting in 2 days. At the back hills, lush green grasslands and massive herds of wild beasts create a super fresh vibe, making the whole place feel alive. But Wu Yanbo and Fuang Nam are already there. He glares at them, demanding to know who gave Zhou Damao permission. When accused of bringing him to the beast arena, Zhou Damao fearlessly answers that Elder No should chill, since young martial uncle Ye Chuyun just joined. He obviously needs to observe some beast taming first. But Wu Yanbo just snorts, muttering that the title of young martial uncle isn't cheap. Our rules say newcomers must pass a trial. Otherwise, the other disciples won't respect him at all. Exactly, some random disciple chimes in. Why does this guy get a free pass? We demand fairness here. Hearing this, Zhou Damao is furious. He grits his teeth in anger, begging the elder not to make things difficult. But Wu Yanbo coldly snaps. Are you lecturing me now? This arena is my turf. You have zero right to talk. Quietly, our boy finally steps up. He pats his friend's shoulder to calm him down, telling him he'll handle this. He smiles, asking what this test actually involves. Wu Yanbo flashes a shady grin, ordering his lackey Zhang Hongzhe to explain the whole setup to their esteemed guest. He tells him not to go too hard on the rookie. Zhang Hongzhe smirks, pointing his finger toward a nearby stable. See that spot over there? He asks with a smug smirk. Your simple task is just to feed one of our spiritual pets. Then he points straight at this massive beast with pitch-black fur and glowing red eyes, telling Ye Chuyun to go feed it. The bully is laughing inside because this black stallion is easily the most vicious monster here. He purposefully starved and thrashed it to make it aggressive. But our boy Ye Chuyun doesn't even flinch, walking straight toward the cage. The beast is totally starving. Out of its mind, the bully can't wait to see him get wrecked. He even casts a sneaky rage spell, but Ye Chuyun sees right through his trashy little game. And trust me, things are about to get wild. The stallion goes absolutely nuts, stomping on everything in sight. The bully thinks this kid is dead. Zhou Damao panics, screaming for his friend to watch out. But the jerk stops him, saying that since Ye Chuyun accepted the challenge, he has to deal with whatever happens next. Ye Chuyun just stands there relaxed. He raises his hand, activates his skill, and instantly pacifies the wild beast. He casually feeds it some grass, giving it a gentle pet. He turns around with a smile, asking if that counts as a pass. Zhou Damao cheers, saying it absolutely counts. Meanwhile, the bully is losing his mind, wondering why his control spell completely failed him. He realizes the kid's taming skill is somehow way more advanced than his own. The crowd is whispering in shock, barely believing their eyes. 1 second the beast was ready to kill, and now it is a puppy. Our guy hands the reins back to the bully. He tells him he is returning his pet. But right as the jerk snorts, Ye Chuyun whispers a secret command to attack. Boom! The horse kicks him directly into the sky. Everyone is completely freaking out. He lands face first right into the horse's messy feeding trough. Scrambling up, he snaps at the crowd, telling them to stop laughing. He pulls out his whip, screaming at the horse that he is the boss here, desperately trying to pull back the reins. He asks the beast if it wants another beating. But the moment those words leave his mouth, the stallion gets absolutely triggered. Now watch what happens next. The horse launches him flying into the sky before slowly turning back to finish the job. It literally blasts a face full of toxic gas, leaving him foaming at the mouth. Elder No completely panics, shouting for help. He yells at his disciples to save him, then turns to Ye Chuyun in a rage. He accuses him of crippling his student. Ye Chuyun just crosses his arms, completely unbothered. He asks what if he did, since the rules and animal were his choice. Since he wanted to play games, he has to pay the price. The elder is now absolutely furious. He tries to curse, but our boy shuts him down instantly, saying his taming skills are garbage anyway. If he wants to go? Knowing he cannot win, the elder tucks his tail and storms off. Ye Chuyun just waves him off. Zhou Damao runs up with a huge grin, laughing about how savage his friend is. Ye Chuyun just shrugs. He only hits back when provoked. 2 days pass and we see him staking out Mindai Mountain. He hides in the bushes, spotting the main library where all the sect's top secret records are stored. Suddenly, a stealthy figure flashes by, taking down both guards in a second. Chuyun realizes it is Trio Fap. He sneaks closer to spy, but out of nowhere, a hand taps his shoulder. A soft voice asks if he is Chuyun. He spins around and sees the beautiful Shu Miaoyun. The name rings a bell, so he quickly pulls out an old letter from his bag. He hands it over with a grin, mentioning that the late Elder Lei once told him about a gorgeous elder named Shu Miaoyun. Seeing her in person, he knew right away it was her. She takes the envelope, clearly surprised. She mumbles about how the old man actually kept her in his thoughts. Chuyun explains it was his dying wish to deliver this. She stares closely at the handwriting, feeling a wave of emotion as she recognizes the late elder's familiar penmanship. Tucking the letter away, she curiously asks if that guy was bothering him, but then wonders why he is still here so late. Unless he does not know Mindai Mountain is a forbidden zone. Chuyun just chuckles awkwardly, saying Elder Tu left him with some business. Before passing, the old man warned him about a traitor in the beast-taming sect and told him to watch Mindai Mountain closely. That is when he spotted Elder Triofap acting super shady and followed him. But then he gasps, "Wait, is Elder Tu here too?" Before he can finish, Shu Miaoyun shuts him up, whispering that the guy is coming out, before dragging him deep into the bushes. "Shh, Triofap is out," she whispers. "His behavior today is incredibly suspicious, so I have been keeping an eye on him." Meanwhile, Chuyun can barely breathe, his face pressed right against her chest, turning him red as a tomato. He thinks this embrace is way too hot. But as they hide, Triofap suddenly stops, demanding to know who is hiding over there. Shu Miaoyun immediately shifts, pulling Chuyun even closer. Have they been busted? Suddenly, Zhou Damao steps out from behind. He asks Elder Triofap what he is doing here. Triofap turns around, acting casual, realizing it is just Zhou Damao. He wonders what the kid wants at Min Pavilion so late. Zhou Damao honestly explains his master sent him to grab some stuff. But then Zhou Damao panics, pointing at two unconscious guards. Suddenly, Triofap vanishes and reappears right behind the poor kid. He strikes him down, muttering that he showed up at the worst possible time. Then, he pulls out a weird pill. He forces it down Zhou Damao's throat, muttering that he must forget this so the Sect Master does not find out. Chuyun watches from the shadows. Once Triofap leaves, he tells her he is going to check things out. Checking Zhou Damao's pulse, he sighs in relief, still breathing. That coward Triofap did not actually have the guts to kill him, especially since he is the Sect Master's star disciple. He probably just used a memory-erasing pill to wipe his brain. Shu Miaoyun smiles, thanking him for delivering the letter, and tells him to find her at the weapon forging hall if needed. Under the moonlight, Chuyun helps Zhou Damao back. Mid-walk, the kid wakes up, muttering about his master's orders. He is confused why he fainted and thanks Uncle Chuyun for helping. Chuyun just tells him not to be polite. He asks if Zhou Damao remembers anything before passing out, but the guy remembers absolutely nothing. Suddenly, another disciple complains about waiting forever. Zhou Damao is surprised, asking Truong Lak why he is visiting so late. This visitor is Truong Lak, Triofap's direct disciple. Clutching a jar of wine, he asks if they can talk. He looks awkwardly at Chuyun, implying he needs a private word with Zhou Damao. Chuyun gets the hint. He says his goodbyes and heads out. But man, this might be the start of Zhou Damao's tragic end. Hopefully, the poor guy can somehow dodge this disaster. Meanwhile, Chuyun makes his way back to his own place. Just as he reaches for his door, a loud shout stops him. Truong Hongtrak suddenly appears with two other disciples. He screams that today is Chuyun's funeral, but our boy looks totally unfazed. He cleans his ear, yawning that they all love showing up at once. Cut to the next morning at the main hall. The elders and Zhang Zhengqing are listening to a frantic report. Sect Master Zhou Damao has been poisoned to death. Even worse, Uncle Chuyun has completely vanished. The Sect Master, nursing a massive headache, orders them to find him immediately. Dead or alive, find him. Elder Wu Yanbo chimes in, saying Min Pavilion was robbed last night and nobody knows what is missing. And now this happens to Zhou Damao. The Sect Master sighs, revealing that the stolen item is the Spiritual World Atlas. Huang Nam and Tao Naka gasp in absolute shock. Wu Yanbo is practically shaking with rage as well. Veins popping on his forehead, he yells that this map is a crucial treasure shared among the four great sects. If it is gone, their sect loses all standing. Puong Ham quickly points the finger at Chuyun's suspicious disappearance. He accuses him of being a spy sent by the Laovan sect, who probably fled with the map to escape punishment. He rants that they should have kicked Chuyun out ages ago. The kid only joined their sect a few days ago. Yet he has already turned the entire place upside down, absolute disaster. Wu Yanbo happily throws more fuel on the fire. He sighs that if the Sect Master had not been so soft-hearted, none of this terrible mess would have happened. Now their whole sect is totally doomed. But just when things look hopeless, Shu Miaoyun finally steps up to speak. She reveals she saw Triofap knock out the guards and sneak into Min Pavilion with her own two eyes. He then forced Zhou Damao to swallow a memory-erasing pill. Triofap panics, demanding to know if she has any real proof. He stutters, accusing her of just making up wild stories to protect Yi Chuyun. Wu Yanbo immediately backs him up. He points at Shu Miaoyun, yelling that she is obviously telling lies just to shield the boy from his crimes. Ye Chuyun, did you seriously catch feelings for him just because Li Hong took him in as a disciple? Diovan calmly pulls out a starstone and gives a smug smirk. If that is not enough proof, then check this out. The entire crowd goes dead silent. One guy speaks up. Junior brother Trio, I know your character. You would never betray the sect. Is someone pulling your strings? Trio Fap drops to his knees, shaking. Big bro, Wu Yanbo snaps loudly. Trio Fap, you have some serious nerve stealing the sect map. I actually trusted you. What is your endgame? Anyway? Elder Ngo, do not be so quick to cut ties. Aren't you scared Elder Trio will spill the truth? Suddenly, Ye Chuyun walks in with legacy disciple Chungjing Lak. Wu Yanbo barks at Zhang Hongze. Last night I captured Yi Chuyun, poisoned him, and threw him to the wolves. He cannot be alive. Yi Chuyun looks straight at them. Hate to disappoint you, but your cheap poison could not kill me. Luckily, I have a magic necklace that makes all poisons completely useless. Ye Chuyun, what are you talking about? What went down? Zhou Damao kicks hard on Chung Lak and yells, let me explain. Last night I saw Elder Trio sneaking out, afraid of being busted, so he sent Chung Lak to poison me. Luckily, Junior Brother Diep warned me beforehand, so I stayed completely safe. Tung Thon turns to look at Trio Fap. Junior Brother, it is over. I cannot protect you now. What is your excuse? Or not? Trio Fap kneels down crying, asking if he remembers. Turlum Jungqing gasps, isn't she already dead? Right? Trio Fap quickly explains, yes, but I heard Liuyun Sect has a secret spell to summon dead souls from Min Uyen and save her. Ye Chuyun steps forward. Do you even know that Liuyun Sect was built from the Sword Sect, and they do not have any spell like that? Someone totally lied to trick you, and they would never share it to you, but only used you to weaken beast-taming sect. Seriously, who would have thought this coward would go this far, all for his crush? Zhang Zhengqing sighs, what a fool. Junior brother, I only have one question for you. Where is the geological map? Trio Fap bows flat on the ground. I gave it to Brother Ngo. He keeps talking. Brother Ngo was the contact for Liuyun Sect. Wu Yanbo gets furious and screams at Trio Fap, you snake. Why are you framing me? What did I ever do to you? Yi Chuyun just crosses his arms, calmly watching him. Deny it all you want. It's too quick for you to smuggle that map away, and we all know how the disciplinary hall operates. One quick search will settle this. Wu Yanbo panics and turns to Zhang Zhengqing. Are you letting this nobody disrespect me like this? You seriously want them to search me? We are brothers, come on. This is about our sect's future. If you are innocent, a search shouldn't worry you. Wu Yanbo is left speechless, with no comeback. He grits his teeth, eyes burning with rage. Zhang Zhengqing, you really want to end me? He snaps and lunges straight at Ye Chuyun, screaming, you little brat, you dared to set me up. Like this, even if I die today, I am taking you with me. Zhou Damao instantly jumps in to block him, yelling, Elder Ngo, you have got some nerve trying to murder someone inside the main hall. Wu Yanbo snorts and blasts Zhou Damao away with one hit. Seriously, this dude is completely out of his mind right now, and going down anyway. He turns his wild glare back to Ye Chuyun. You actually think this kid can save the beast-taming sect? I am ending that hope today. But right then, a glowing shield suddenly pops up to protect Yi Chuyun, blocking the deadly strike. Wu Yanbo is stunned. What on earth is this? Yi Chuyun looks at his shoulder, shocked. Tiobak, why are you out? Suddenly, the pet's eyes flash with a blinding beam, blasting Wu Yanbo away. Ning Chung Kong and the other elders are totally shocked. This kid's pet is insanely powerful, and definitely no ordinary beast. To block Wu Yanbo, it must be at least Van Fap realm. How can a mere Nguyen Hai cultivator control it? Ning Chung Krong and Duanvo Nai gasp at the same time. Has this beast actually bounded with him? Wu Yanbo struggles to get up, face twisted. No way a trash Nguyen Hai could block my attack. Veins popping on his forehead, he roars, die. Zhang Zhengqing cannot watch anymore, throwing out 3 golden chains. Junior brother, stop this madness. Wu Yanbo gets locked down instantly, panicking at the chains. Even Ye Chuyun is curious, what treasure can bind a Van Fop expert? Zhang Zhengqing explains, this is the Kun Wen lock. Anyone below Yin Yang mirror gets subdued. It is meant for high-tier Van Fap experts. No. Ganbak goes crazy and screams, Zhang Zhengqing, you dare lock me up? Liuyun Sect will destroy you all. And beast-taming sect is ready to fight. Take this traitor down and punish him according to our sect rules. He turns to Trio, speaking dead serious. Junior brother, you let your obsession blind you and drag you down the wrong path. So you are locked away for life to regret your stupid choices. That is your punishment. Trio just sighs, thanking him. Once those 2 troublemakers are dealt with, Zhang Zhengqing turns to Ye Chuyun with a grin. Alright, now it is your turn. Good thing you caught this early before disaster struck. Any rewards in mind? Ye Chuyun bows, it is all thanks to your trust. If you say so, Sect Master, then I am not going to be polite. I actually need a small favor. I plan to enter the Spirit Realm Grand Tournament, but I need to forge some gear first. I am missing some rare materials. Zhang Zhengqing immediately agrees. He tosses over his personal token, With this, you can head straight to our treasure vault. You can enter and leave the vault whenever you want to find your materials. Some of that ancient loot might be super useful. Ning Trung Kong chimed in, hyping him up. You have no idea how big this is. Even elders like us rarely get inside. We barely get to peek inside, let alone grab whatever we want. You seriously hit the jackpot this time. Yi Chuyun bows in respect. Then Shu Miaoyun slides over, totally curious. You seriously joining that massive spirit realm tournament? Hell yeah, he says. It is the absolute perfect place to settle my score with the Liuyun Sect once and for all. Shu Miaoyun shrugs. Fine, if your mind is made up, I won't stop you. But if you need help forging that gear, just ask. Just come to Ki-sun and find me. Watching her walk away, Ye Chuyun grins. Things are finally falling into place today. I have been waiting for you to say that. Now, let us head to the treasure vault, high up in the foggy mountains. Zhou Damao leads the way across a super sketchy suspension bridge, warning his junior brother to watch his step. One slip into this bottomless abyss and you are history. There is no coming back. Ye Chuyun sneaks a peek down. His face goes pale. He thinks to himself, the rumors about this crazy TM-long continent are definitely not exaggerating. Powerful experts gather here, hunting for legendary loot. But why is our sect acting like a total underdog compared to the others? It makes zero sense. Anyway, they finally cross the sketchy bridge and stand right in front of the giant vault. Now check this out. They finally cross the bridge to stand right before the massive castle. This is the treasure vault. The spiritual energy is overflowing like crazy. He is completely blown away by the sheer pressure radiating from the walls. Suddenly, a booming voice echoes from nowhere. Get inside, kid, but you only get to take 3 items. No more. Yet Chuyun is shocked. What, only 3 items? The mysterious voice snaps back immediately, ready to lecture him now. This vault has been sealed for 600 years, and nobody has ever walked out with 3 items. Do not get greedy, kid. Ye Chuyun quickly apologizes. My bad, senior, please forgive me. He mutters to himself that this old guy has a short fuse. Suddenly, an invisible force yanks him straight through the doors. The voice barks, stop whining and get in already. The door slams shut, leaving Zhou Damao standing outside in complete shock. Since when did our sect have such a savage senior? Half an hour later, Ye Chuyun casually strolls out. Zhou Damao runs up, asking if he already finished picking his loot. Ye Chuyun grins. Aside from this sweet silver silk armor I picked, the other 2 items practically chose me through some weird resonance. The voice echoes from above again. You have crazy luck, kid. That armor is a legendary high-grade spiritual treasure. You are way too weak to use its full power, but the defense alone is more than enough to keep you alive. Ye Chuyun bows. Thanks for the tip, senior. By the way, do you know what these other 2 weird items actually do? Suddenly, a figure in white pops up, looking totally annoyed. There are thousands of items here, how should I know? But wait. As they exit, they have absolutely no idea a mysterious silver-haired man is watching them from the shadows. Very interesting, he mutters. The Sakyo Link and Batsui Thop have been gathering dust for years, yet this weak kid picked them. Unbelievable that a low-level Gwynhai Realm kid actually took them. But after all these years, are our old enemies still out there? Cut to Ki-san's forge where a massive pile of rare loot is dumped. Shu Miaoyun stares at it completely shocked. A 1,000-year-old demon dragon horn. Even its bones and scales are here. A beast like this easily matches the Amzung realm. This kid is insanely lucky. I bet that giant beast was already injured before he finished it off. She sits down, sipping her tea. So what do you want me to make with these? Ye Chuyun immediately starts massaging her shoulders, acting like a total flatterer. Just making something I can use is more than enough. I wouldn't dare demand anything crazy. Shu Miaoyun just gives a sly smile. Oh really? Then she literally grabs him and throws him out the door. She yells after him, I will call you when it is done. Tell Zhang Zhengqing my forge is completely closed to visitors. Nobody is allowed near here. Ye Chuyun can only shake his head. He mutters about how crazy and unpredictable she is. Meanwhile, back at the beast-taming sect, the sky is clear and peaceful. The second Ye Chuyun steps into the hall, Ning Chungkom's loud voice hits his ears. It has been years since Ki-sun heard blacksmith hammers. Elder 2 is back at her forge because of you. And Ye Chuyun humbly says he just showed his determination. He told her he was absolutely determined to join the grand tournament. And now she expects him to win it all and bring glory to beast-taming sect. Zhang Zhengqing warns him this tournament only happens once every 100 years. They select the top 4 strongest sects. Then, they divide all the premium spirit veins on the continent based on those results. Every single underdog sect that failed before is going to send their absolute best elite fighters. They all want in. Squeezing into the top 4 is huge, especially since this realm is packed with hidden treasures and opportunities. But with massive rewards come insane death traps and abnormal monsters, so the main goal is to hunt down and slay high-tier beasts. Slaying high-level beasts is the only way to score points. Too bad the map of this realm is highly guarded. Only the top 4 major sects actually hold copies of the map, meaning normal disciples usually stick strictly to their own zones and never dare cross. Unless they are absolute monsters with overpowered strength, nobody dares cross those borders. It is pure suicide for normal cultivators. Wearing a dead serious expression, he warns them. No mercy. Competitors will use any dirty trick to win. One tiny slip and you are done. Seriously, everyone in that realm will have their eyes on you. He has a target on his back, but Chuyun doesn't blink, declaring he is absolutely going anyway. Zhang Zhengqing respects the hype and promises to back him with all their resources, even reopening the legendary ancient Forbidden Ground. But wait, what even is this Forbidden Ground? Well, it is actually a ruined ancient battlefield from the old era. Their ancestors sealed it off using godlike power. Now it is crawling with wild energy and terrifying monsters. Opening it drains years of the Elder's cultivation. Is a young rookie like him actually worth that sacrifice? Nin Chuang Kum speaks up. Remember, each sect only sends 2 sky-controlling experts into the tournament. But with his 9th tier origin C rank and his heavy sentiment bird, this kid's combat power is completely wild. He fights like a sky-controlling powerhouse. 3 fighters. That is their golden ticket to turning the tables. Zhang Zhengqing warns it is a suicide mission but agrees. 2 days later, they gather on the field. Chuyun stands with the elders and other disciples on a massive open ground, getting one final anxious warning from the leader. He warns that the safe zone is huge but holds mostly basic beasts at lower cultivation stages. Be careful. Going outside that safe zone is absolute suicide. Do not cross. Chuyun nods that he gets it. The 5 elders circle up, shouting to activate the array. Their combined magic shoots straight into the sky. A golden rift tears open overhead, and without wasting a second, Zhang Zhengqing shoves Chuyun right in. He yells into the void that the portal opens again in 1 month. Do not forget to return to this spot. He shouts back that he has got it. But wait, what is that? A broken sword suddenly flies inside right after him. Its energy is crazy intense, but he shrugs it off to focus on surviving his trial in this place. Cursing his luck, he passes out. Then he slowly wakes up staring at a massive ancient city gate. Looking around, he wonders if this creepy, abandoned military outpost is actually the legendary Forbidden Ground. Under a blood-red sun, his system warns him. The escape portal back home closes in exactly 30 days. Knowing he needs to power up fast, Chuyun explores a dusty tent and finds some old books. Reading them, he finds a diary describing a total defeat on what was supposed to be their final battlefield. Unstoppable beasts. It mentions some crazy monster that wiped out the entire army here, leaving 0 survivors behind. While turning the pages, a loose paper slips out. He realizes it is a map of the chaotic zone. A specific spot is circled, likely the escape route, so he tucks the map safely inside his robes. Reaching that chaotic zone is going to be incredibly dangerous, but suddenly, a thick metallic stench of blood hits his nose. The smell triggers his senses, no doubt about it. He has felt like someone has been watching him this whole time. Right on cue, a massive mutated gecko lunges from the dark, slashing at him with crazy high speed. He whips out his beast handbook to look it up, reading that they love hiding in the shadows. They wait to ambush. This beast has been stalking him for a while, and now it is already charging again. Dodging the sharp claws, Chuyun draws his blade, immediately feeling the creature's massive physical power backing its strikes. This thing is a total beast, he thinks to himself, backing away to analyze his chances against this monster. Man, taking this beast down is pretty tough. Maybe the killing aura in this ancient forbidden land buffed these monsters. No more running. Chuyun spins around with a grin. These geckos do not hunt alone. That means this entire forest is crawling with them. He leaps high into the air. He is aiming for a massive quick slash to end this. Time for his great river.
Swordplay!
Chuyun screams. The impact literally shakes the air. But as soon as he lands, another giant pack of geckos appears. Way more than I thought, he mutters. He does not hesitate. He immediately unleashes his Thongwen swordplay, rushing them. Thousands of sword strikes rain down, wiping them out. Chuyun plants his blade, panting like crazy. His stamina is completely drained. He just cannot spam Great River and Thongwen back to back. Stamina is my biggest flaw, he admits to himself. 3 days later, Chuyun is still grinding in the forest. He deliberately provokes another massive swarm of giant geckos. Come and get me, trash. Look at him dodging like a literal cheat code, before countering with his demonic power fist. Just one punch obliterates the entire pack. Watching from afar, Zhang Zhengqing nods in satisfaction. This kid is pretty good. He actually knows how to overcome his weaknesses in a brutal place. If he keeps growing, he will be terrifying. Meanwhile, over in the forest, Chuyun is busy grilling up gecko meat. They are super dangerous, but their meat? Absolute top-tier gourmet. Eating the not only makes him stronger, but also helps him absorb that sweet killing aura. He smiles, looking at his pet Teobak. This meat is tasty and seriously buffs stats. When Teobak finally wakes up, he is definitely going to love it. But let him rest. By day 8 in the Forbidden Land, Chuyun is not even sweating the terrifying Deathclaw anymore. Still, he has not run into any opponent that is actually a real challenge. Staring at his blade, he realizes that after All this fighting, his Thon Nguyen, Great River, and Van Hoa styles are starting to fuse together. He just needs a little more real-world combat testing. Suddenly, a massive blast shakes the ground, snapping him right out of his thoughts. What was that? He instantly jumps up, looking around on high alert. Then he smirks, his eyes glittering with confidence. Perfect timing. I was getting pretty sick of fighting nothing but useless geckos. He glances over at the Crimson Ape and Soul Python. His lips curl into a smug grin. This Soul Python is a peak-level beast in the Yuan High realm. This is the absolute perfect chance to test my new sword style. Right ahead, the giant ape and serpent are fighting savagely. Chuyun casually walks up and stands right between them, acting super smug. Yo, big snake, stop picking on the weak. Fight me! Just then, the ape suddenly lunges from behind to sucker punch the snake. Chuyun quickly steps right in to stop them. Hey, big gorilla, no cheap shots. We are having a serious business meeting here. But neither of them pays him any attention. Chuyun grumbles coldly. Hey, are you two seriously just going to ignore me? Suddenly, the snake whips around and lunges straight at him. He quickly backs up, his face darkening. Crap, you actually used poison on me? The snake just shakes its head, mocking him. It was that other guy who blindsided you, do not blame me. Realizing he is outmatched, Chuyun decides running away is best. He coughs a bit, his face twisting. Pretty slick, using a toxic fog to hide, but poison does not work on me at all. Besides, your heavy killing aura makes hiding absolutely impossible. With that in mind, Chuyun immediately dashes back into the fight. The battlefield is thick with dense energy. He grabs a massive rock and chucks it to draw attention, leaping right back in. If you guys will not pay attention to me, then I guess I will just crash the party. The giant snake instantly spots him. As it glares at him, Chuyun does not waste a single second. He launches his signature flying dragon slash right at its head. The lightning-fast hit lands, and he touches down smoothly. You see that? No response from the beast. Chuyun grins with satisfaction. This combined stance blends Great River and Thong Nguyen styles, requiring insane chi control. It uses less energy but hits way harder. But wait, the snake is still alive. Out of nowhere, it spews a deadly stream of toxic venom right from the bushes. Chuyun is completely shocked, barely managing to block the attack. What on earth, is this giant snake seriously not dead yet? The force drops him to one knee, leaving him totally confused. What is going on? Its aura literally vanished a second ago. The dead ape lies still as the mist clears, revealing the giant serpent. It opens its massive jaws, showing something glowing inside. It looks exactly like a broken sword. Chuyun is totally blown away. A shattered blade. No wonder I could not find it. Because you straight up swallowed it. Seeing Chuyun distracted, the beast tries to slither away, but he is not having it. Trying to run? Chuyun watches the serpent scramble down the steep cliff with a fierce look. That sword definitely has some history. He chases it down and catches up in a flash. Trying to escape? Chuyun smashes his fist into its tail, yelling, "Stop!" Writhing in absolute agony, the snake thrashes violently, dragging him along. Chuyun screams, head spinning, "Whoa, slow down, big guy!" Zhang Jingqing, watching this madness from home, stands up in a complete panic. This is bad. That soul python is heading to outside the origin boundary. The other elders are totally losing their minds. They are wondering if this reckless kid is just way too distracted. He is about to get dragged straight out of the realm and has no clue. With his current trash power, Chuyun is doomed. He cannot survive out there. Sect Master Zhang Jingqing sighs, knowing there is only one choice left. The elders stand up, preparing to act. They must open the ancient forbidden land again. 5 elders shout together, tearing the space itself apart. But something goes horribly wrong right after. Suddenly, all 5 of them get blasted backward, coughing up blood. They stare in absolute shock at the massive, terrifying rift that just tore open. What in the world is happening? Zhang Jingqing senses a dark vibe. Their connection to the ancient forbidden ground has been completely severed. Some mysterious force cut them off. Chuyun is likely dead. Meanwhile, deep in the creepy ghostly forest, a giant serpent is dragging our boy away. His sword is still wedged in its tail as he clings for dear life. You are not escaping, he wheezes. Both of them are completely exhausted. Spit that sword out right now, Chuyun growls. The giant snake is too tired to fight and immediately spits the blade out of its mouth. Chuyun shakes his head. Wow, your venomous spit is seriously the strongest stuff ever. After struggling, he completely runs out of juice and collapses. He face plants, muttering that his protective necklace must have run out of juice. He definitely inhaled too much toxic gas. His vision starts fading out. Before blacking out, he spots a figure standing right there, and the giant serpent is gone. So dizzy, he groans before passing out completely. Chuyun bolts upright, screaming that he is actually alive. Then this weird old man just stares. Look at this guy's face, totally sketchy. Finally awake, the old man asks, tossing the sword back to him. This trash belongs to you, right? Chuyun catches it, totally stunned. He stares at the broken blade in his hand. Is this just a piece of a sword? Suddenly, the old man steps closer, startling him. You chased that giant snake without letting go just for this? Who even are you? Chuyun asks. The old man looks at him and smirks. Just a lonely old guy who has not smelled a human in forever. Chuyun blushes hard, realizing he is literally down to his underwear. Wait, where are my clothes? They stunk, so I threw them away, the old man shrugs. Speak up, kid. What are you doing here anyway? Nobody has stepped foot in this dangerous forest for years. I am a disciple of the beast-taming sect, visiting the forbidden land to train. But the entrance from our side got wrecked. Since you have been here forever, senior, do you know a way out of this creepy place? The old man turns around, deep in thought, before grinning like a weirdo. He makes a sketchy demand. But when our boy checks his stats, they are all giant question marks. Punch me once and I will tell you, the old man says. Chuyun is left thinking hard. The strongest person he knows is Hong Shu, who is at the yin-yang stage. For this old guy to survive here alone is insane. He must be insanely powerful. Is he even beyond the yin-yang realm? Maybe he really knows the way out, but I cannot fight him. Senior, I am just a weak kid in the Origin Sea realm. There is no way I can fight you. Please do not tease me. Just show me a path out of here. Hearing this, the old man chuckles and tosses a fresh set of clothes right at Chuyun. At least you have some common sense, he laughs. Since you cannot beat me, you are stuck here, keeping me company. Get used to it. Night falls, and the forest gets dead silent except for the rustling wind. The two of them are hiding deep inside some bushes. Chuyun turns to Danthong Kong. Senior, what are we even doing here? Hunting, the old man whispers, unless you want to starve tonight. The beasts in this ghostly forest are special mutated breeds. They have been buffed, so we need a very specific strategy to hunt them. Chuyun gets anxious. Is this his brilliant strategy? After all these years here, has this old guy only been researching how to cook? Is he really a top-tier expert? The system shows zero details about him. Wait, is he actually just too weak to have stats? Danthong Kong shushes him. It is here. A crimson mantis, one of the most annoying beasts to deal with in the Origin Sea realm. Its armor is rock solid with insane defense. On top of that, its speed and raw destructive power are absolutely off the charts. After saying that, he suddenly shoves Chuyun right into the beast. Danthong Kong yells out, "Time to earn your dinner, kid." Its meat is super fresh and delicious. Whether we get to eat a massive feast tonight depends entirely on your performance. Try using this. I have tested it and it works. Suddenly, Chuyun's new clothes start shaking wildly, making his face turn bright red. Dankong grins. See, it works. Don't look now. That giant mantis just spotted him and is charging straight in. Chuyun panics and books it. That crazy old geezer is literally using me as bait, but there is absolutely no running from this monster. It is way too fast. Since running is useless, he decides to fight back. Time to unleash the absolute power of his Thonwin sword style. Both of them clash at the exact same moment. Chuyun slips right under its belly, aiming for the soft spot beneath its armor. Its underbelly has no shell, making it the perfect target. Finally, he smirks. "Taste my blade, you giant overgrown bug," he yells. But things do not go as planned. Its belly is like iron. This stupid beast is way too tanky, Chuyun screams out in frustration. Danthong Kong just sits back, enjoying the show. Its front legs cannot close all the way. "Flip your sword grip, kid," he yells. "Hit it with an uppercut strike from below. Let your sword aura slice it right in half." Hearing the advice, Chuyun reacts. He charges. Attacking on command, he unleashes a massive strike that literally shakes the entire place. One single deadly blow. Boom. Sliced clean in half. That mantis is dead, leaving Sovan totally exhausted and collapsing flat onto the ground. Elder Danthong Kong strolls up, clapping his hands. Not bad. Days later, Sovan easily destroys those giant mantises. Die. He slices a beast right in half. 5 days of brutal non-stop training and he can finally take them down. Zero effort now. He looks up at the dark sky. Is that gloomy place over there the chaotic forbidden land? He laughs. 8 down already today. At this rate, we will have tons of meat for the next 6 months. 6 months? Sovan freezes, totally shocked. Is this crazy old guy really planning to keep him here that long? Suspicious. He turns his head. "Senior, have you seriously never once thought about getting out and leaving this place?" Unbothered. The old man starts carving up the mantis meat, calmly asking why anyone would ever want to leave. Why leave? At least beasts do not play dirty, backstabbing mind games. Even though you got stronger, I am warning you. You are still way too weak for the real world. Saying that, he suddenly tosses a heavy object over to him. Caught. But the weight nearly knocks him flat on his face. "What on earth is this?" he asks, totally confused. He smiles. Deep, warm voice. He forged it using divine meteorite iron to speed up his cultivation 100 times. Better control. Perfect energy precision. Done talking, the elder slings the massive sack of meat right over his shoulder. "Same old deal," he says. "If you can land one clean hit on me, you can leave whenever you want. It is a pair. I will find the other one later." Half a month of intense training passes by quickly. Level 3. His Hunyuan sword embryo is upgraded, completely merging his styles into a single deadly customized technique. His own unique style. He glares at Danthong Kong, sleeps soundly on the opposite bed, whispering to himself. Still nothing. 2 weeks and I cannot even touch him. But tonight he is finally making his move. Sneak attack. Sorry, senior, but I am leaving tonight. He strikes, but his blade only hits an empty bed. Dodged. Sitting up with a stern look, Da Thong Kong warns him that cheap shots are not going to work. No surrender. So Van launches another strike. Da Thong Kong easily tilts his head, impressed by his speed. Great progress. But you still cannot hit me. Suddenly, the old man lunges forward with absolutely crazy speed and power. Take my palm. But So Van just smiles. His level 3 Void Ghost footwork is finally ready to show them. Clean slip. He easily dodges the old man's sudden charge. Da Thong Kong is utterly shocked by this technique. Not Royal Beast Sect style. Before he can even process it, So Van has already vanished right behind him. Now, the old man quickly spins around to block, but the kid is already too fast. He actually connects. Pushed back. Da Thong Kong slides away, smiling with pride. Not bad, I have never seen this movement before. Respect. Thank you for the lesson, senior, So Van says. Stroking his long beard, the old man speaks warmly. Strong. Your combat skill and willpower make you special. Go, but I do not know if that exit is real. Determinated. So Van's eyes burn. The Spirit Realm ceremony is in 2 weeks. He has to try no matter what. He must attempt it. The scene shifts to the chaotic Forbidden Land, right in front of a giant pillar. Enter and die. The warning is carved right there. Clearly a seal. He pushes the massive doors open easily. Broken seal? Right in front of him, a massive terracotta statue stands tall, radiating a very heavy, suffocating pressure. Bad news. This clay beast is dangerous. Suddenly, a spooky voice echoes, but So Van remains completely calm. Trespassers. Who dares enter the Forbidden Palace? The door seal was just a warm-up. This statue is the real test. So Van glances around, highly suspicious. Honestly, this test looks a bit too easy. You think there is a catch? Shredded. He swings his blade, slaying some incoming monsters, and yells that he is just a trapped royal beast disciple. Is there an exit? But the doors suddenly slam shut. That creepy voice echoes in the darkness once again. Fight to survive. That is the only way out. Suddenly, heavy footsteps start echoing loudly through the massive hall. Shadows move. 3 heavily armored statues step forward. So Van instantly realizes he has to destroy them to escape. Charge. A massive blade swings down with insane force, but So Van is quick enough to jump and dodge. Slow but deadly. 1 hit means instant death. Suddenly he spins around and freezes, totally caught off guard. 2 more. They are locking their eyes right on him. With no other choice, he must use his ultimate move. Void Ghost footwork. He looks up quickly, carefully scanning the entire battlefield to find any possible way out. He starts reading their stiff movements. Their swings are totally robotic. Then it hits him. These stone statues do not have minds of their own. Someone else is calling the shots. Chuyun glances at the rocky horde charging his way. Sure, they have him outnumbered, but he is still pretty confident he can take them. While dodging their attacks, he scrambles to cook up a solid plan. He slips past their wild swings like they are moving in slow motion. Out of nowhere, he leaps high and lands right on a giant statue's shoulder. He eyes the clay statue as it raises its arm for another swing. Timing it perfectly, he waits for the blade to fall, then jumps. The statues end up hacking into each other instead. Nailed it. My guess was spot on. Just play their weaknesses against each other, and they will do the dirty work for me. He cleans them up without breaking a single sweat. He pulls off a flawless mid-air flip, looking slick as hell while the statues keep smashing into pieces. One statue slices the arm right off its neighbor. Massive chunks of rock go raining down. Chuyun just looks up with a smug grin. He asks if he won and if he can leave now. The clay statue looks pretty pleased, calling him quite a smart little punk. It laughs at him. You passed, kid. Move along. But Chuyun is pretty skeptical. Is that it? The system panel warned him he would die by the hands of To. Is that ancient monster lurking right past the next door? The clay statue gets dead serious. Do not get cocky, because the real nightmare starts now. But I have a special technique to pass on. It will help you survive what is coming next. Suddenly, the statue flares with a terrifying aura that makes the whole room freeze. This technique goes straight into your consciousness, so hold on to your mind. Chuyun feels a pretty sketchy vibe, but he still tries to absorb it. The moment the transfer finishes, his knees buckle and he hits the dirt. System, pull up my panel right now, he gasps. He reads his fate on the screen, soul snatched by To. His mind is blown, but before he can even react, everything goes black. Later, he opens his eyes on the cold floor, completely dazed. What happened? But wait, his voice sounds totally off. Oh man, this is bad. Just like the system warned, Po has officially hijacked his body. We are in deep trouble now. The ancient monster throws his head back, laughing like a maniac. Finally, a strong, youthful body after all these years. That brat was too stupid. But right in the middle of his victory laugh, a sudden voice booms in his head, completely catching him off guard. Stop right there! To! Who is that? Is the kid still awake in here? Suddenly, Chuyun's stolen body starts glowing. You do not even recognize me, huh? A giant legendary bird suddenly appears out of thin air. To shrieks in absolute terror. It is the Chomting Diu. Cut to the beast-taming sect, where the elders are stressing out in the main hall. Sect Master, it is over. Stop thinking about that kid. Chuyun has been missing in the ancient Forbidden Zone for days. He is probably dead by now. Sect Master Tung Chitan sits in deep thought. Another elder speaks up. Our priority is locking in the roster for the Spirit Realm Grand Tournament. We can search the Forbidden Zone later. Suddenly, a loud metallic clanging echoes from behind them. Tung Chitan quickly explains the noise to the worried group. That is the sound of iron forging from Mount Qi. Elder 2 is still back there hammering out weapons. The Sect Master's gloomy face suddenly cracks into a laugh. I was being too rigid. The kid chosen by the Chomtin Diu won't die easily. He stands up with a wild grin. I am going with my gut this time. Put Ye Chuyun's name on that tournament roster. This year's tournament is hosted by the Liuyun Sect. The results will decide how the four major sects split the precious spiritual veins and resources. Disciples and rogue cultivators alike can enter the spirit realm to hunt beasts and loot treasures. Meanwhile, Chen Jingru and Qin Xian look pretty depressed. Martial Aunt Tun actually cut her isolation training short just to join this tournament. She must be looking for senior brother Diep, right? Chen Jingru glances back. The heavy hitters from the four major sects are all famous, but our beast-taming sect is down a member. Could those nasty rumors be true? Did something terrible happen to senior brother Diep? Shang Guanwan walks up to ask Elder Dondan. Elder Dondan, why only 9 disciples? No, there is one more. He is just running late, but he will show up soon. Suddenly, a loud-mouthed man barges straight into their conversation, his voice absolutely dripping with smug sarcasm. Oh, Elder, you are being way too vague here. Pretty sure dead guys do not count as active disciples, right? What do you mean, Elder Chu? Oh, this guy is Chu Trak Min, and honestly, his face is just begging to be slapped. No one expected the beast-taming sect, which used to be the top powerhouse, to end up in such a sad state. Now they have to rely on Ye Chuyan, the guy who saved them from ruin when their master was killed. But with him supposedly dead, are they just using this chance to swap out leaders? Mind your own business. Stay out of our beast-taming sect affairs. Chu Trak Min sneers. Oh, Elder Dondan, I seriously wonder if your sect master actually has a personal grudge against you. Like, why are you always the one pushed to the front lines whenever there is some embarrassing trash to deal with? Furious, Elder Dondan shoves his hand away. Cut the drama. Your Tungjung and Duam sects are the real troublemakers here. Your master and elders only know how to suck up to the Liuyun Sect. Now that is what I call pathetic. Chu Trak Min gets totally blasted to his face, pointing his finger right at Elder Dondan. Stop pretending. Do you seriously still think your beast-taming sect is top dog? Your trashy sect is basically a joke now, and this time we are absolutely kicking you out of the 4 great sects. Seeing the tension boil over, Shangguan Wan quickly rushes forward to stop the fight before it gets worse. You are all leading elders, so why are you screaming insults on stage like kids? It is honestly embarrassing, so just stop for my sake. Stop before other sects start laughing at us. She looks down, her eyes growing heavy. Back then, the Sect Master made her leader. Making me the lead elder was clearly a rejection, but why did I not even think about that kid Ye Chuyan back then? Somehow, like an idiot, I just agreed with the Sect Master. This constant sect drama is just exhausting. But hey, that is just how the cultivation world works. Luo Yunchao and Xiao Pingtian step up, and Xiao Pingtian speaks. Brother Tio, this time we have 3 sects plus backup from Huyankon Palace and the Vokan Imperial Court. So even if Ye Chuyan is still alive, their trash sect is losing its title. Hearing this, Qin Xian speaks up, totally annoyed. Is not teaming up against the beast-taming sect a bit much? Little martial uncle, you are Patriarch Lu Vun's disciple, remember? Stop always backing up outsiders. Some DOM disciples start flexing their attitude, which instantly pisses off Zhou Damao. Your sect will not be flexing for long. Word is they are picking a puppet sect, and we are taking all your resources. Everything goes to our 3 sects, so DOM trash, stop barking. Just wait until the spirit realm, I will show you guys. The beast-taming sect is not to be messed with. Luo Yunchao struts over to Zhou Damao with a smug sneer. If your weak disciples do not fight back, maybe our Thuongduong sect will spare your pathetic lives. He keeps bragging, completely blind, to the massive threat creeping up right behind him. Of course, you guys could always just skip the grand tournament entirely. Maybe then I, Luo Yunchao, will show some mercy. But right then, Ye Chuyan swoops in riding a giant bird. The bird snatches him up into the sky. Holy crap! Now watch how everyone on the ground completely loses their minds. They scream his name, some shocked, some cheering. Ye Chuyan, it is senior brother! Chu Trak Min gasps. You are Ye Chuyan? The match has not even started yet, and you dare sneak attack my Thuongduong disciple. Your trashy sect owes me an explanation. Ye Chuyan just gives a smug grin. Please, how is this a sneak attack? I was literally just trying to find a landing spot. But some idiot just happened to be standing right there. Besides, your Thuongduong disciples are seriously way too fragile. A tiny bump and he passes out. With trash stats like that, how do you expect to survive the spirit realm? Ye Chuyan's trash talk makes Chu Trak Min absolutely boil with rage, but all he can do is glare at him with pure hatred. Elder Dondan quickly steps in to play it off. Hey, it is just a minor bump between a beast and a human, totally normal. Our beast-taming sect handles beasts every day, so no big deal. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun playfully helps Liuyun Chao up. Elder Duandan speaks up again. Plus, our boy Ye Chuyun makes a solid point. Our disciples are about to face dangerous beasts. But your guys have zero guard up and cannot even handle a minor bump. The elder looks at Chu Trak Min seriously. Honestly, I think your Thuong Duong sect should just forfeit the tournament right now. Suddenly, Xiao Pingchen steps forward. He asks Ye Chuyun how he is still alive. Ye Chuyun just smirks. Brother Tio, I am not kicking the bucket that easily. Check this out as we flash back to that moment. A creepy voice laughs, bragging that this body belongs to him now. But then a voice calls out to Ancestor Ak, who gasps in confusion. What did you say? Suddenly, Ye Chuyun fires off. Heavy chains to bind him. Ancestor Ak screams in rage. You dare trick me, brat. Just then, the giant bird appears. The bird says he does not have that power, it was all me. The ancestor gasps. How can a weakling control this beast? The bird laughs. Easy, because I chose him. Looks like after all these years, even a fossil like you has gone soft. Actually falling for this kid's tricks. Lucky I woke up early, or I would not have dared use myself as bait. The bird tells Ye Chuyun to keep the ancestor around. Do not erase him, I will make him work for us. Ye Chuyun worries he might try to take over his body, but the bird promises it is purely beneficial for him. Ye Chuyun is down with that, but asks how they can escape this ancient forbidden palace since it looks pretty tricky. The bird says escaping is no big deal, telling him to hop on so they can fly right out of there. He climbs on, realizing this bird knows the forbidden land incredibly well. But right now, the grand tournament is the main priority. The bird flies at an insane speed, making Ye Chuyun scream while the bird warns him to stop pulling its tail feathers, or it will throw him off. Back in reality, Xiao Pingchen glares at him so Ye Chuyun casually flips him off. Xiao Pingchen fumes, thinking he just got lucky, but warns that this time he will never let Ye Chuyun escape. Talk all you want, you've never laid a finger on me. Yet Ye Chuyun is still pretty worried about him. Talk is cheap, but Xiao Pingchen entering the spirit realm is bad news. I can't slack off. He pulls up his rival's stat panel. He frowns, quite surprised that Xiao Pingchen is about to break through to the 10,000 Laws realm. What a joke! Soul-calling valley and ancient remnant souls? Looks like I've got to play rough. Now look at this. The gate to the spirit realm is opening, and Elder Dondan warns all the disciples. The realm stays open for 1 whole month. Even if we have bad blood with 3 other sects, I don't expect you to be absolute geniuses. I only have 2 rules. Stay alive and hold on to our spot in the top 4 sects. The disciples nod, and the elder points toward the gate, telling everyone to move out. Suddenly, Elder Duandan tosses something over to Ye Chuyun and tells him to catch. Ye Chuyun instantly grabs it midair, staring at the ring in his hand. Wait, a storage ring? Elder, what's inside this? Shu Miaoyun made this vermilion bird bow for you, claiming it can level up if you hunt down some rare materials. Shu Miaoyun actually came here too, she's just not present at the scene. Ye Chuyun quickly bows. Thank you so much, Elder. Please pass my gratitude to Senior 2. Hey Ye Chuyun, keep a low profile, and watch out for the Liuyun Sect. Soon after, he enters the spirit realm, completely blown away by the grand scenery inside. He wonders if this is really the spirit realm. Not only is Ye Chuyun shocked, but everyone around him is completely speechless at the sight. These spirit beasts are absolutely massive, nothing like they've ever seen. Zhou Damao walks over, scratching his head and asks, Junior Diep, what's your game plan for this tournament? Elder Don Dan wanted us to stick together, but Ye Chuyun just shakes his head, pretty worried, saying, no way, Brother Cho. Xiao Pingtian hates my guts. If I travel with the beast-taming sect, you'll all become prime targets. But if I act alone and stay near Xiao Pingtian, he'll just rally those 2 other sects to hunt me down. Going solo makes it way easier to react, and you guys won't get dragged into my mess. Zhou Damao gets even more worried, but Ye Chuyun stays totally chill. But that's way too risky. Brother Cho, did you forget I went into the ancient forbidden zone solo and got back completely fine? Honestly, I think Junior Diep has a solid point. Right then, someone suddenly butts into their conversation. It's this guy Ngok Min, the legacy disciple of the 4th Elder. Junior Diep isn't even a real member of our beast-taming sect anyway, so if he wants to take all the aggro himself, let him go. Everyone minds their own business, right? Hearing this, Ye Chuyun doesn't even get mad, just flashing a smirk as he walks away. Zhou Damao calls after him, super worried. Watch your back and remember, if you see Xiao Pingtian, do not take him head-on. It's too dangerous. Junior Diep, please be careful and don't push yourself too hard. Ye Chuyun heads deep into the danger zone completely alone. He stops, sighing, man, not having a map is a pain. I keep searching but still can't find Soul-Calling Valley. Xiao Pingchen has probably located that ancient secret realm by now. Suddenly, he overhears some voices. Let's see what we've got here. If there is a map around, that'd be clutch. Ye Chuyun quietly parts the leaves to spy on them. He listens to them gossiping. Bro, do we seriously have to help Xiao Pingchen fight Ye Chuyun? They just keep arguing. I heard Ye Chuyun went into that ancient forbidden zone completely alone. His power is insanely deep, plus we'd have to deal with the beast-taming sect. Can we even win? Sis, you don't get it at all. The junior sister looks pretty terrified while The senior brother acts all arrogant, saying, "Look at the beast-taming sect. Every spirit realm tournament, their disciples drop like flies. What's their actual level? Total trash. That Chuyun is only at the 6th level of the Origin Sea realm entering this tournament. Can he even fight? He's got 0 skills." The sister keeps shivering, but the brother won't stop trash-talking the beast-taming sect, saying they'll lose to the Zeal Ningate, then the Bloodblade sect, and even some tiny Taoist faction. Eventually, they'll run out of losers. The beast-taming sect is hopeless. No face left, brother. Drop the arrogant act. I'm only asking if you can actually beat him. Our guy confidently replies, "Obviously, I will. Wait, why are you stuttering so much today anyway?" Suddenly, a cold voice echoes from behind. "Oh, so Chuyun is that easy to beat? If I run into him, I'll definitely beat him until he pees himself, then smash his face in." The brother turns around, horrified to see Chuyun standing there. His face pales, and he desperately calls his squad, but they've already been wiped out. "Chuyun is here. Help me!" The panicked guy turns to his sister. "Why didn't you warn me? Like I dare warn you." Losing patience, Chuyun draws his blade right to the guy's throat, asking, "Still want to smash my face in?" He instantly drops to his knees, begging, "No way, Brother Diep. I was just joking with my sis." Honestly, this Brother Lagai is such a spineless coward, a total paper tiger. Looks like our Liuyun Sect is completely doomed. Chuyun doesn't even care, only commanding, "Hand over the map." The guy quickly scrambles, "Don't kill me, here it is." Chuyun takes the map, nodding in satisfaction. Having this map makes navigation way easier. But this soul-calling valley is pretty dangerous. Rumor says the heavy yin energy here killed plenty of Tonggu experts, and even 10,000 Laws realm masters couldn't survive. Yet, Chuyun still confidently marches deep into the valley, without a single shred of hesitation. But he has absolutely no clue that a pair of creepy eyes is watching his every single step. This dumb-looking guy is practically bursting with yang energy, so picking him is a total no-brainer. Suddenly, a little girl pops up, smelling all sweet. Her scent is super fresh like wildflowers. She has these colorful eyes and a totally innocent face, wearing cheap rags and showing off her skinny arms. She is holding a tiny fruit basket, obviously trying to act cute. Walking up to Sovan, she speaks in a super weak voice, asking him gently, "Big brother, is it dangerous here? Do you want?" But before she can finish, a lightning-fast sword slash cuts her hair, sending her into a total state of panic. She flinches hard. Sovan takes a closer look, realizing she is actually a tiny demon. "Oh my bad, I almost chopped the wrong person. Sorry, I am just way too paranoid." Realizing he was being super rude, he quickly walks over and gently pats her head as she sits frozen on the cold dirt. Total shock. She sits there crying, looking so helpless. But deep down, she is secretly cursing his entire family. "I was just super lonely and wanted to chat," she says. "Why treat me like this?" Sovan panics, apologizing over and over. "Seriously, if you took one more step, your head would have literally rolled." But looking at her, Sovan feels like something is off. Something is off. Her dark energy is way too intense. She is supposed to be a low-level demon, but how did she dodge that? He needs to check her stats right now. And trust me, what he finds is going to throw you for a loop. Her name is Pei Miaojin, a literal soul-stealing demon whose only goal is to drain his life force. Finding this out, Sovan prepares his next move. Sovan instantly backs away, putting his guard up to the max. She looks up, realizing her cover is totally blown. "What is wrong, big brother?" she asks creepily. As she creeps closer, he backs up, lying that the ground is just super slippery. He remembers some fortune teller saying he would get tons of girls. But why is it a 1,000-year-old loli trying to suck his life dry? Big, sparkly eyes. But he is just wondering why his path to godhood is always filled with the absolute weirdest junk. Meanwhile, she is thinking there is no way a weak Yuan High realm cultivator could ever see through her brilliant scheme. All she needs to do is drag him to Soul-Hooking Valley and he is history. She pretends to be innocent, grabbing his hand tightly. She tries to pull him, suggesting they go to her place to rest. She says it is just a few steps away inside the valley. "No way," Sovan says, "I must hunt beasts. Let's do this some other time," but she refuses. She keeps whining and begging him to come. Sovan desperately wants to run, but he is terrified she will snap his neck if he bolts. No after no. But right as they are struggling, a loud shout suddenly interrupts them, making both of them freeze in their tracks. "Found you at last," a voice yells. Sovan immediately jumps in front of the little demon, shielding her like a protective big brother. "Tell her to watch out." Turns out, it is Xiao Pingchen and Vuong Then from the Liuyun Sect looking super smug. Well, Chuyun, Vuong Then sneers, "Look who is hanging out with trash, low-tier sects now. You have really fallen off, bro." The guy Sovan trashed earlier chimes in. He is just a sect traitor who is trash at fighting but great at running away. "Lucky for us, I messed with his Cam Hung map earlier, or we would have never tracked this slippery rat down." A total joke. He tells Vuong Then they must team up, capture him, and get the map. The other guy just laughs confidently. There is no way 3 allied sects cannot handle one weak Yuan High realm traitor. Meanwhile, Sovan just steps in front of her. Hands on his hips, Sovan gives them a massive reality check. "Oh, Thuong Haiyan sect, is that not that totally useless garbage clan?" A bunch of grave robbers using dirty tricks. Your whole squad got soloed by me, Xiao Pingchen. Did you really think this was enough? You brought these absolute clowns, hoping they could actually take me down? By the way, where is the rest of your Liuyun Sect? The demon girl is watching this, wondering what kind of death wish this guy has to pick a fight with 3 entire sects. They charge. Triggered instantly, the 3 of them rush him. One yells that he does not need backup to slaughter him. You are dead meat, he screams. The others jump in to help, pointing their swords straight at Sovan like a bunch of rabid dogs. Just die already, they roar. But Sovan does not even flinch. He just stands there, letting their blades strike him dead on. The moment their swords connect, his body fades away. They gasp in shock. Wait, was that just a cheap after-image? Boom. Sovan is already standing to the side, laughing at their trash speed. Go to hell, he says as they frantically try to group up. Do not let him escape, they scream, quickly setting up a trapping array. Now let us see if this trash actually works. Seriously? Did you really bring these 2 clowns just to set up this pathetic little cage? Seeing Sovan break it easily, Xiao Pingtian loses his mind, yelling at his useless team before rushing Sovan with a crazy win/technique. Onlookers start talking trash, saying Ye Chuyun looks like a total coward just running around like a lost dog. But another guy shuts them down, saying they are just scared. How is he weak when he is fighting 3 elites at once? He is holding off 3 high-tier experts solo. Right then, Sovan delivers a massive bone-crushing punch right to the back of Tu's neck. All those haters who were talking trash? Yeah, their jaws are completely on the floor now. As for our boy Ye Chuyun just casually strolls away, joking that whoever ran off in such a rush probably stepped in dog poop and had to go back to change shoes. Meanwhile, Xiao Pingtian is absolutely losing his mind with rage, gritting his teeth and screaming how dare you as he unleashes a massive, earth-shattering blow. He curses, telling Ye Chuyun to drop dead, but our boy easily dodges every single attack using his slick ghost shadow footwork. Meanwhile, La and Wang Chen just stand on the sidelines whispering. Wang Chen asks his buddy, Bro, how long are we even supposed to keep fighting this monster? Do you actually still want to help Xiao Pingtian? Because I am out. This kid is way too sketchy, and his movement technique is pure cheat code. No wonder he survived that ancient forbidden palace. But right in the middle of their clash, a massive phantom suddenly spawns and roars out. Who dares make a racket here? Xiao Pingtian looks up in shock, realizing it is a 10,000 laws level beast. How is something this strong here? Wait, was not that ancient soul already absorbed by Xiao Pingtian? Why is it suddenly standing right in front of him? The terrifying phantom lets out a roar. Xiao Pingtian gets triggered and charges right at it, screaming, Scram! You think you can scare me? I am taking you down first, you trashy monster. Ye Chuyun knows he cannot let his rival level up to the 10,000 laws tier here. Suddenly, that little ghost girl sneaks up and grabs his hand. She whispers, Big brother, follow me. And guys, she drags him away because that fake ghost illusion won't distract those cultivators for long. We need to run. Wait, it was just an illusion? Xiao Pingtian has no clue and keeps throwing hands with the phantom, screaming, Shatter! Only to pass right through it. The moment he realizes he got clowned, he spins around yelling, That monster was fake. Where did Ye Chuyun go? Where did that brat run off to? His lackeys point towards the Ghost Valley. Xiao Pingtian smiles darkly. Ghost Valley, huh? Perfect, now I can finish my mission and deal with him. Meanwhile, Qin Xian walks up and asks Xiao Pingtian, Where is my senior brother? That guy La sees her squad arrive and decides to stir the pot. He turns to tease Xiao Pingtian, Hey, your little martial aunt is here. But Xiao Pingtian just scoffs. What kind of aunt is she anyway? La's junior sister steps up and tells the 2 worried girls, Hey, it looks like Ye Chuyun ran straight into the soul-summoning valley. Say what, he went in there? Qin Xian and Chen Jingru look at each other as pure panic sets in. Why would he go to that place? That valley is a total death trap. We have to go save him right now. Qin Xian rushes forward without a second thought. Chen Jingru chases after her, yelling, Sister, let me come too. Meanwhile, the ghost girl is still dragging Ye Chuyun along by the hand, saying, Big brother, hurry, follow me. But our boy feels something is seriously off. He yanks his hand back and demands, Where are we going? We are safe enough here. She pouts, Safe, are you serious? But Ye Chuyun keeps grilling her, asking that fake monster illusion was your doing, right? Why did you even save me? And get this. She suddenly transforms into a gorgeous girl with sparkling eyes, saying, Of course I saved you, because I want to be with you. She leans in close, whispering, Big brother, do you like my real form? She keeps getting closer and closer, completely invading his personal space. Ye Chuyun turns bright red as she teases him, Am I pretty? You are staring so hard. Honestly, the moment I saw you outside the valley, my heart skipped a beat. Do you feel the same way about me? Ye Chuyun is completely speechless, stumbling over his words before blurting out, Your nails are literally pitch black. Is that nail polish or what? Where is your sense of style? Annoyed, she gives him a playful punch on the chest. Ye Chuyun quickly backs up, apologizing, Lady, please behave. I only came into this valley to hide from my enemies, and I am leaving soon, so please keep your distance. I only followed you inside to ruin Xiao Pingtian's massive power-up, not to get eaten alive by some ghost. The ghost girl just chuckles, asking, are you sure they are all enemies? Because it looks like you have two pretty lovers currently looking for you. She points toward the entrance, saying, they are looking for you right now. Ye Chuyun is stunned, asking, wait, do you have X-ray vision or something? She laughs. You are funny! This valley and I are basically one, so absolutely nothing happens in here without me knowing about it. She continues, while Ye Chuyun stays on guard. She asks, are you seriously scared of those peak-level experts outside? Since you are in my domain, I got you. I will protect you. Even if a 10,000 laws expert comes in here, I can crush them like bugs. Ye Chuyun asks, why help me? What do you want from me? The ghost girl gets all shy and leans in, making Ye Chuyun quickly turn away. She pouts, did you seriously forget my words already? Ye Chuyun knows he is not that handsome. In the 1,000 years since this realm opened, countless experts died here. She must have insane ancient powers. Believing this ancient powerhouse actually fell for him is like believing he is the reincarnation of some legendary emperor. It makes zero sense. So he pulls up her character status screen to inspect her details. Her profile says her personality and looks remind her of someone from her past. It says she will spare him, but on the full moon night, she plans to absorb his yang energy to boost her own power and resolve her regrets. This would make her strength skyrocket. Ye Chuyun is left sweating. Who on earth is that guy she is remembering? Why is this system info so sketchy? The ghost girl turns and smiles, saying, my mansion is right ahead. Follow me, big brother. Well, since he already met this ancient powerhouse, his mission in this valley is already half done. The full moon is still 10 days away, so he might as well just wing it for now. Ye Chuyun follows her to the courtyard, totally amazed. How does a cursed valley have such a beautiful view? The ghost girl looks back and explains it is just an illusion. Staring at a depressing, ruined valley all day gets boring, so she had to spice things up a bit. She winks, or does Big Brother prefer playing in the wild instead? Ye Chuyun panics, thinking, please do not start imagining weird stuff, but she notices his stress. Seeing Ye Chuyun space out over the girls, the female ghost teases him. Alright, I get it. You miss your lovers. Tonight, just stay in the side courtyard, she says. I will bring them over. Besides, we are clean, so stop bringing up this lover stuff. Boom. With a snap of the ghost's fingers, the girls are instantly freed from the maze, appearing right before Ye Chuyun. Qin Xian cries out senior brother Diep and rushes over to check on him. Senior brother, are you okay? Who is this beside you? She asks if this person is some enemy. Ye Chuyun quickly reassures her, saying she does not matter. But why are you here? Did the Liuyun Sect ancestor in Shangguanhua not warn you that soul-snatching valley is extremely dangerous? Why did you come anyway? Qin Xian explains that she just missed him too much. Ever since he finished his meditation, their master claimed he was a traitor. Supposedly, he joined the beast-taming sect. But she knew he was innocent, understanding that her beloved senior brother Diep had his own reasons. Knowing he would enter the Spirit Realm tournament to grow stronger, she secured a spot just to find him. She then pulls out a letter. It is a secret letter her sect received. It states that Ye Chuyun has left the beast-taming sect forces and is traveling west alone. It orders Xiao Pingtian to hunt him down immediately. Ye Chuyun frowns at this, wondering how they could track his moves so quickly. A spy in the beast-taming sect? Things are getting seriously messy now. Realizing the danger, Ye Chuyun turns to check on the other girl. He asks Chen Jingru why she risked her life to follow them here. She looks back at him with teary, emotional eyes, asking why she cannot. He admits he did not think they were close enough for her to risk everything like this. Why go to such lengths for him? Tears stream down her face. She cries out that because they were not close, she has to know why he saved her in the first place. He could not save her father, yet he saved her. He could have let her bleed to death, but he used a golden leaf instead. Wiping her tears, she adds that saving her almost got him killed by their Sect Master. Feeling her pain, Ye Chuyun steps forward to comfort her. Gently patting her head, he says he promised Lord Trinduran would never break his word. Those Liuyun Sect trash will pay soon enough. Embarrassed, Chen Jingru gently pushes his hand away. Meanwhile, the female ghost watches this whole high school drama unfold, laughing softly at the show. She thought he was just a player, but he is actually a decent guy. This sweet scene suddenly reminds her of someone from her past. With a hint of sadness, she whispers that he really is a lot like that person. But shaking it off, she snaps back to reality. She walks over, asking if truly loyal, warm-hearted men exist. She wonders if he would protect a girl forever just to keep a simple promise. Qin Xian snaps back immediately, asking this ghost senior why she has beef with her senior brother. He does not need to protect anyone forever. The ghost smirks, highly amused by how protective these two girls are. They are totally ready to fight for their man right now. She casually remarks that men change their minds too fast. They start with cute nicknames but end up calling you their precious little wife. The girls yell back that he would never do that. They warn her to stop talking trash, or they will throw hands right now. Amused, the ghost lady proposes a bet to Ye Chuyun, wagering that he definitely has romantic feelings for both of them. Ye Chuyun accepts immediately. He says he is an honorable guy, not a fake. But the girls tell him to drop it and not waste time arguing with her. Getting dragged into their drama has Ye Chuyun sweating bullets. He mentally begs them to stop provoking this terrifying future empress before they get wrecked. The ghost lady turns away, announcing that it is getting late and they should all get some rest. She snaps her fingers with style. Suddenly, daylight turns to pitch black night, leaving him completely stunned. Talk about a major flex, right? Back in her room, the ghost walks to her cabinet, whispering that those young girls are way too naive. She smirks like a villain. Confident she will win the bet, she pulls out books on how to tame guys. Yep, she reads dating guides. I am dead. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun heads to his assigned room. He cannot believe the Spirit Realm tournament is going down inside this crazy mansion. Entering the neat room, he is shocked by the massive bookshelves. He wonders if they expect him to study like some young scholar. Suddenly, a strange red book on the desk starts glowing, immediately catching his eye. It feels highly suspicious, radiating a weird energy. He mutters that this book looks bizarre. Approaching the desk, he gets a bad feeling. Is this another trap from that female ghost? Strange voices echo in his head, urging him to open it. Just as he is about to reach for it, Chen Jingru knocks. Her sweet voice snaps him out of the trance. He quickly composes himself, turns around, and smiles warmly at her. He asks why she is not choosing a room with Qin Xian. To keep her from seeing, he quickly covers the red book. She giggles, explaining that she found a beautiful koi pond outside with some shiny goldfish that look delicious. She wants him to join her, catching fish in the middle of the night. Before he can even process this bizarre request or say no, she grabs his arm. She drags him along, ignoring his protests, as he begs her not to tear his clothes. They quickly arrive at the pond. She dives right in, popping back up with a huge fish. Look, senior brother, I got one. That was insanely fast, to be honest. Carrying her catch to where he has set up a campfire to grill, she asks if this is enough for dinner. I will catch more. Stop, this is way more than enough fish for the whole day. Did you forget Uncle Ten already? Chen Jingru is completely drenched, making Ye Chuyun look away with a red face. Oh no, all my clothes are totally soaked, she says. She sits down, acting flustered. Blushing, she asks, do you like me? Ye Chuyun just awkwardly turns away. Why ask such a weird question? Before he can think, she suddenly lunges forward, pinning Ye Chuyun straight to the ground. That bet was between Uncle Ten and her. It has nothing to do with me. I only care if you actually like me. Am I really just a junior sister to you? He says, look, we barely know each other. How could I like you? Suddenly, she goes wild and tries to force herself on him. But wait, he's not falling for this trap. Please accept my love. Nobody is coming. He yells, cut it out. I saw through your disguise ages ago, so get lost. Stop ruining her reputation. The ghost is shocked she got busted. No way, my acting was perfect. How did you know? Sure, you look like her, but you do not know her past at all. She was raised as a rich lady. There is no way she would catch fish with her bare hands. Still, the creepy ghost keeps following him around. Come on, I know how to treat a man, he replies. No way, I love girls, but I am not risking my life. The ghost just laughs it off. Since you saw right through me, I will stop bothering you for tonight, handsome. She acts playful, but she is secretly ticked off that her trick failed. Ye Chuyun finally lets out a huge sigh of relief. Man, getting caught was so embarrassing, the ghost mutters as she leaves. Ye Chuyun is just glad she is finally gone. That was a close call. He looks at the freshly grilled fish and decides to save them for breakfast tomorrow. Time to focus on meditating. Back in his room as he starts cultivating, a sudden chilly draft sweeps inside. The wind forces that creepy book open. A glowing red light shoots out, wrapping around his body and breaking his focus. He groans, sweat dripping down his face as he struggles. Suddenly, a loud chime rings and Ye Chuyun snaps awake. He is suddenly wearing a groom outfit with a bride sitting right next to him. Wait, is this another trap? His body is completely locked up, moving on its own. He cannot stop himself even if he tries. He stands up and lifts the bride's red veil. Beneath it is Pei Miaojin looking up at him with teary eyes. She whispers husband, and his mouth automatically speaks her name back. Suddenly, she leans in and kisses him. You won't believe what happens next. She violently shoves him straight down onto the bed. Back in the real world at Liuyun Sect, Gu Xuande orders his guards to leave. Clenching his fists, he walks to a heavy coffin and opens it. It has been almost 100 years since that tragedy. His grandfather's voice echoes in his head, telling him to break the family curse and keep their bloodline alive. Inside the coffin, a mummy is wrapped tightly, pinned down by countless nails. We finally found you, Pei Miaojin. Flashback to her past. Her husband tells her that his exam trip to the capital will take 4 or 5 months. He says, take care of yourself. This is the Bui estate, your family is here, and the local officials respect us. Everyone brings us gifts, and some immortal even wants me as a disciple. Nobody can touch us. I will bring you back some awesome jewelry. The finest jewelry from the capital, okay? Just wait for me. Pei Miaojin smiles, feeling like the luckiest girl alive. Please come back soon, she whispers, watching his carriage leave. She gently rubs her pregnant belly. Our baby and I will wait. But soon after, soldiers kick her door open. They drag her out, calling her a liar. They claim she lied about being his wife, ruining Princess Vante's reputation. Her family is stripped of wealth and executed. To please the angry princess, Pei Miaojin is thrown into a military camp as a plaything for 3 years. She utterly despairs. Why would my husband do this to me? As the brutal soldiers grab her, she begs them to stop, but they just laugh, abusing her mercilessly. Ye Chuyun wakes up sweating. Was that nightmare actually Pei Miaojin's real memory? No, wait. He remembers that strange red book. He scrambles to open it, desperately searching through the pages for answers. This book holds the key, but why does the story stop right after he heads to the capital? He keeps searching, turning pages, but it's completely blank. He sighs. I either wait for tonight or find clues directly from Pei Miaojin. Ye Chuyun steps outside. Qin Xian and Chen Jingru are waiting. Chen Jingru spots him and waves with a huge smile. Morning, Brother Diep. Did something happen? No, I am fine. Suddenly, Pei Miaojin walks right up to them. Looking at Pei Miaojin's dark eye circles, Chen Jingru feels bad. She looks in worse shape than Ye Chuyun does. Pei Miaojin just chuckles. My bad, you guys arrived yesterday and I forgot to host you properly. Last night, as the flowers bloomed, she went out to harvest this last night. Literally, after studying that weird book all night, she grinned, plotting to lock things down tomorrow. That brat. Pei Miaojin caught Ye Chuyun looking at her with this bizarrely sympathetic gaze. What on earth did he do yesterday? Why pity me? Setting 3 teacups down, she realized, so last night actually worked out kinda halfway. But she still had to split those 2 annoying girls up. Pei Miaojin spoke up, asking if they could help her with a small favor. Specifically, walking over to the east side of Soul Hooking Valley to harvest some wild berries. But both girls flat out refused to go. Seeing them decline, Ye Chuyun stepped up. I will go with you, but they gasped, asking why senior brother Diep would go. Why go with her? That woman is up to no good, don't fall for her trap. Even Pei Miaojin raised her guard. Did this kid take the wrong meds? Why is he suddenly so helpful? Soon at the East Valley, Ye Chuyun was focused on picking berries. Meanwhile, Pei Miaojin rested her chin on her hand, sitting on a rock and staring at him. Ye Chuyun finally raised his full basket, calling out, This should be more than enough, right? Pei Miaojin giggled, saying it was plenty, and suggested they head back before suddenly lunging right toward him. Look at her go. She lunged right at him, teasingly asking why he was acting so incredibly caring today. Did he regret rejecting her? Was he regretting last night? Ye Chuyun kept cool, calmly explaining his real motive. You're joking. I'm actually just curious about how this soul-hooking valley came to be. Since you've been here so long, you probably know the story. But if it's a secret, I won't pry. Pei Miaojin smiled, saying he should have just asked earlier. Of course she knew all about this place. This valley originally belonged to the spirit realm. A tiny mortal kingdom swallowed up by it. She was actually a citizen of that very nation. But she met a total scumbag. He ruined her, leaving her unable to reincarnate. Luckily, a kind immortal pitied her, teaching her ghost cultivation. Yet that ungrateful bastard was already dead. Even with all her power, she had nobody left to haunt. Her voice grew pretty quiet and sad. She couldn't venture too far from this place either. And whenever loudmouth cultivators trespassed, calling her an evil monster and trying to kill her. So she simply shut them up for good. Over time, people started calling this place Soul Hooking Valley. Seizing the opening, Ye Chuyun asked. He asked if she still remembered that unfaithful man. Pei Miaojin lowered her head, hesitating in silence, before suddenly snapping back to her playful self. She laughed, saying she forgot him ages ago, teasingly asking if he was worried about her. But then, she stared intensely at his face. It turned out he looked slightly like that toxic ex of hers. She teased him for tensing up, saying it was just a tiny resemblance. Seeing her bright smile, Ye Chuyun realized her hatred for that guy seemed to be mostly talk. It was a far cry from his dream. He didn't know if she just hid her pain too well, or if time had healed those old wounds. Perhaps he needed to keep watching. Maybe that mysterious book would finally give him the answers. Night fell, and inside the small cabin on the mountainside, Ye Chuyun sat down to cultivate. That weird red book glowed again, sending pure spiritual energy directly into his body. But when he opened his eyes, everything had completely changed. Ye Chuyun was suddenly lying in a real bed. Waking up with a start, he scratched his head sheepishly, apologizing and asking how long he'd slept. It was already late at night. The innkeeper told him to pay up if he wanted to stay. Shaking his head, the man sighed in pity. He'd never seen such an unlucky scholar. Robbed of his horse, tied up, and had his entire carriage stolen on the way to the capital, then scammed out of his silver. Worst of all, Princess Vente targeted him and literally kidnapped him. Yet the poor guy tried to report it. That was basically a death sentence. Ye Chuyun panicked, realizing his best friend Kochi Veen had been dragged away by that crazy princess. There was no way he went willingly. But wait, this is where the dream gets absolutely wild. Was Ye Chuyun actually a horse? Visions of the imperial palace flashed through his head as Kochi Vin's voice echoed from deep within his subconscious. He pleaded that he was using all his strength, while she begged her little toy to go harder. Moments later, Princess Vante collapsed, exhausted. Wiping the sweat from her brow, she looked down at Kochi Ving kneeling before her, asking what reward her little lover wanted. She promised to grant him anything. Kochi Vin requested a high official rank, making Princess Vante frown slightly. Career success? Frowning, she noted that getting him on that list would be pretty tough, since the official results were literally coming out tomorrow. But as she looked at him, she smirked. If she wanted him on that list, he'd be on it, and her royal father wouldn't dare object. She casually declared she'd just execute tomorrow's top scholar so he could take the spot. Overjoyed, Kochi Vin bowed and thanked her. When the official results were posted, a massive crowd gathered. Diep Lang desperately squeezed through the crowd to catch a glimpse. Looking up, his eyes widened and he cheered, shouting that he'd actually scored first place. Meanwhile, some nearby guards were whispering. They gossiped about how arrogant and wild she was. But one smirked, saying the feastier the woman, the better she tasted. While they were busy joking around, they had absolutely no idea that someone using stealth magic had just slipped right past them. Pushing the curtain aside, the intruder called out to Pei Miaojin, who looked absolutely stunning. If only she had listened to him back then, and chosen the path of cultivation. The visitor stepped closer to inspect Pei Miaojin's limp body, sighing over her completely severed tendons. It is over. Her spirit root is completely shattered, leaving only one desperate option. She pulls out a strange herb. Pei Miaojin, what on earth is this? The wood of immortality. Use your soul to feed it, and once it grows, it will guide you to cultivation. Tell me, do you want to live forever? Crying bitterly, Pei Miaojin struggles to say she wants it. She desperately wants to live forever. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun is busy cultivating. A red aura swirls around him, talking softly before slowly pulling back. That is enough. Ye Chuyun suddenly snaps his eyes open and yells, "Stop right there!" The spirit panics when he reaches out to grab it. Wait, how can you see me? It immediately tries to escape. It dodges, mocking his slow moves, but he is not giving up. He quickly activates his special ghost step to give chase. No way a stray spirit gets to look down on him. Spotting a gap in its guard, he strikes and catches it. Got you. Let us see you escape now. The evil spirit is totally shocked. Not bad, you actually have some moves. But seriously, how did you spot me? Ye Chuyun interrogates it right back. Ever since last night's dream, I have had some serious doubts. Why me? Why did I turn into Diep Lang in that dream? And how could I see Pei Miaojin's memories? Ye Chuyun stops, falling deep into his own thoughts. Whose memory was that anyway? Diep Lang's or Pei Miaojin's? There is no way she knew Diep Lang was in the capital. She would not be a vengeful ghost otherwise. Plus, Diep Lang was just a mortal. His memories could never survive for 1,000 years. Check this out. Ye Chuyun literally goes full detective mode here, pushing up imaginary glasses. If both theories are wrong, there is only one option. Soul Reaping Valley is hiding someone else besides Pei Miaojin and us three. He keeps throwing out wild theories. I just do not believe it. I refuse to believe I am Diep's reincarnation. I am Ye Chuyun. But wait, what if my past life really was named Ye Chuyun? And if my name is Lum Vun, was my past life also Lum Vun? Thinking back to his cozy moments with Pei Miaojin in that dream, he directly confronts the ancient spirit. You have killed countless people in this valley. So how many have you implanted with fake memories like this? Am I just another one of your victims? Squeezed tight in his grip, the struggling spirit gasps out, "Wait, did you not already escape from me?" The spirit gasps out its last words and vanishes, telling him to deal with it alone. Wait, what is that even supposed to mean? It leaves him with one cryptic warning. If that tree does not sprout by the full moon, it is game over. But what is that tree anyway? Wait, get back here. Meanwhile, at the valley border, Xiao Pingtian is reporting directly to his master, Gu Xuande. Master, I have tried everything, but we cannot get in. We must wait for the full moon. His master warns him in a low, heavy voice. The killing intent peaks that night. Do not let Ye Chuyun ruin our plans, or you will pay the price. Xiao Pingtian quickly promises that he will not mess up like last time. Nearby, Liuyun Sect and his group are gossiping about them. One curious junior sister asks, "Hey, what is Tio talking about? And how is he using a transmission stone inside this place anyway? I seriously do not get it." Liuyun Sect explains that since their sect is hosting this massive grand tournament, he has special privileges. Tio has access to a top-tier transmission medallion that works anywhere. Space restrictions do not apply to him at all. Plus, he is the favorite disciple of the master, so he gets special perks. Still, his face looks tense. He probably got scolded. The girl nods in agreement. Ah, with great power comes great responsibility. I guess that classic saying really is true here. Liuyun Sect sighs, telling her she is just too young to get it. Resting her chin on her hand, she replies with pure sarcasm. Maybe you should get your ears checked, senior brother. No wonder Ye Chuyun managed to sneak up and jump you twice without you noticing. He even stole our critical 9 world map. That is just embarrassing. Hearing her words, Liuyun Sect instantly loses his temper. Hey! Do you not know that third time is the charm? I swear this time, actually no, I will never let him sneak attack me again. He promises to protect her, but honestly, his confidence is kind of wild. She just scoffs. Sure, whatever you say, senior brother. He coldly orders them to pack up and move their squad south immediately. Liuyun is completely taken aback. Wait, what do you mean by that, brother Tio? They want them dead. Liuyun is shocked. Meanwhile, Fei Yuming has already poisoned his own sect brothers. Look at this mess. The poisoned disciples are writhing in pain while those two watch from above like total villains. Zhou Damao backs up to the cliff, sweating and pale, screaming how Fei Yuming dared to poison their water. Fei Yuming sneers that he is actually being pretty nice since he did not straight up murder his own sect brothers. But since they crossed the line, the sect leader will kill them anyway. Zhou Damao yells, "If you are scared, why betray us?" Fei Yuming laughs it off, mockingly asking if he is blind. The sect leader is completely out of his mind. He dumped everything. Every single treasure onto Ye Chuyun. Zhou Damao is stunned as he hears that Ye Chuyun is being groomed as the heir. That brat Ye Chuyun looks down on everyone, including you, Zhou Damao. Fei Yuming keeps pressing, just cooperate with us. Our only target is Ye Chuyun, but Zhou Damao just laughs. He spins around and dives off the cliff. No way. Zhou Damao denies them completely. Wang Chen immediately attacks, spamming daggers straight into his back. Meanwhile, on a distant cliff, Ye Chuyun is stressed. The full moon is close, the longevity wood is dead silent, and that ghost lady is key. Is she going to get targeted by Xiao Pingtian? Where is the wood really? From afar, Chen Jingru and Qin Jian watch him. Chen Jingru is pretty worried, asking Aunt Ten why senior brother Diep is spacing out so much whenever that weird lady calls. Did she put some crazy spell on him? Qin Xian shakes her head. No way, we would have noticed something that obvious. Suddenly, Pei Miaojin pops up out of nowhere, acting smug, asking who is talking trash behind her back. She claims she is sweet, and caring, and gorgeous. But the girls shoot back, you just eat the food senior brother makes. How is that caring? Pei Miaojin just smirks, teasing them with some spicy romance novels, asking if they want to learn. But Chen Jingru gets mad. Chen Jingru snatches the book away. As they bicker, Qin Xian can only shake her head at their childish drama. We are cultivators. We do not read this trash, but if you hate it, why steal it? Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun is lost, muttering that the longevity wood roots never leave the soil. Finally, it clicked. Qin Xian steps up to him with worried eyes. She asks if he is stressed over that ghost girl Pei Miaojin, or if something else is keeping him up at night. She asks if he is worried about beast taming sect, promising she can handle everything, whether here in Kohan Kok or outside. Ye Chuyun rubs his chin, mapping out the situation. Xiao Pingchen cannot touch him, but he has to settle things with beast taming sect. Plus, that snake Fei Yuming is Elder Feng's student, meaning his hatred for our boy is through the roof. He already sent a secret warning to senior brother Cho, but who knows if the guy got it in time. Qin Xian asks how she can help, and Ye Chuyun tells her she needs to take junior sister Chun out of this valley. She is confused, since he controls the valley exit anyway. Why is he staying behind? He says he needs to convince her. He begs her to look after beast taming sect if they escape. Qin Xian is worried, but she agrees to back him up. She tells him not to push himself, not too hard. Ye Chuyun just gulps, trying to keep his cool. He walks up to Pei Miaojin's door, taking a deep breath and knocking, politely saying he has a big favor to ask. She swings the door open with a sweet smile, teasing him that it is his first time actually visiting her room. She drags him inside, laughing that coming over in broad daylight must mean he wants some private quality time with her. But Ye Chuyun cuts straight to the chase, asking her to let his sisters leave. In return, he will fix her problems. Pei Miaojin just smirks, claiming her only problem is loneliness. If she lets them go, it will get pretty boring around here. Plus, she and Qin Xian still have an ongoing bet that has not even been fully settled yet. She hates losing. And here's where the vibe completely flips. He asks if she wants the legendary longevity wood to finally sprout and break through her bottleneck. Her eyes widen as she demands to know who told him about her secrets. Ye Chuyun plays it cool, joking that maybe some god told him in a dream after he entered Kohon Kok. He obviously can't confess he just read her status screen, but his words instantly trigger a deep memory for her. She thinks of that legendary white-haired fairy, and her playful vibe instantly comes back, calling him a total tease. Dreams from gods are not that easy, but fine. She will let them go this time and guide them out safely. He thanks her, and she happily skips off to brew some tea first. It is clear that the longevity wood is with her, actually on her this entire time. Now he just needs to unravel the past to finally free her from her trauma. Vun starts sketching on a blank page, but gets super self-conscious and slams the book shut. Better not let her see this. Looking around, Ye Chuyun is absolutely shocked. He was too distracted talking earlier to notice what a massive, messy disaster zone her room actually is. How did she get so messy? Backing up in disbelief, he bumps into a wooden cabinet and knocks something down. He picks it up. A tiny tooth. A baby tooth, to be exact. He looks around, totally baffled. Why would a baby tooth be here? Is there a kid? He immediately peeks under the bed to see. But right then, Pei Miaojin burst back inside, screaming in absolute fury. Hey big bro, what are you looking at? Yi Chuyun flinches, stammering out a super awkward apology about dropping something. Suddenly, Pei Miaojin lunges forward. Give that back! Ye Chuyun blinks, totally clueless. Give what back? Blushing hard, she points. My baby tooth. Wait, yours? Why on earth are you keeping that? She turns away, twiddling her fingers in pure embarrassment. Haven't you heard that keeping baby teeth up high means you will end up marrying a total monster? Yi Chuyun's face goes completely blank. Meanwhile, outside in the Lin realm, a mysterious gold-masked figure in a black robe sighs heavily. He cannot believe this tournament is so lacking in geniuses. Only one Thongyu realm disciple actually stands out. Beside him, a silver-haired woman in a silver mask calmly pours some tea, offering a pretty chill response to his complaints. If Xiao Pingtian from the Liuyun Sect is enough to crush the beast-taming sect, why drag in Thuong Duong as well? Along with Duam and Huyan Khan? The black-robed man raises an eyebrow. Are they after the Grand Tomb? The woman chuckles. Your intel is so outdated. Haven't you heard the latest rumors? The Liuyun Sect completely abandoned their genius Ye Chuyun. Cutting back to Ye Chuyun. He is sharing an old legend about a married couple separated because the husband had to travel. Months later, the wife gets news of his betrayal. But hold on, the real truth here is way darker than that. An imposter actually murdered the husband, then wiped out the clueless wife to cover up the crime. Talk about brutal. In the end, her innocent soul drifted straight into the demonic path. Pei Miaojin rests her chin, finding this story super familiar. Ye Chuyun asks what she means. She tells him these exact cliches are literally copied straight from popular romance novels. Ye Chuyun freezes in shock. Wait, novels? Are you saying my entire dream was just some fake setup? She lets out a giggle. Exactly. It's the oldest trope ever. But honestly, big bro, you're pretty sweet for spending days trying to cheer me up. But suddenly her eyes go ice cold, sending a massive shiver straight down his spine. Listen closely, big bro. Tomorrow night is the full moon. I kept my end of the deal. So when are you finally giving me my fix? Ye Chuyun shrugs, saying the full moon isn't even here yet, but she gets right in his face, poking his chest. Do you seriously think I kept you around because you're special? Or because you carry some crazy high-tier treasure? Nope. It's because when the Lin Realm and Kaohan Valley merge, I need to sacrifice your life force to escape. Once I absorb all that sweet dark energy, I'll be unstoppable. Then, she instantly flips back to her playful self. She grabs his arm, giggling. But seeing how hard you are trying to help me, maybe I'll let you live. Ye Chuyun asks how she escapes if she doesn't kill him. She smiles. Let's see if you run away tomorrow night. If you stay, I'll crush your enemies for you. If you bail, I'll just kidnap some other unlucky losers instead. I mean, can we blame her? Under that smug mask, she is secretly begging him not to leave. Ye Chuyun hesitates. Knowing Xiao Pingtian's ruthless nature, things will end horribly for Pei Miaojin if they clash. He decides to stay. In the shadows, her hand tightens, but she keeps that playful smirk plastered on her face. Get some rest, big bro. But later that night, the moon above Kaohan Valley suddenly turns a creepy blood red. The valley's barrier completely shatters. Luo Yunchao rushes over, hyped up. Brother Tiu, the barrier is finally down! Xiao Pingtian coldly orders them to slay the monster first and ignore Ye Chuyun. Today that beast is going down. The group charges in, but they only take a few steps before their jaws literally hit the floor. There stand Ye Chuyun and Pei Miaojin, staring them down. Luo Yunchao pales. Oh crap, it's the 100 Ghost Formation. No wonder this place is called Kaohan Valley. These ghosts are insane. Xiao Pingtian coldly demands they grab the hostages. Fei Yuming smirks arrogantly at Ye Chuyun. Hey, Tama-worshipping trash, get your butt over here right now, or we will slaughter your entire sect. Ye Chuyun, are you seriously going to let your brothers die in this dump? Suddenly, a wave of night ghosts lunges at them. Luo Yunchao panics. Crap! Are they seriously attacking us already? You really don't care if your friends die? The captured disciples scream in terror as the ghosts tear into them. Are we seriously just gonna stand here and let our beast-taming sect brothers die while those night demons shred them to pieces? They need help. Save us, senior brother. Tio, we have to fall back. They are literally sinking. The Liuyun Sect disciples scream in absolute terror as they sink down. Look, they are dragging the Nguthu disciples down. But next second, those disciples pop back up safely right next to Ye Chuyun. Ye Chuyun bows to Pei Miaojin, thanking her deeply. If you weren't here, I honestly have no clue how I'd rescue them. Pei Miaojin softly replies, this isn't saving them at all. If your enemy had weaker physical bodies, you guys would have sacrificed your life force instead. Ye Chuyun can only give a pretty awkward smile at her casual attitude. Meanwhile, Xiao Pingtian swings his sword. Another shadow demon down. He coldly orders Luo Yunchao, leaving the guy totally stunned. You handle these ghost soldiers. I'll take on the demon army. Wait, what? Do I look like I have 4 arms? But Xiao Pingtian doesn't care, rushing straight toward Pei Miaojin with raw bloodlust. He screams, Evil Lord, prepare to die. Pei Miaojin just chuckles softly, amused that a mere Thongyu realm cultivator dares challenge her. Ye Chuyun spots a talisman in Xiao Pingtian's hand and panics, screaming for Pei Miaojin to quickly watch out. Xiao Pingchen quickly closes the distance, eyes filled with murderous intent as he activates the seal. Go to hell! Pei Miaojin scoffs, calling it a cheap, useless trick. But then boom, her robe touches the paper and it bursts into wild, violent flames. Retreating instantly, her face turns quite serious. Something is very wrong with this talisman. Chuyun rushes over, asking if she's alright. She gently shakes her head, stating that luckily it didn't touch her actual body. This powerful charm was crafted by a yin-yang realm expert. I mean, it shouldn't pose a threat, but wait. Look at her chest. Suddenly, her dead heart actually starts beating. She frowns, muttering to herself, how is this even possible? I'm already dead, so why is my heart beating? Meanwhile, outside the spirit realm, Gu Xuande is casting a dark forbidden art on her physical mortal body. He raises his sword, screaming, Pei Miaojin, your family line ends today. He drives the blade straight into the heart of her white-wrapped corpse. Back in the spirit world, Pei Miaojin lets out a painful shriek. Chuyun panics. What's wrong? He desperately tries to pull up her status panel. But what he sees next completely breaks his brain. The system is completely glitched out. Her stats are a chaotic, unreadable mess of system errors and scrambled code. And then, right behind her, massive branches start growing from her back. Petals swirl around, fusing her into a giant flower. Chuyun screams her name in sheer panic. Under the full moon, she sways like an empty shell. Suddenly, that little ghost girl Chuyun met before appears, crying in agony. She clutches her head, screaming for her mother because of the pain. Chuyun freezes. A wild realization hits him. Pei Miaojin and this little ghost girl are actually sharing the exact same body. He desperately tries to scan her soul card again, but the system is still an absolute mess. No matter how he connects the dots, there are zero answers. He looks at her crying. She keeps screaming for her mother until an absolutely massive wave of spiritual energy explodes out of them, blasting Chuyun right off his feet. He groans at how insane her pressure is. Nearby, Wang Chen's group faces the ghost army, and someone screams in pure terror. The ghost soldiers she summoned are way too strong. They swarm a female disciple from the Liuyun Sect, and she loses her mind. She screams for help, so Liuyun rushes to shield her. Stay back, junior sister, I've got your back. But out of nowhere, the entire horde freezes. Liuyun is completely baffled. Why did they all just stop attacking? Instead of fighting, the monsters bow their heads and start crying. The Liuyun disciple wonders if they lost their will to fight. Liuyun looks back, celebrating, look, Tio must have taken down that female ghost, we actually won this. But his junior sister hesitates. She shakes her head, I don't think so, brother. And then, oh man, look up. A giant red eye opens in the sky. The ghost soldiers scream in sheer panic as the Liuyun girl turns pale. They got buffed! Our current cultivation won't cut it. We can barely survive this. Right on cue, the ghost soldiers charge again, ripping into disciples who scream for help. Wang Chen bitterly regrets ever teaming up with Xiao Pingtian. Meanwhile, the little ghost girl is still crying her eyes out. She whines about how bad she feels. Pei Miaojin reaches out, sending giant vines to wrap tightly around the poor, shivering kid. She softly reassures her. Hang in there, Diepni. Once your mom wipes out every single one of these garbage humans, I'll give your body back to you. The kid begs her not to hurt Chuyun, but Pei Miaojin just glares coldly at him. You and the rest are dead. Xiao Pingchen charges back in with a smug smirk. You can't even handle my talisman and you want to kill me? Chuyun throws himself in the way. Go through me first. Hearing this, Xiao Pingchen is absolutely furious. He screams, throwing your life away for a demon pet? Fine, I'll put you both in the dirt. Chuyun coldly replies. Let's see if you've actually got the skills, you crazy dog. Suddenly, Pei Miaojin pushes him aside to cast her spell. Massive wooden vines burst from the dry ground, locking onto Xiao Pingchen with deadly speed until the guy is completely trapped, unable to dodge. He grits his teeth, no time to run. But right then, a sword flies from the sky. It impales Pei Miaojin right between the eyes. She screams, clutching her head as her spell shatters instantly. Xiao Pingchen senses that wicked energy and wonders if his master is nearby. Laughing like a psycho, he charges straight toward Pei Miaojin. With that energy surrounding him, he screams to die, monster. If he takes her down, his master will finally respect him again. Chuyun uses his ghost steps and azure cloud sword art to hunt him down. Too fast, damn it, he slaps. The strike flies at Xiao Pingtian, but his Huinthian shield blocks it. He mocks him. You cannot even hurt me. My master hooked me up with this talisman, he brags. Chuyun gets pissed off, realizing that old dog Gu Xuande is behind this. Wait, is he a descendant of Kochi Veen? He backs away, grumbling that this 1,000-year-old disaster is still causing major trouble. Pei Miaojin unleashes her crazy vine technique. Huge roots thrash around. He is toast. Xiao Pingchen completely loses his cool. That beast is healing way too fast. The vines strike like lightning, ripping right through his shield and stabbing straight into him. He cannot even react before blood spits from his mouth. Pei Miaojin just smirks with a cold killer look. You could barely survive one hit from me, she says, her eyes locking onto him with terrifying focus. Spill it. What dirty trick did you use on me, she demands. Speak up or the second strike finishes you right now. Suddenly, a blade flashes. Head clean off. But wait, Pei Miaojin literally just catches her own head. Ye Chuyun freaks out, screaming her name. But she calmly pops her head back on. The wound completely seals up. Her eyes burn red as she screams at the shameless cowards who keep jumping her. Wild flames explode all around her. Do you seriously think you can put me down, she roars. Meanwhile, outside, Gu Shuande is busy chanting a spell. He is trying to burn Pei Miaojin's body, but suddenly the old coffin starts shaking like crazy. The corpse inside crawls out, growling straight at him. Gu Shuande instantly knows he is in deep trouble. The monster tackles him, clawing straight for his heart. Panic mode. Sweating buckets, he swings his sword and chops her arm right off. He runs for his life while clutching that creepy severed hand still stuck to his chest, laughing like an absolute madman. Outside the valley, Chen Jingru watches the flames rise, feeling super stressed. Is that magic tool really going to work, she asks. The whole place is burning down. Shouldn't we go back and help Brother Diep? But Qin Xian just sighs. She shakes her head. Going back will only drag Brother Diep down. We have to focus on finding the beast-taming sect. But after a few steps, her magic tool suddenly bursts into flames. She gasps. She found it, but where exactly is it? There is Zhou Damao from the beast-taming sect floating dead in the water. Meanwhile, back inside the burning valley, Pei Miaojin has gone completely feral, soloing and wiping out almost every single disciple from the three sects. It is a bloodbath. Liuyun Sect blocks a ghost soldier, screaming for his sister to run. Wang Chen panics too, begging Fei Yuming to wait up. Fei Yuming shrugs him off, telling him to save his own skin. Out of nowhere, Wang Chen grabs Fei Yuming by his shoulder. Fei Yuming sweats bullets, asking what the hell he is doing. He begs him to let go, but it is already too late. He feels his body rotting from the inside out. A horrific scream rings out. Just like that, he is a dry corpse. Wang Chen looks at the mummy and coldly mutters his thanks. Elsewhere, Pei Miaojin wipes her brow, looking smug as hell. Mess with me and find out, she laughs. That guy over there is probably 90% dead already. She glares at Xiao Pingtian. You are next on my hit list, she yells. He just laughs back. Your stupid spell only burned up your own power level. You cannot even scratch my barrier, he brags. Pei Miaojin does not waste words. She just growls one word, perish. Flames rocket toward him. Standing nearby, Ye Chuyun bites his lip. This barrier is too tanky for them to crack. Hey, Chomting bird, you got a cheat code for this, he asks. The bird pops out, totally mocking him for only calling when desperate. Fine, I will show you how it is done, the bird grunts. It triggers its eye-opening skill, flashing a bright golden light. It spots a massive weak point and laughs. Xiao Pingtian is just talking big. His defense is actually trash. It is paper thin. Just focus all your energy on one spot and pop it. Ye Chuyun nods, ready to strike. One spot, got it. He remembers that flying needle he stole from the Liuyun Sect, quickly pulling it out to channel his power. He hyper-focuses his energy into the tip and flings it. The needle slices through the air, hitting the barrier dead center. Shattered. And honestly, you should see his face right now. Xiao Pingtian utterly loses his mind, screaming what the hell. Ye Chuyun draws his frost flame sword, laughing. Don't cry to me because your defense is absolute garbage. Pei Miaojin rushes in too. Let's see you block this without your bubble, she yells. Xiao Pingtian panics, realizing he has to go all in. He activates his final talisman, chanting frantically as the two of them close in like a storm. A massive blast of energy erupts, sending Pei Miaojin flying back. This fight is far from over. Keeping his distance, Ye Chuyun quickly pops his void ghost step to dodge, and luckily Pei Miaojin slips away from that brutal strike too. She even turns around to trash talk, laughing that he cannot touch her. Ye Chuyun uses the opening to slip right behind him. Xiao Pingtian whips around, completely furious, but Ye Chuyun is way faster, slashing his sword down in a blink of an eye. He knocks the talisman right out of Xiao Pingtian's hand. As the guy screams about his precious paper, Pei Miaojin snatches it up. Nice job, kid, she yells, shredding it to pieces. Xiao Pingtian completely panics, crying that his talisman is ruined and his mission is done. Ye Chuyun does not give him a second to breathe, landing a massive punch to his face. No time for daydreaming now, bro. Xiao Pingtian goes flying, rolling all over the dirt. In a flash, Ye Chuyun is right there, putting his blade against his throat. He tells Xiao Pingtian that he lost again, but the guy keeps barking, claiming he won't lose and will wipe them all out. Pei Miaojin steps up, her dark flame still raging hot. She mocks him, saying nobody in Kohonko can ever beat her. And of course, just when she is flexing, that sneaky snake Wang Chen creeps up behind her with a sharp blade. Whispering what if he wins, he slashes her back. Pei Miaojin screams in pain and a terrified Ye Chuyun yells her name. Wang Chen snatches a glowing herb from her, flexing it arrogantly. So this is the reason why she is so incredibly strong. Turns out she has the legendary Tian Mok power inside her. Furious, Ye Chuyun points his sword straight at that backstabbing snake. He calls him a cheap coward, but Wang Chen just laughs, claiming his sect has reasons. Then he asks if Ye Chuyun forgot something. He brings up how Ye Chuyun once insulted Huan Kon Kung. Oh right, that trash-tier sect of tomb raiders who play dirty. The ones who got wrecked by Tung Jung Tong. Wang Chen just glares down at Pei Miaojin, who is bleeding out on the dirt. He brags that tomb raiders like him are experts at dealing with ghost cultivators, looking at his stolen loot with a smug grin. As Pei Miaojin coughs up blood, the villain boasts that hiding out for so long for this tin mock was totally worth it. Chuyun immediately swings his Han VM sword to protect her, but Wang Chen is quick enough to dodge the flaming strike. He moves crazy fast with that weird technique, so Chuyun stops chasing and rushes to hold Pei Miaojin in his arms. She is fading fast. He begs her to stay still so he can save her, but she just gently touches his cheek. She tries to say more, but her body slowly fades into nothing. Shaking with absolute rage, Chuyun screams that he will end Wang Chen. He charges, unleashing a massive wave of pure dark killing intent. Wang Chen gasps, asking if he is actually some kind of monster. But he laughs it off, saying Chuyun is way too weak to kill him, and fires a purple energy blast right at him. The attack is incredibly cheap and powerful, typical for a sneaky snake like him, but Chuyun manages to jump back just in time. He is stunned to realize the guy is in the Thongyu realm. Wang Chen tells Xiao Pingtian that his job is done. Chuyun grips his sword, facing both of them. He yells at these two high-level guys for playing so damn dirty. They just laugh, saying history is written by the winners, and since Chuyun has no protector left, he is dead meat. Looking over, Chuyun sees Pei Miaojin's little girl sobbing, hiding her face while crying out for her mom. It is heartbreaking. He is only in the Nguyen realm, and while his skills let him fight, there is no way he can just abandon this kid. If they stay, they are cornered. So, guess what? He grabs the little girl and just completely books it out of there. He needs to get her to safety first. Xiao Pingtian screams at him to stop running like a coward and fight. But Wang Chen holds him back, saying he cannot get far anyway. Then he looks over at this blue-robed girl crying nearby. She is holding the dead body of Liuyun Sect. Wang Chen gets annoyed, thinking these Tai Tong disciples are totally useless. Even Xiao Pingtian is just a big talker with zero backbone. Meanwhile, Chuyun carries the kid to a quiet tree far away. He sits her down, telling her to hide while he baits those two idiots away. But the girl suddenly grabs his hand. Tears streaming down her face, she begs him not to leave her alone. Feeling a massive wave of sympathy, he promises he won't. He swears he is staying right there. The girl smiles, thanking him and saying her mother was totally right about him. She opens her hand to show a weird glowing green flame. She admits that she and her mother cannot last much longer. Then she asks if he mistook her mother for someone else, since he definitely had a hidden motive for staying in Kohon Kok. How else would he know her mother's name? Chuyun honestly nods, but swears he would never do anything to hurt them. She looks at him with pure trust. She says she knows, but her mother wanted to test his character first. She tells him that he acts just like her father. Suddenly, a faint, sad remnant soul of Pei Miaojin materializes right there. The soul whispers that his tiny habits look exactly like Diep Lang. But Diep Lang betrayed her, and the princess ruined her life. She wanted revenge on that princess and all her descendants, but in the end, she just could not bring herself to curse Diep Lang. Pei Miaojin starts sobbing. Am I just stupid? How could I still love the monster who wiped out my entire family? No way, he gently tells her. Diep Lang never betrayed you. He was actually set up, replaced, and brutally murdered. The princess married Ko Chi Ving instead. Hearing this truth, Pei Miaojin just stares back with wide eyes in absolute shock. Chuyun explains further. The princess played dirty right after the exam so Chi Ving could steal his spot. He got poisoned in prison just days later. But even while rotting in that dark cell, Diep Lang never stopped calling her name. His last words were an apology, begging for a next life to make things right before his eyes finally closed for good. Hearing this truth, she breaks down completely, crying out and asking why the hell this news only reached her now. He did not betray me. Then, holding a glowing spiritual orb, she whispers that she and her mother have hit their absolute limit. They have to say goodbye now, so she hands over all their remaining energy as a final parting gift for him. Chuyun desperately tries to stop them, yelling that there must be another way to save their fading spirits. But they just hug him tight, telling him not to get hurt for their sake, because they will meet again someday. Pei Miaojin gently cups his face, tears streaming down both their cheeks as she whispers her final thanks to him. She says heaven was kind to let her see someone so like her lover. She has no regrets left. Just like that, they fade into thin air. Right then, Wang Chen and Xiao Pingtian catch up, yelling out his name. So this is where you're hiding. Chuyun just glares back, dark, murderous energy exploding off his body like crazy. He mocks them for delivering themselves right to his doorstep. But then, his spirit bird pops up with a warning. Sure, he beat Xiao Pingtian before, but now there are two profound realm experts. He can't let anger cloud his judgment. He opens up his destiny chart and sees his fate is basically a ticking time bomb, way too easy to provoke. His original bad ending has him dying in this valley, after getting blindsided by these two clowns during a chaotic fight. Taking a deep breath, Chuyun calms his rage and thanks the bird, saying he knows exactly how to handle this. The spirit bird laughs, deciding to join the madness. He tells the kid to finally pull out that custom weapon. The enemy lackeys start talking trash immediately, yelling that he has no more cheap tricks to protect him now. He does not even bother to argue. Instead, he just unbuckles his heavy wrist guards and drops them straight onto the ground. But check this out. Those wrist guards are so heavy, they literally crack the ground. Talk about an epic flex. His eyes glow blood red as he stares them down, asking if they really want to know what he is relying on. He holds up the Godslayer bow. The enemies grit their teeth, completely clueless about what this weapon actually is. The spirit bird explains that this is a legendary godly weapon forged from the scales and tendons of a 1,000-year dragon. At full power, it can easily vaporize anyone. The only catch is that it eats up a massive amount of energy. Sensing the absolute pressure radiating from the bow, Wang Chen panics, wondering what kind of cheat code weapon this kid has. It is putting out energy on par with a yin-yang master. He frantically asks his partner Xiao Pingchen what they should do. Xiao Pingchen tries to play it cool, claiming the kid is just bluffing because his low level cannot handle that bow. You know they are in deep trouble when Chuyun draws his bow back, promising that nobody is getting out alive. He lets go, ordering them to be buried alongside the ghost family. That single arrow instantly splits into a massive storm. Thousands of glowing energy arrows rain down like an absolute nightmare. Facing this horror, Xiao Pingchen immediately turns tail and runs. His trash lackeys panic, running right behind him and screaming for him to wait up as the sky falls down. Sweating like crazy, he pulls out an escape talisman, looking back in horror at the killer rain closing in fast on him. This is the final life-saving card his master gave him. Right behind him, Wang Chen is desperately begging him for help. But Xiao Pingchen coldly snaps back that the escape talisman only works for one, completely abandoning his so-called brother. An arrow pierces straight through Wang Chen's chest. Watching his ally drop, a terrified Xiao Pingchen just screams and runs. He pops the talisman to escape. Meanwhile, over at the Thunder Mountain Arena, a massive argument is breaking out. An old man looks down his nose at his opponents, asking if Chuyun played some dirty tricks on them. Or maybe they just pissed off the wrong people at Thunder Mountain and got a massive bounty put on their heads. A girl snaps back, telling him to shut his mouth, asking if they actually dare to complain to the elders. Too bad the elder is in seclusion. When Hongshu hears the news, she is so furious she crushes her teacup. Nobody is allowed to speak against her. This tournament belongs entirely to her disciples, and that legendary pill is hers. How could a massive deal like this happen and my larva just vanishes? Shangguanwan gets the bad news too. But she is feeling pretty uneasy about everything. Master, I do not want to fight for first place anymore. I only joined to protect the larva. Her master responds coldly. Look, that larva cannot just go missing. Someone must have swapped the 3 bugs with each other. Tomorrow is the absolute final trial, so hurry up and get into Thunder Mountain. Shangguanwan reluctantly obeys, knowing how incredibly stubborn her master always is. Meanwhile, deep inside Soulhook Valley, some dude is badly hurt but still acting way too cocky. He thinks holding the Tree of Longevity makes him immortal. But before he even finishes talking, bam, a mysterious girl completely knocks him out cold. Snatches the wood, sighing that even after 1,000 years, this dumb tree still cannot grant immortality. Suddenly, she spots a kid hidden deep inside the wood. She smirks, wow, hiding your daughter remnant soul in here? Pei Miaojin tricks got better lately. Elsewhere in the valley, Sovan is chilling on the grass as Trong Tin Dio hovers right above him. The bird coldly states that the valley is empty. It already met his junior sister and told them to pick up the beast-taming sect disciples. Sovan suddenly sits straight up, absolutely fuming. Damn it, you said that move would only drain some energy. Why is my tank literally at 0 now? Trong Tin Dio just scoffs. Relax, brat, that attack was insane. Without that killer aura, you were done. Fighting Xiao Pingchen would have cost you 100 times more energy. I still have plenty of tricks. So Van goes quiet. That jerk Xiao Pingtian is definitely still breathing. I need him alive, so I gotta lay low in the spirit realm. Once I break through to the sky control realm, I will find Gushuande to take revenge for Dio Cam. Trong Tin Dio doubts he survived. How could anyone walk away from a hit like that? You are being paranoid. So Van snaps, take me to him. Before entering the valley, I marked his body. He is definitely hiding somewhere. The duo takes off, and a bit later, So Van spots him. Hey Trong Tin Dio, I feel Xiao Pingchen right below us. The bird dives down, but So Van quickly holds it back. Stop, someone is down there. Under the dim sky, a guy in a weird golden mask shows up looking completely stunned. He says, wow, he actually opened a portal to the spirit realm? That must be the top-tier treasure Liuyun Sect gave to Xiao Pingchen. Truly worthy of the strongest young sword cultivator. Stop staring around like an idiot. The other guy suddenly snaps with a harsh voice. We have way more important business to handle. If the 4 great sects team up and start investigating us, everything is going to get pretty messy. He points ahead, his eyes suddenly locking. Wait, what is that? Let us check out what got him so spooked over there. Smoke and fire are still rising from the ruins, and right in the middle of the debris lies a completely motionless body. They both quickly bolt over. No way, it is actually Xiao Pingqian. Seeing him lying there like a broken doll, the masked guy is totally baffled. Who could have possibly wrecked Xiao Pingqian this badly? Could it be Ye Chuyun? Even I would struggle to punch through the spirit realm. There is no way Ye Chuyun did this. He must have pissed off some crazy powerhouse, or maybe some ancient masters got involved. The white-haired chick shares her theory, but the masked guy is not buying it. He sighs, telling her they need to move and carry him back. Carry him back? What a pain, she grumbles, but still hoists him up. Meanwhile, high above them, our boy Ye Chuyun is watching. He looks down at the two silhouettes, frowning. They are too far away for his system screen to scan them. If only he could get closer. Hey, Trongting Dio, can you tail them and see who they are? The bird looks super annoyed at his demands. It snaps back. I am your spiritual pet, not your slave. Your demands are getting ridiculous. So Van sighs, admitting the bird actually has a point. Right then, the white-haired woman freezes. Her eyes turn ice cold as she snaps, whoever is hiding out there, show yourself right now. She hurls a weapon right toward the noise. It completely slices through a massive centipede hiding in the bushes, cutting it clean in half. The giant bug gets an instant game over. The weapon, looking like a sharp boomerang, flies right back into her hand. She stares at the dead centipede, murmuring if it was just her imagination. The guy asks what is wrong. She goes quiet for a second. Capture every single righteous sect disciple. And remember, Xiao Pingqian is the prime material we need for our sacrificial ritual. Material? Wait, is not Xiao Pingqian our ally? The guy tries to speak up, but she shuts him down with a deadly freezing glare. Her eyes are filled with pure murder. Are you trying to tell the Ghost King how to do her job? He quickly backs down. Meanwhile, So Van exhales, leaning against the dead centipede. Thank goodness they finally left. Good thing Trongting Dio was fast enough to save him, flying past to lure that giant bug to take the hit for him. Since his energy is still empty, fighting them is suicide. What is the Red Ghost Sect actually planning? Why do they want to sacrifice Xiao Pingqian? Suddenly, a weird flash of light catches his eye. Looking closer, that dead centipede landed right in front of a hidden cave entrance. So Van is stunned. Under the monster body is an ancient secret realm, but he cannot explore it yet. First, he really needs to head back and warn the beast-taming sect disciples about the danger. Back at the Liuyun Sect, a guy in a red robe shows up, absolutely fuming as he starts chewing out his disciples. Look at the mess Win warned you about. Xiao Pingqian's soul lamp is flickering out. This is a total disaster, not what we planned. Sect Master Gu tries to make excuses, but that shady guy shuts him up, snatching 3 of our top treasures just to buy help. From the Thuong Duong, Dioam, and Huyankon sects. The result, total disaster. Half of their disciples are wrecked. Dead or alive? No idea. The spirit realm is for scoring points, but you got greedy and got trapped. The guy glares at Sect Master Gu, scaring him half to death. You are the Sect Master, yet you vanished for hours. Is this the big surprise you had for us elders? Sect Master Gu stammers that Xiao Pingqian is going to be fine. After all, we still run the spirit realm, so do not worry. The black-robed man turns to leave with a cold look. He warns him to fix this mess soon. If I knew they would go completely crazy over Ye Chuyun, I never would have made you the boss of this sect. Once the guy finally leaves, Sect Master Gu explodes with rage. You can tell he wants to slice our boy into tiny pieces. But high in the sky, flying on his bird, deep, So Van scans the ground. Finally, he spots his friends and shouts out that he has found them at last. Reunited at last, Brother Joe, Sister Tan. Qinxian spots him and literally squeals with absolute joy. Brother Diep. But Ye Chuyun gets serious. I saved everyone from the beast-taming sect, so why are only you 3 here? Zhou Damao sighs, calling him little uncle, and says it's a long story. When the other disciples woke up, their minds were foggy. They had no idea Fei Yuming was a snake. Instead, this clown Chen Siming blamed you, and we tried to defend you. But Chen Siming recognized Sister Tan, claiming we were working with the Liuyun Sect. So, the 3 of us left. We were so mad we walked away. But when we cooled down to go back, the Red Ghost Sect had already captured them. Ye Chuyun sighs, dumb troublemakers, always. Zhou Damao asks what they should do now, little uncle. He bows and asks if they can save those ungrateful disciples one more time, even if those losers hate him. Ye Chuyun tells him not to worry. He is not going to abandon them, especially since the spirit realm is locked down. The only exit rift is totally guarded by the Red Ghost Sect. They even sent out 2 insane high-level masters, whose power is way above my level. I cannot fight them alone, so we need to team up. Sister Tan looks worried. She asks what the plan is. Ye Chuyun smirks, saying they can exploit the secret realm. Meanwhile, the captured disciples are sitting under a tree. One of them screams at Chen Siming for betraying his own people. The guy just sneers, telling them to shut up. Then he turns to the hooded guard next to him, asking to talk in private. But the guard is not having it. He tells him to spit it out because he has no time to waste. Chen Siming asks if he knows Ye Chuyun. The guard nods, saying the name sounds pretty familiar. Yeah, he is the reason our master is furious at the Tran family. Chen Siming quickly speaks up, kissing up to him. I hate that guy too. Let me live, and the moment he comes to rescue us, I will help you destroy him. The guard thinks it over. Handing over Ye Chuyun's head to the boss would be huge. Another disciple yells in disgust, calling him a shameless traitor. But Chen Siming just laughs it off, saying Ye Chuyun is just a nobody, a discarded piece of trash from his own sect. Why should we risk our lives for some guy who does not care about us? Look at this. Ye Chuyun and Zhou Damao are literally hiding behind a tree, and our boy whispers that Chen Siming is a total helper. A bit later, a blue-haired girl finds a rolled-up note on the ground. The message tells them that exactly at midnight, I will bait the red ghost to the west, so use that chance to run. Signed, Ye Chuyun. But as she reads it, that snake Chen Siming snatches the paper away. He happily shows the guard, shouting that their target has finally arrived. Teduk Thang reads it and orders everyone to search the area immediately since Ye Chuyun is definitely close by. Bad news. A scout runs back saying all the men sent out just had their soul lamps go completely dark, confirming Ye Chuyun is nearby. He locks the place down, warning that nobody leaves until they secure their target. As long as we hold the hostages, he will return. Chen Siming sneaks over to flatter the leader, telling him not to worry. Ye Chuyun only wins by cheap sneak attacks and is no match for him in a real fight. Teduk Thang narrows his eyes at him, asking if he is trying to trick them into leaving so he can run away. He quickly begs for trust, saying everything is under control. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun is watching from the shadows, smiling as the trap is set perfectly. He tells his Trong Tin bird that it is time to head into the secret realm. The bird asks if this crazy plan will actually work, knowing the enemy leader is way too cautious to fall for it. No way he is backing down now. So Van smirks with total confidence. That idiot is walking straight into his trap. His smugness comes from recent events. Everything is set. At night, T-Thang's brainless lackeys are still out patrolling, trying to find any sign of trouble. On high alert, Teduk Thang watches closely, analyzing the beast-taming sect disciples. They all look completely miserable. Maybe they never even contacted Ye Chuyun. The Red Ghost sect did a full sweep too, but they found absolutely zero signs of a traitor among them. Did Ye Chuyun actually give up? No way, the kid is not stupid, he definitely has another goal. Suddenly, Teduk Thang realizes something weird. A strange aurora lights up the night sky. He gasps, why on earth would a hidden zone appear right now? It is opening in the west. Wait, could this crazy hidden zone be Ye Chuyun's actual target? Teduk Thang orders his men to check it out. Chen Siming rushes after him, begging to tag along, promising to serve him fully. Teduk Thang turns around with a creepy grin and pulls out a pill, terrifying Chen Siming. Sure, you can come, but first, swallow this pill. On their way, Chen Siming nervously asks if he can walk on the outside because the smell of blood is getting pretty intense. Teduk Thang snaps coldly. Did you not say you wanted to serve me? Here is your chance, go lead the way. Scout carefully or let the poison kick in and die. Chen Siming instantly regrets opening his stupid mouth. If only I stayed out of this. Suddenly, Chen Siming steps right on a corpse's arm and lets out a loud, terrified shriek. Teduk Thang immediately snaps at him, asking if there is danger. A lackey yells back that it is just a dead guardian beast. Teduk Thang barks, shut up, you useless trash. Do not make noise. If any evil spirits show up, I am throwing you to them first. Chen Siming frantically begs, I am so sorry, big brothers. I will not do it again. Teduk Thang kneels down to inspect the area. Quiet down. Look at these sword wounds, they are totally fresh. Ye Chuyun must have done this. He clenches his fist in pure rage. Damn it, the kid played us. That distress note was completely fake. His real target was this hidden zone all along. Teduk Thang barks out orders. Ye Chuyun cannot be far. He is definitely nearby, trying to unlock the hidden zone entrance. Find him and drag that traitor back alive. How dare he play games with the Red Ghost Sect? If I catch him, he is dead. Hiding in the shadows, so Van overhears the whole thing and lets out a cold laugh. They got here pretty fast, but he has been waiting for them. So Van jumps out of hiding, pretending to be in absolute panic. Red Ghost Sect, how are you here already? And Chen Siming, why are you siding with them? Teduk Thang roars at him. The traitor finally shows his face, prepare to die. So Van turns on his heels and bolts, shouting back dramatically as he runs. This treasure is mine. None of you are getting your greedy hands on it. But secretly, he is leading them straight to their graves. So Van sprints deep into the hidden zone before stopping. In front of him, a massive stone statue stands guarding a glowing golden plant. Its light shines bright, so Van intentionally shouts out, look at that weird fruit. That giant statue must be protecting a rare treasure. Could it be the legendary spiritual peach that instantly boosts cultivation? Chen Siming is instantly blinded by greed, his eyes shining with pure malice. A spiritual peach. Since I saw it, it belongs to me. Teduk Thang snaps, get back here, you idiot, but Chen Siming just scoffs. You really think I am your dog? Once I power up, you both are dead. The next second, a snake suddenly leaps off the tree. It shoots forward and flies straight into Chen Siming's open mouth. Shocked, he snaps, turning his complete rage back on the kid. You are dead. Teduk Thang suddenly yells to watch out. Something is seriously wrong with him. Chen Siming's face starts twisting. His face completely changes, mouth tearing wide to reveal sharp fangs. Taeduk Thang panics. He is mutating. Kill this monster right now. Chen Siming ignores all incoming attacks, baring his bloody teeth and lunging straight at them like a rabid, mindless beast. One jackpot lackey gets his throat ripped open. Blood splatters everywhere. The others scramble to surround the mutated freak. Up above, Sovan watches the chaos. Let's be real, Chen Siming. If you had not targeted me, you would not be dying like this. But what happens next catches him completely off guard. Their blood is flowing into the ground, activating a hidden array. Taeduk Thang's group finally realizes they are trapped. The exit is sealed. Suddenly, the ancient tree behind them starts violently shaking. The three survivors turn around in pure horror. Dozens of monsters identical to Chen Siming are swarming out. What on earth are these terrifying things? They frantically swing their swords. One guy gets bitten on the shoulder, screaming in agony. Taeduk Thang quickly pulls out his weapon to protect them. Get behind me, he barks, unleashing his nether fan. Hundreds of vengeful spirits swarm out, tearing the monsters apart. His remaining lackey flatters him, but Taeduk Thang sneers. You are next. Your blood will feed my nether fan along with these evil spirits. So Van watches from the shadows, frowning. That weapon is pretty tricky. This wave of monsters might not be enough to take him down. Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoes in his head, telling him to back off. The master of this tomb is finally waking up. That giant stone statue actually begins to move, its massive hand bursting through the soil, shattering the ground beneath their feet. Who dares disturb my eternal slumber? Taeduk Thang gasps, completely confused. What on earth is going on here? The giant just snorts coldly. Turns out he is some ancient human cultivator senior, and they immediately try to play nice, stammering about not meaning any offense. They promise they just got lost by accident, and will pack up and leave right away. But this giant isn't hearing any of it. Raising his hand as a blinding light, shouts out, complaining about how noisy they are. The beam blasts straight toward Taeduk Thang, who panics and pulls out his shadow artifact to summon massive waves of dark energy, screaming at it to block. Too bad for him, the giant's beam is insanely overpowered and easily, it completely obliterates his dark energy, leaving Taeduk Thang pale. Absolute game over. Even yet Chuyun is totally shocked by this brutal display. One-shot kill. This giant's casual flick is somehow way stronger than Pei Miaojin, completely wrecking Taeduk Thang and his high-grade treasure without even breaking a sweat. Suddenly, Ye Chuyun spots a strange sword stabbed into the giant's back, wondering what the deal with it is. But before he can think, the giant turns around, locking his cold, murderous gaze right on Ye Chuyun, calling him a cowardly little rat for baiting those fools to his lair. The giant points his massive finger, and a terrifying storm of destructive energy starts condensing at the tip. Oh no! We all know he can't tank that kind of insane, world-ending blast, but somehow Vun manages to dodge it just in time. Sweating bullets, he asks the Tromting bird if there is any way to take down this beast. The bird tells him to forget fighting. No way, he is ready. Ye Chuyun grits his teeth in frustration, glaring right back. Is this really the end for them? Maybe he should ask Octo, hoping the old spirit has some crazy trick up his sleeve. Meanwhile, the giant stares down at him like he is a tiny bug, mocking him for somehow surviving the first round of attacks. He promises to get a little serious now, but then Ye Chuyun suddenly slides right toward him, making the giant frown in surprise. Is this kid really trying to fight him? He wanted to play a bit more, but if Ye Chuyun wants death, he will gladly grant it. Ye Chuyun pours every ounce of his energy into the Han VM sword, and with power surging wildly, he charges straight at the giant. But the giant's eyes widen in pure shock. That sword aura, could it be the legendary Voko sword body? It can't be. Memories of his past defeat flash back. He remembers the blood demon screaming that today is his death day. His rage completely boils over. Since that damn Voko sword body was the reason he got sealed back then, he knows he absolutely has to dodge this hit. Ye Chuyun lunges forward, reaching his hand out toward the sword wrapped in pitch-black energy on the giant's back. In one quick motion, he yanks the sword right out of the giant's back. Success! Holding it, Ye Chuyun is completely thrilled. The Demon King dodged his attack but ended up exposing his weak spot. Suddenly, the newly pulled sword erupts into wild blazing flames. Ye Chuyun can barely hold it as the heat burns his hands, while a voice laughs, thanking him for setting it free. The voice warns him to control this crazy energy flow quickly, or else all three of us are going to end up dead. The Demon King grunts as a small glowing energy sphere forms on his finger. He curses, hoping the kid just has similar aura. Who knew he would face a genius sword cultivator wielding the Kungtian sword on his very first day back? He won't hold back. As the Demon King powers up, Ye Chuyun realizes he has seriously angered this giant beast. Not good, this is about to get really messy. Talk about bad timing. While our boy is fighting for his life, Zhou Damao is busy carrying out the rescue plan. They successfully rescue the hostages, and the girls happily thank their senior brother Chosho for not abandoning them in this creepy place. He tells them they are family anyway. Meanwhile, Qin Xian finally managed to free the handcuffs of a terrified green-haired girl. She warns everyone that they need to move fast because the Red Demon Sect could return and ambush them at any moment. But before they can run, a massive explosion shakes the cavern, making Zhou Damao wonder if they are having another earthquake. Right then, a pillar of blinding golden light shoots straight into the sky as the Tromting bird flies up with Ye Chuyun. They burst out of the ground, and Zhou Damao's squad immediately spots them. Qin Xian waves happily, shouting for her senior. Ye Chuyun tells them to wait up. Sensing his anxiety, the Tromting bird tells him to relax since the beast is locked away. A temporary barrier keeps the monster sealed for now. Good news. A relieved Ye Chuyun quickly lands near his friends. Qin Xian rushes over with the rest of the crew, panicking when she sees him covered in blood and nasty wounds. Ye Chuyun frowns, explaining that Chen Siming went ahead and awakened a terrifying ancient monster deep inside the secret realm. Its power is likely way beyond the yin-yang realm. Remembering his face-to-face clash with that demon king still gives him chills. When he was backed into a corner, his only choice was summoning the Chomting bird and Ach To to help him escape. Their final clash right before escaping triggered a massive explosion, which explains that giant light pillar they saw earlier. Back down there, the Demon King's face was twisted in pure rage as he watched his prey slip away, muttering coldly. He thinks he finished him off, knowing the kid would be a nightmare to deal with if he reached the yin-yang realm. But thanks to his mystical scroll and pagoda tower, Ye Chuyun survived without a scratch, leaving the Demon King absolutely stunned. Who knew you had a cheat code like that? Ye Chuyun glares back, eyes bloodshot, his rage totally redlining as he remembers the ops still running free. There is no way I am dying here. I still have to make them pay. Right then, a blinding pillar of light erupts straight out from him. The light wraps around Ye Chuyun, giving the Ma Veng actual cold sweats. Did that mythical Kungtian sword really just accept this low-level kid? Something is definitely off. Why does he carry the scent of that lady from Soul Hook Valley? What the hell went down out there? Ma Veng gets totally bent out of shape trying to guess. So what if you blocked one hit? Let us see how long you actually last. No hesitation. Ye Chuyun grabs the Kungtian sword and charges ahead, unleashing his phantom movement technique. Even if I am trash, I will bite you. But his desperate attack does absolutely nothing to the demon boss. Instead, Ma Veng just swats him away like a fly, laughing that the brat is still too weak. But Ye Chuyun actually smirks. And right here is where the kid's real trap springs. The ground under Ma Veng suddenly cracks wide open, and he realizes he got completely baited. That missed sword swing actually targeted the floor. Ma Veng's feet sink fast, and he drops straight into the massive pit he dug himself. He screams in rage, "Did you troll me?" Ye Chuyun just coldly says he is not dying in this place. Ma Veng sinks deeper, watching the giant bird carry Ye Chuyun away, boiling with salt and screaming at him to just wait. Back to the present, Ye Chuyun finishes his story, explaining he used the collapsing floor to temporarily trap the demon boss. But the guy returning is only a matter of time. He then asks Brother Cho if he saved everyone yet. The green-haired girl happily runs up, saying they got everyone. She thanks him for the rescue, admitting they were totally wrong about that other guy. Ye Chuyun shrugs it off. He wants to know if they ran into any other sects before they got captured by the bad guys. The girl is confused, asking why he wants to know. He gets serious, explaining he needs to team up with the other factions. Teaming up with rivals? But they are all competitors. Still, our real enemy right now is the Crimson Demon Sect. If they only rely on their beast sect, they cannot stop this threat. Sweating bullets, the girl shares some crucial intel. She saw the big sister of the Sound Sect, Xia Yijing, moving with disciples from smaller sects, and they actually bullied them. Ye Chuyun nods. He thought everyone from the Sound Sect got wiped out in the valley, but their leader's skills must be pretty decent. He hopes she will play ball. With that, Ye Chuyun grabs onto the giant bird's claws to fly off, leaving some final instructions. He is off to find them. If they refuse to cooperate, he will not bother helping them either. Keep yourselves safe, okay? Brother Cho promises he will look out for everyone. Now scene change. Look at this mess. Things are already going south. Big sister Xia Yijing is tied up tight while an enemy scout smugly eats an apple. He gives them a few minutes to submit to the 7 Kills sect and the Crimson Demons if they want some basic freedom. Xia Yijing spits back, screaming that they only won by outnumbering them. She tells them to just kill her already. The enemy thug sneers, asking if she really thinks they lack the guts to pull the trigger behind the Crimson Sect's back. He kicks her straight in the stomach, leaving her pale and gasping in pain. The jerk tells her not to test them. The 7 Kills sect has endless ways to torture people. Seething with anger, Xia Yijing screams that if she survives this place, she will tell. She will get her elders to wipe them out. The thug laughs, calling the idea of escaping this spirit realm a joke. The Crimson Sect is going to sacrifice them all. Soon, they will be dead, and their entire sect will be completely erased. Just as he boasts, Ye Chuyun drags his sword into the cave, asking if they can explain how this sacrifice thing works. The thug spins around, demanding to know who is talking. Covered in blood, Ye Chuyun steps up with absolute killer intent. A Sound Sect disciple instantly recognizes him. Xia Yijing is shocked too, seeing him completely beat up and injured. The 7 kills thug sneers, asking if he is indeed Ye Chuyun. He mocks the kid for running here to beg. He thinks the kid is just looking for a place to hide, but Ye Chuyun tells him to shut up and get lost. The thug glares back with pure trash talk, asking what a weakling can do. Ye Chuyun calmly tells him to just bring it. The thug grins evilly, channeling energy into his massive fist, saying the kid totally brought this beatdown on himself. Xia Yijing recognizes the deadly 7 kills fist technique and screams for Ye Chuyun to watch out as the thug lunges. Ye Chuyun quickly raises his sword to block. The enemy laughs, yelling that the kid is too slow and is finished. But Ye Chuyun takes 0 damage, only sliding back slightly. The thug is stunned that the brat actually blocked his blow. Not stopping there, he charges his power again and blurs right in front of Ye Chuyun to throw another heavy punch. This time, Ye Chuyun cannot react in time. He takes a direct, massive hit that sends him flying straight into the rocky wall. Xia Yijing panics, thinking it is over. The smug thug looks down on him, boasting about the power gap. Haikun sneers that he has absolutely no clue why the Liuyun Sect is so terrified of Sovan, because to him the guy's talent is a joke. Aren't you celebrating too early? Sovan's cold voice suddenly rings out, completely startling him. That punch did nothing. He actually wore hidden chest armor underneath his shirt. Sovan tightly grips his Hanvim sword with a cold, furious look. He coldly tells him he was too careless. Without hesitating for a single second, he slashes his sharp sword. The clean cut slices deep, forcing a quick gasp before he drops dead. Sovan sheathes his weapon and turns to Xia Yijing. He tells the group he will untie them now, but she warns him to stay highly alert. He has a bizarre resurrection trick that completely fooled her before. Hearing this, Sovan quickly spins around, only to find the dead body is gone. Only a pool of blood remains on the ground. The assassin clutches his throat elsewhere, desperately screaming for his crew. He screams until his throat goes dry, but nobody answers. That is when he looks around and spots the bloody bodies of his crew scattered everywhere. They are piled on the ground. How can this be? Sovan sneers, asking why he suddenly stopped shouting. Now look at this clown. He instantly drops to his knees, desperately begging and crying for Brother Diep to spare his pathetic life. That depends on your value. The guy quickly spills everything about the Red Ghost Sect to save his skin. He points toward the distant peaks, stammering that their massive army is currently stationed at Vanlock Mountain, in the very center of this realm. They are searching for some ancient treasure tied to the long-lost Tran Huang Palace, which is why they are active here. They even went as far as sending several powerful Myriad Law's realm elders to guard the place. Sovan immediately remembers that mysterious white-haired girl. It fits perfectly with what he already knew. He coldly demands more info, but the sweating thug begs for mercy again. He desperately offers to cut off his own arm as payment, but Sovan has no mercy, instantly unleashing a sharp blade strike. The strike slices clean through his neck. He is officially dead now. That annoying healing trick cannot save him this time. With his heart completely destroyed, there is no coming back. Suddenly, Sovan senses someone watching him. He turns around and finds the beast-taming sect disciples staring right at him, their eyes packed with absolute fear and deep caution. One of them calls him out, saying Ye Chuyun is way too brutal for killing a guy who surrendered. Sovan coldly replies that the guy was a snake who would have stabbed them in the back. But they still question his motives. Liuyun Shao's junior sister starts crying, screaming that she can never trust him because he killed their fellow disciple. She asks why he did not just let her die since she and her senior brother had attacked him and his demon friend before. Xia Yijing tells her to pull herself together, then furiously orders the rest of the crowd to shut up. Her angry shout instantly shuts everyone up. Nobody dares to say another word. Xia Yijing defends him, saying he is a righteous, honorable cultivator. He is no demon, and he just saved their lives, so they should stop treating him like some kind of outcast. One guy stammers that Sovan is still a Liuyun Sect traitor who got plenty of innocent people killed in this bloody war. She snaps back that the war between the 4 great sects would have caused casualties anyway. This grudge is strictly between him and his former sect, meaning it has absolutely nothing to do with them. The girl glares at them with cold, sharp determination. She tells them to use their brains and realize who their actual allies and enemies are. Hearing this, Sovan steps forward. He thanks Xia Yijing, and she humbly smiles, saying it was the right thing to do before offering him a very serious, important invitation. She asks if he is willing to listen, and he tells her to go ahead. She asks him to help the Kim Kang sect. Suddenly, a massive explosion violently shakes the earth from far away. A booming, terrifying voice echoes out, cursing all those wretched human cultivators. The Demon King takes massive steps that rattle the ground. He has finally broken free from that pitch-black void. He furiously roars, vowing to eat whoever tricked him alive once he catches them. This beast is absolutely fuming with pure rage. He stretches out his giant hand, catching falling leaves while taking a deep breath of the fresh, sweet outside air. Suddenly, he spots a massive hole blasted right through a distant mountain. He wonders what on earth happened to the soul-devouring valley. That Nuwa girl's presence is gone, and he senses a familiar lingering energy. Suddenly, an unexpected voice startles the giant demon. Someone calls out to congratulate the blood demon on finally escaping his seal. This voice actually belongs to a mysterious girl. The Demon King demands to know who she is. This girl with red flowers in her hair reaches her hand out. She tells the blood demon to join the Red Ghost Sect. Meanwhile, So-van is quite surprised by Xia Yijing's sudden request. He asks why he should help the Kim Kang sect. She explains they are their neighbors and both sects are pretty close. They are currently surrounded by the 10,000 Evils Valley. But she admits there is a much bigger, more critical reason to help them. They have a special disciple who can predict the future, which is why the enemy sects are surrounding them. We don't know what the Crimson Demon sect is cooking up, but that guy is definitely not one of them. So, Van, he frowns. Deducing secrets? Seriously, doesn't that sound exactly like my system? Having future predictions is a total cheat code. Maybe the Crimson Demon sect wants him for the Desolate Temple. So Van quickly agrees. Fine, I will absolutely help you guys rescue the Kim Kang sect. Do you know where the Thousand Evils Valley is? It is on a mountain close by. Every night, Mo Dung Hong Yi reports back on the Thousand Evils Valley. Right now, 3 disciples are patrolling there. They patrol and gossip as they walk. Was that letter really sent by the 7 Kills sect? Yeah, and he said tonight, their big brother is coming over to talk details. But the second those words leave his mouth, one of them spots a shadowy figure up ahead. He gasps in shock because the guy is already waiting for them. Q Hien walks right up, slaps a hand on Huang Yingyi's shoulder and laughs. Hey, junior brother Huang Yi, you mentioned sharing the credit for capturing Ye Chuyun, right? But out of nowhere, Huang Yi's body just collapses, leaving Q Hien completely frozen. Instantly, So-van appears and presses the cold flame sword right against his throat, making him turn pale. So-van just scoffs, totally a trap. Are you Ye Chuyun? Yeah, and right after, brutal screams echo in the night. The whole place goes dead silent. Just like that, those 3,000 Evils Valley goons just booked a one-way ticket to the afterlife. So-van, and honestly, you've got to love his confidence here. He smirks, thinking it was too easy, and plans to disguise himself to sneak in. Does not know that Zhang Qingxuang is hiding behind a tree, watching his every move. Fighting a Sky Control Master with just Origin C power? This guy has got to be Ye Chuyun. Honestly, he is so brave and resourceful that I almost do not want to kill him. But out of nowhere, Elder Van Phi from the Thousand Evils Valley shows up, his voice booming with pure rage and authority. He yells out, Zhang Qingxuang, what is happening here? Where is my precious student? Where is my boy, Q Hien? Zhang Qingxuang just acts totally casual about it. Oh, a few guys just got wrecked by Ye Chuyun out there. One of them was probably your kid. I do not really remember. Dead? That body is Q Hien. Zhang Qingxuang, did you seriously just sacrifice my prized disciple? Zhang Qingxuang glances over at the bodies and smirks. Elder Van Phi, do not blame me. Your dumb disciple went looking for Ye Chuyun all on his own. Besides, that kid is carrying 2 major treasures that our Crimson Demon sect desperately needs. I am just playing the long game here. Hearing this, Elder Van Phi completely loses his mind. I do not care what your stupid Crimson Demon sect wants from him. Q Hien was my favorite student, and I am absolutely going to make that brat pay. I will not just let him die like this. It is completely unacceptable. Seeing the old man practically dripping with murderous intent as he charges, Zhang Qingxuang just shrugs. Fine, go ahead. Ye Chuyun is right over there, but you better leave him with at least half his life left. If he dies, I cannot guarantee your entire sect survives. But ignoring the warning, Elder Van Phi charges ahead like a madman. So Van instantly senses this insane wave of bloodlust heading his way. Suddenly, Elder Van Phi unleashes a massive palm strike. A giant spiritual hand slams down with crushing pressure. He freezes for 5 seconds. Wait, is this a Myriad Laws Master? Under the terrifying pressure of a Myriad Laws Master, So Van cannot even move. He can only grit his teeth in absolute panic. Oh man, here is where it hurts. He gets blasted dead on by the strike and goes flying backward like a total ragdoll. He crashes hard against a massive boulder. But Van Phi is not stopping. He keeps pushing the offense to avenge his precious disciple. Feeling the heavy bloodlust, So Van realized he was completely trapped. At the absolute last second, he activates his movement technique. He leaps high into the air, barely dodging a fatal blow. Landing heavily with sweat dripping down, he frantically calls out to his bird. Hey, Trong Tin Bird, help me out here. What is going on? Why is a Myriad Laws powerhouse trying to murder me? It is hard to explain, but it feels slightly weaker than before. So Van grips his sword and unleashes a massive Than Wind strike. But the Elder dodges it like it is nothing. You seriously think a weakling like you can actually scratch me? Van Phi immediately fires back an even deadlier counterattack. The bird panics and screams at So Van to run for his life. Do you really think I need a reminder? Suddenly, a brutal pain surges through So Van's body. Gritting his teeth, he stumbles. Taking advantage, Elder Van Phi punches him square in the chest, making him cough up blood. The shockwave is so crazy that boulders nearby shatter to dust. So Van ducks behind a rock, clutching his chest. Wait, Is this a breakthrough starting right now? Damn it, why does it have to happen now of all times? This is bad. I need to end this fight immediately. His power seems totally unstable, like he just reached the Myriad Laws realm. Maybe I can use the Chuyun bow to push him back. Meanwhile, Van Fi gets even wilder. Erupting with heavy bloodlust, he unleashes his ultimate technique, the Dragon Heart-Shattering Claw. A phantom dragon roars around his arm. Ye Chuyun, I am going to skin you alive and grind your bones into dust. But So Van is not backing down. He pulls his bowstring back, packing it with insane spiritual energy for his final attack. Think you can take my life? Let's see if you've actually got the guts. The arrow flies, ripping the wind and shocking Van Fi Chan. What kind of weapon is this to make me so terrified? If it hits, I'm dead. But at this distance, he can't freeze up. The old man refuses to show fear in front of these kids. He stands perfectly still, letting the arrow rush right at him, trusting in his own defense. But as it gets closer, he senses something is wrong. Wait, watch this! A massive explosion shakes the whole mountain. Both of them get blasted backward by the massive shockwave. Yushian crashes hard into the cliffside, groaning in absolute terrible pain. While the old man manages to stay on his feet, he is pretty banged up too. He roars out. Jiang Qingshuang finally shows her face with a cold stare. This must be his trump card. At last, she knows who was behind the destruction of the soul-snatching valley. But she can't let him ruin the 1,000-year plan of the Red Ghost Sect. She aims her weapon. She throws her sharp blade to finish him off right on the spot. Suddenly, a glowing golden staff appears out of nowhere, blocking the strike and forcing the weapon back to its owner. A monk calmly steps forward and chants, Amitabha. This benefactor Diep is a precious guest of our sect, so please show some mercy and let him live. Zhang Xingxuang stares back, highly suspicious of this powerful monk from the Vajra sect. How do you know he is Ye Chuyun? Are you that legendary master who reads heavenly secrets? The monk nods, confirming he is indeed the one. She sneers, so many monks from your Vajra sect have already died like that. Why didn't you show up before? Are you really risking your secret identity just for this annoying little brat? You won't escape either. Suddenly, the monk casts a powerful spell, forcing Jiang Qingshuang to her knees as she completely loses control. She gasps in pure terror, You're above the yin-yang realm. Are you the legendary long-hidden abbot of the Vajra sect? Who lives in seclusion? The monk doesn't answer. He just carries Ye Chuyun away, leaving a sharp warning for the mastermind behind her. The Red Ghost Sect's journey to the spirit realm is nothing but a total waste of time, so remember that. A bit later, Ye Chuyun weakly opens his eyes to the sound of chanting all around him. In a panic, he sits up and asks what they are doing. It turns out a huge crowd of monks has gathered around him, sitting in a circle chanting. The abbot steps forward to calm him down, explaining they are purifying his murderous intent. Suspicious, Ye Chuyun asks him who he is. The monk replies that he is Jinkong, the abbot of the Vajra sect. His true power level remains a total mystery. He is a highly merciful monk destined for self-sacrifice, possessing a deep understanding of heavenly secrets. In the ancient war against demonic beasts, Master Jinkong supposedly sacrificed his own life to ensure a safe retreat for his allies. But according to fate, he actually hid his true power, snuck into the spirit realm, suppressed Demon King Jiang Qingshuang, and rescued young Diepso. Van. Ye Chuyun wonders if this abbot already knew the Red Ghost Sect would infiltrate the spirit realm this early. Besides, who is this Jiang Qingshuang? To be called a Demon King in the Red Ghost Sect means she is definitely not simple. He politely stands up and bows, greeting Master Jinkong. The abbot then orders the nearby monks to step away. Now alone, the abbot starts answering his questions. Ye Chuyun asks if two powerful, law-defying experts tried to take his life while he was unconscious. Jinkong nods, confirming it. Ye Chuyun then asks how the master managed to save him from them. The monk humbly replies that he simply has a bit of extra strength. Ye Chuyun is deeply filled with respect for him. But since the Red Ghost Sect already controls the spirit realm, how did the master even get inside? Jinkong just smiles. You are quite smart, benefactor. I used a secret technique to lower my cultivation and used my disciple's name to barely enter the spirit realm. But because I forced my way in, the barrier weakened and your void-piercing arrow made it even worse. Now, the Red Ghost Sect can easily enter. All the deaths of these sect members are because of my actions. Truly, my sins run deep. Curious, Ye Chuyun asks why someone as strong as him let himself get surrounded by the evil valley for days. Was there some special reason you could not enter the spirit realm? Jinkong honestly admits there was, making him wonder what it could be. It's because of you, the abbot replies. Honestly, that would have blown my mind too, as the monk continues to explain. Karma follows us like a shadow, looping through lifetimes. My coming to the spirit realm to save you is the cause, and helping you stop the Red Ghost Sect from opening the wilderness-suppressing hall is the effect. Our souls are linked by destiny. If that hall opens, the hidden dragon continent will face utter devastation. We have a duty to stop this catastrophe. Plus, I still have unfinished business with the person trying to open it. Surprised, Ye Chuyun asks if he saw all of this coming to the spirit realm and knew about the hall beforehand. Jin Kong simply puts his hands together. Heavenly secrets cannot be revealed. He then warns that when that person transferred their remaining cultivation, they also pass down thousands of years of murderous intent, which will boost your power but heavily warp your mind. If you don't control it, you might become a mindless monster. Yet Chuyun remembers Xiao Pingqian's tragic fate, and instantly he panics. Will I end up just like him? No way. He is terrified. Xiao Pingqian was a brutal monster who eventually lost his mind to demonic corruption. Seeing his fear, Jin Kong comforts him. Don't worry, young Ye. My disciple already purged most of that evil energy. Now, you just need to refine the rest. Trust me, this lingering energy will actually give your cultivation a huge boost. Deeply grateful, Ye Chuyun bows. Thank you, Master. Tell me, is there anything I can do for the Vajra sect now? Jin Kong shakes his head. You've done enough, but you were so close to breaking through last night before Yunfei ruined it. Why not train here? I will protect you. Hearing this, Ye Chuyun gladly accepts, thanking the Master for his shelter. Meanwhile, at the Myriad Evil Valley, Jiang Qingshuang is relaxing with some tea. Suddenly, a limping, furious Yunfei storms inside. He screams like a madman. Ye Chuyun killed my disciple, and you used him too. Nobody gets away with this. I will make you both pay. Jiang Qingshuang just cold stares him. Elder Yunfei, I don't care if you've truly lost your mind, but even crazy people must know who their friends are. Keep pushing me, and I will gladly end your life right here. Yunfei sneers, totally fearless. You won't kill me, Jiang Qingshuang. I still have plenty of value to you. In a flash, she grabs him by his hair, pulling him close. True, but I sent you to that realm to obey, not complain. Do you still want revenge? Yunfei nods frantically. Jiang Qingshuang smiles coldly. Go kill Ye Chuyun then, and that annoying monk too. While they plot, Ye Chuyun is deep in meditation. He is focusing every ounce of strength into breaking through his limits. Jin Kong stands guard outside. Suddenly, a massive wave of raw spiritual energy wraps around the kid, his brow furrowing in pain. The master walks over and gently pats his shoulder. Young Yi, 10 years is not too late for a gentleman's revenge. Besides, once you crush the Liuyun Sect, what is next? Instantly, memories of Xiao Pingqian's tragic crew flash in his mind. I honestly don't know, Ye Chuyun mutters. Jin Kong smiles. Karma has its own path, and fate will guide you. You live for a greater cause. Your mission right now is protecting this world from disaster, so let go of your hatred. Hearing this, Ye Chuyun feels a deep peace. Thank you, Master, he says, feeling the heavy chains of rage finally break. Suddenly, his eyes snap open. Boom, a blinding pillar of light erupts from his body, shooting straight up into the sky. Talk about an epic power-up. He steps outside, successfully ascending to the first tier of the Void Flight realm. Once again, he thanks Jin Kong for suppressing the dark energy. But the Master stops him, pointing behind with a grim face. Watch out! Ye Chuyun spins around in confusion only to see a crazed Yunfei leaping out of the shadows for a sneak attack. I will kill you, Ye Chuyun, the Mad Elder roars. Oh no, the kid thinks, tensing up as danger closes in fast. He quickly draws his blade, unleashing the Qingyuan sword technique. Luckily, Jin Kong is already moving, stepping in to block the strike. The monk uses his Bajie barrier, easily absorbing Yunfei's devastating palm strike. Jin Kong watches the clash, his mind racing with thought. The fact that his junior brother mastered this sword technique proved he was easily strong enough to match Yunfei in battle. On the other side, Yunfei screams like a wild beast. Shameless brat. You only survived because of that defensive treasure. Let's see how long you can hide, he roars. Suddenly, Jin Kong steps directly in front of Ye Chuyun, blocking the madman. Get behind me, young Yi, the master orders, throwing out a string of glowing golden prayer beads that tightly bind Yunfei. Yunfei panics. What is this? Why can't I use my energy? Let me go. But Jin Kong remains completely calm and unbothered. Your mind is clouded, fellow Taoist. I cannot let you two fight. I will release you only after Ye Chuyun has left. I mean, how insane is that? One casual move from the monk and this high-level elder is completely shut down. But then, Ye Chuyun notices something in the deep forest. He looks toward the shadows, wondering who else is hiding there. Suddenly, Jiang Qingshuang appears. She is holding the temple's little monk hostage, a cruel, mocking smile plastered on her face. Let's see who you choose to save, your own beloved disciple or this complete stranger. Hearing this, Ye Chuyun panics. Master, do not worry about me. I brought this trouble to your door. But Jin Kong just looks at her, totally unfazed. Benefactor Jiang, while we monks generally avoid violence, I have to admit I had a pretty nasty temper back in my youth. Thousands of years ago, I beat Taoist Shuemi so badly he had to hide in seclusion for 5 whole centuries to recover. And 400 years ago, he tried to ambush me, but ended up running for his life. I might be old now, but if you touch them, I will burn the Red Demon Sect's grand plans to absolute ashes. Jiang Qingshuang's smile instantly fades. Ancestor Shuemi has been planning the Zhenhuang Palace takeover for ages, and she absolutely cannot afford any mistakes right now. This monk is way too dangerous to mess with. Fine, she says, since you are going to protect him like this. Look, we respect your holy monk status, but there are limits. You cannot protect Ye Chuyun forever, dude. Jinkong calmly replies that if Myriad Evil Valley and the Crimson Ghost Sect just let Ye Chuyun escape, he will straight up stop meddling. Fine, she says, walking away. Jinkong immediately turns. He has to speak with Ye Chuyun now. The monk tells Ye Chuyun that he can only help him this far. Ye Chuyun is super grateful, saying the master did way more than enough. Why would I ever blame you? After saying that, the monk hands him a brocade pouch containing the Thong Nguyen sword art. His late junior brother Kim Vo Dong could never find the other half, but Jinkong finally calculated the exact location to help him complete it. Here is the map. Check it after leaving the spirit realm. Ye Chuyun is in pure shock over this missing half. He thanks the monk deeply for this massive favor. Soon the Chomting bird appears, grabs him, and flies straight up into the sky. Ye Chuyun shouts down to meet again if fate allows. Jinkong watches him go, praying for his safe escape. Go quickly, the monk mutters. On the other side, Jiang Qingshuang and her lackeys watch the giant bird carry Ye Chuyun away into the distance. A curious subordinate asks why they do not follow and jump him once he leaves the safe zone. She looks back coldly. If the plan fails, will you take the blame? He immediately panics and apologizes, making her angry enough to yell at him to shut up. Wait, check this out. The bird tells Ye Chuyun they arrived. He looks down at his allies below. He is relieved to see Xia Yijing has already reunited with Qin Xian. Right now, the girls are busy discussing their survival plans. Xia Yijing sent scouts north to look for any disciples who escaped the Crimson Ghost Sect, hoping to bring them here. Suddenly, Ye Chuyun calls out to them. Qin Xian yells in pure joy that her awesome senior brother is finally back with them. Meanwhile, inside Vanluck Mountain, a massive array is constantly spinning. Countless exhausted disciples sit cross-legged. One poor guy begs for mercy but instantly collapses to the cold floor, and we have no idea if he is even alive anymore. The guards coldly order to swap the dead material out. Just then, Huitma appears, looking pretty pleased with the setup. He says these human slaves are working with crazy high efficiency. Sitting on his shoulder is Shuemi, who gently corrects his wording. These are not slaves, they are disciples of my sect. After all, I am now an ancestor of the Crimson Ghost Sect. She tells him to put her down. He obeys, apologizing that his young master had to hide in this sect alone for 500 years. He blames himself for being sealed, failing to protect the Trunhuang Palace and her from living with these human trash. Shuemi completely ignores his rant, saying they just need to find all 3 keys to finally unlock the Gate of Void Heaven Palace. Once they find them, Trunhuang Palace will return and turn this entire world into their true home. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun's squad is having a serious meeting. Qinjian asks if the enemy really plans to rewrite the entire world. Are they using the Trunhuang Palace to reshape the entire cultivation world? He nods, confirming Master Jinkong's warning. Yes, that is exactly the plan. Hearing this, one terrified disciple jumps up and shouts that they should just run away immediately. He argues that if they combine their power, they can easily break through the barrier sooner or later. Another coward agrees, shouting that they should just hide while the enemy is distracted and wait for the sect elders to rescue them. Ye Chuyun immediately shuts them down. It is useless. You cannot hide from them forever, dudes. But think about it. If they find the 3rd key, the consequences will straight up destroy this whole world. The guy gets furious, complaining that nothing works. He snaps that they might as well join the enemy to survive. Another coward agrees with him, shouting that they should just join the Crimson Ghost Sect if it means staying alive in the end. Ye Chuyun glares at them, asking if they are seriously that pathetic and terrified of dying, no cap. His scary gaze instantly makes them flinch, and he reminds them that the Crimson Ghost Sect is the enemy of all cultivators. They have terrorized the world for thousands of years. You think joining them guarantees your safety? Dream on, fools. For weaklings with 0 real-world experience like you, they will straight up use you as useless cannon fodder on the front lines. The guy yells back at Ye Chuyun to stop acting so righteous. We just want to switch sects, dude. Did you not abandon Liuyun Sect for beast-taming sect yourself? Soon, the angry crowd starts surrounding him, throwing some serious shade. One guy claims he knows the real reason Ye Chuyun is so desperate to fight the enemy. He is blacklisted by the Crimson Ghost Sect, and his old sect straight up kicked out a trash traitor like him because of it. Only the beast-taming sect would take this loser in. Qinjian snaps. She screams at them. She, Xia Yijing, and Tiuthu stand firmly behind him, defending Ye Chuyun because they know the rumors are straight-up lies. She explains that as the ancestor's disciple, she knows the truth. Their petty Sect Master was always picking fights with him, treating senior brother Ye Chuyun like trash. The Liuyun Sect forced him out, but some idiots still argue that if he was innocent, why did they target him? Miss Tran steps in, yelling that senior brother Diep has never done anything wrong. She reminds them she is an orphan, and Ye Chuyun risked his life to protect her from the Red Ghost Sect. But what did he get? Cold punishment and fake rumors about him working with the enemy. It is messed up. They almost wiped out his entire cultivation base. Yet, these blind haters still keep pointing fingers at him. They claim he really colluded with the cult, and only backstabbed them to suck up to the Liuyun Sect. Another trash talker joins in, saying that makes sense. Now we finally get why the Red Ghost Sect wants him dead. Miss Tran is absolutely shaking with rage, but Xia Yijing stops her. Confused, she asks why her sister stopped her. They do not know how toxic the Red Ghost Sect is. They are literally murderous demons who kill without blinking. Xia Yijing just calms her down, telling her not to waste her breath. Since they want to join the cult, why try saving them? She crosses her arms and speaks to the crowd. Anyone who wants to join the Red Ghost Sect, step forward right now. We will not stop you. You have 10 seconds. Instantly, 6 or 7 cowards walk out. Xia Yijing looks them over. Is that all? Sure about this. The traitors smugly bow and say farewell, hoping they do not meet as enemies later. Xia Yijing smirks. No need to wait for that because you will never live long enough to become my enemies. And then boom, a single slash of her blade, and she slaughters the deserters on the spot, pure ruthless style. The crowd panics, screaming, Xia Yijing, what are you doing? We are fellow disciples, you cannot just butcher us. Her gaze is icy. Righteous disciples. The moment you decided to crawl to the Red Ghost Sect, you lost that title. The rest of the disciples watch in horror, crying out to just let them go, arguing that the cult might not even accept them. Why kill them here? Xia Yijing sneers, let them go. Who can guarantee these backstabbing rats won't return to kill us? On the battlefield, the next sword in your chest might be theirs. She declares she does not play soft games. I know you are terrified of the Red Ghost Sect. If you want to run or hide, go ahead. But right now, this cult is a massive threat to the survival of our entire world. We need to fight. Someone has to step up and stop them. Who is with me? Inspired by her words, tons of disciples stand. Senior sister, count me in. If we hesitate after seeing your courage, we do not deserve to be called men. Count me in too. Chuyun watches them, thinking back to how the Liuyun Sect elders used to argue. He figured they were as trashy as the Liuyun Sect, but he totally misjudged them. Xia Yijing is legit. She is a true top-tier disciple. Her power and courage are light years ahead of the average mob. Suddenly, a massive tremor. Zhou Damao and the others freak out, wondering if it is an earthquake, but Ye Chuyun knows better. The Red Ghost Sect has made their move. Xia Yijing orders everyone to move out. Up in the sky, a giant crimson vortex. It swirls wildly, shooting a massive pillar of red light straight down onto the mountain peak, spinning with ominous energy. At the bottom of Van Nu Mountain, the Red Ghost Sect cultists are relentlessly hunting down Diep Thien and her crew. They laugh maniacally, calling them little chicks and mocking them for thinking they could ever stop the sect's grand plan. Run all you want, you are dead. Diep Thien snaps back, spitting that if senior brother Tu were here, he would smash them. Would have destroyed their cheap array already. The cultist just sneers, mocking Xiao Pingtian for being caught so easily. Lord Zhao is using him as a sacrifice. But check this out. 2 blinding beams of light suddenly flash past her face, slamming into her pursuers. Diep Thien looks up in relief, shouting out her thanks to whoever just saved her life. But once she gets a clear look, she is completely stunned. Ye Chuyun. He cuts her off, saying there is no time. Skip the shock, and tell me the situation on Van Lock Mountain. Meanwhile, on the slopes, a savage cultist is slaughtering everyone. He yells that they cannot ruin the ancestors' plan, unleashing his brutal power to blast the helpless disciples away. Using his signature sea-flipping seal, he deals devastating damage. The ones who survive are shaking in absolute terror. He is in the Wanfa realm. This guy must be a sect elder. He is way too strong for them to fight. Where is Tham Vu? Did his team run away? Another disciple screams back that Tham Vu got hacked to pieces already. The savage cultist strikes again, telling them to regret their foolishness in hell. But before he can land the blow, before he can even make a move, a golden beam of light blasts straight at him. He barely dodges it. The beam punches a massive hole straight through a distant mountain. Crazy power. He falls to his knees, sweating. If he had not reacted, he was done. This dude looks around, shook. Is he dealing with some useless trash, or is this actually a crazy yin-yang realm powerhouse flexing on him? Then he spots him. Wait, Ye Chuyun? Boss yells out. Van Yu and Zhou Damao stall him. Senior brother Cho and junior sister Ha, you two are up. Get over there and wipe out the Shikui Sect grunts. Zhou Damao gets hella worried, telling Van, little martial uncle, if you can't win this, then don't force it, bruh. Xia Yijing vows she'll do her absolute best. Meanwhile, the gold mask guy just sneers. A mere skywriting weakling. Even with a cheat weapon, what can you really do? Ven calls him out. Look, we're 2 whole tiers apart, so I'm obviously no match. Defeating you is definitely not going to be easy. But hey, humans are living things, but arrays? Arrays are just sitting ducks. With that, he aims his bow straight at the giant magic circle in the sky. But deep down, he's kind of confused. Why is Zhang Qingxuang completely missing? Is that dude lurking in the shadows? Meanwhile, on the other side of the battlefield, Zhang Qingxuang, he is facing off against Grandmaster Jing Kong. Why did this monk ditch his young disciples just to crash the party at Vunlock Mountain? This was definitely not part of the deal. Jing Kong just chants his prayers and says, of course I came to stop Xuemi, stop her from doing more evil stuff. Suddenly, the monk snaps his prayer beads, sending them flying everywhere like tactical homing missiles. They slam hard into the barrier. Zhang Qingshuang gets absolutely triggered and screams, "You bald old geezer, do you actually know how to destroy the spirit realm barrier?" The monk replies, "If I didn't stall, your precious Sichquidi sect wouldn't have walked right into our trap." Back to the main fight, Ye Chuyun draws his bow, completely shocking the gold mask guy. Our boy's eyes are locked in with pure determination. He telepathically hits up Chom Ting Bird. "Hey, can this guy tell that I'm basically a running empty shell with zero energy left?" The bird replies, "Me and Octope are faking your scary aura so he won't notice a thing. Plus, since you just leveled up, your energy tank and regen speed are way faster now. Just hold on a bit, and firing off a second shot, firing with that Chuthen bow is totally doable." Right then, the spirit realm barrier goes completely haywire, and a massive rift tears open. The masked dude freaks out, screaming, "Is that a space rift? Kid, are you seriously trying to play me?" But Ye Chuyan is actually just as confused. The villain attacks in a rage, yelling, "You were just stalling for reinforcements this whole time. Fine, you just booked a one-way ticket to the afterlife." Vun yells to his bird, which gets the memo and grabs him, flying high. The villain's eyes go red with rage. "Ye Chuyan, you keep ruining our plans over and over. Did you think you were untouchable?" Vun mutters to himself, "This crazy dude won't listen to reason at all. He's totally ready to crash out on me." The bird warns him, "Stop talking, this is a Van Fap realm powerhouse going full power. Focus on staying alive." Vun thinks, "Stay alive, huh?" He quickly scans the guy's stats with his system. Turns out this masked boss is named Zhao Dang, level 1 Van Fap realm. He possesses an ancient bone soul destiny. His fate says he's supposed to fight to the death with someone named Lu Nu Yi in an ancient war. But the plot twist is fighting Yi Xuan, leaving both heavily damaged, before Elder Dawn finally shows up and drives him back. Plus, his hard work gets stolen by Du Fangzhou, who's been plotting against him outside. Vun wonders, who the hell is Du Fangzhou? Is he the backup guy waiting outside for the Sichquidi sect? Since these two have a major grudge against each other, this is perfect. There's no way Zhao Dang wants to be used as some dude's stepping stone. Meanwhile, Zhao Dang grinds his teeth, absolutely furious. He yells, "Oh, you think you're fast? Let's see how long you can run." He starts spamming insane sword waves like crazy. Vun barely dodges the onslaught. Now watch this, if he wants to survive, he has to absolutely terrify this guy first. His bird screams, "Are you out of your mind firing the Chuthen bow with no energy left?" But Vun just raises his bow. "Just trust me, bro." Channeling everything into his 100-step piercing arrow, he releases a shot that literally shakes the heavens. Zhao Deng quickly raises his weapon to block, but Vun's arrow is just too fast, punching straight through his body. He crashes hard into the mountain behind, spitting blood. Vun asks, "Is a mere sky-riding weakling like me really worth all your effort?" Zhao Deng stands up and spits back, "This is war, kid. If I want you dead, I don't care about your power level. The barrier is breaking anyway. But wait, do you really want Du Fangzhou waiting outside to clean up the mess and steal all your glory?" Zhao Deng grits his teeth, raging, "Du Fangzhou? How do you know our internal secrets?" But deep down, he realizes this kid actually has a pretty good point. If he goes all out, he might get badly injured and lose several cultivation tiers. If Du Fangzhou sees that, he will tell the Sect Master that he is completely useless and couldn't handle this mess. He yells out in absolute frustration that Snake Du Fangzhou has been sabotaging me and leaking our secrets. I can't believe he's a straight-up traitor. Guess I have to spare you for now and drag you back to the Sichquidi sect. Right then, a familiar voice rings out, "Where do you think you are taking my beast-taming sect disciple?" Xiao Deng flinches, shocked she arrived so fast. It is Shangguan Wan. The Liuyun Sect disciples charge in. Their leader screams to wipe out the Crimson Demon Sect. Leave absolutely nobody standing. Zhao Deng teleports away. He grumbles that this mission is a total bust. He needs to back up his boss right now. Ye Chuyan steps up to greet the elders. Don Vonyai sighs, telling him he has had a rough time in the spirit realm. Now that the elders are here, get out of the spirit realm and rest. But our main character just shakes his head. "No way I am leaving," he says. The Crimson Demon Sect is starting their sacrifice ritual to snatch the key and unlock the Desolate Palace. Don Vonai is totally shook. The Desolate Palace? Across the barrier, the array starts glowing, making everyone panic and scream that they are doomed. Then a booming voice echoes, "Heaven is clearly siding with our Crimson Demon Sect." Right on cue, the massive void mansion and a weird statue appear. The Crimson Demon Sect disciples go wild, cheering that their legendary void mansion is finally back. Meanwhile, the Blood Demon is also watching this unfold. He grins and tells his young boss that this Xiao Pingqian guy has some insane luck for actually managing to summon the void mansion. Sitting on his shoulder, Shuemi shrugs and says this is just step one. The real challenge is breaking inside to grab the key. Suddenly, Zhang Qingshuang and Zhao Deng sprint over in a total panic, screaming that the old bald monk Jingkong has ruined their barrier. Now the whole place is crawling with righteous cultivators. Shuemi's face turns dark as she yells out, "Wait, what did you just say?" Seeing the righteous mob shouting for their heads, she fumes, calling that old monk a bald donkey who always ruins her absolute best plans. The blood demon offers to hold them off while she sneaks inside. Shuemi nods, telling him to stay safe, then calls for Jiang Qingxuang. Look at this. Right after she calls Jiang Qingxuang over, the righteous mob looks up and gets a massive shock. Clad in blood-red robes, this young girl is the exact fearsome ancestor that Abbot Jinkong warned them about before they invaded this place. One cultivator screams at her to surrender, claiming that no matter how cracked she is, she cannot beat dozens of Myriad Law's stage experts. The blood demon suddenly blocks their way, laughing his head off at their tiny numbers and asking if they really think they stand a chance. You guys are barely enough to be a light snack, he sneers. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun is carried into the air, completely baffled by the chaos. Why on earth is this demon boss here too, he wonders. Suimi coldly commands the blood demon to crush them and protect their plan. The demon complies and then spots Ye Chuyun, mocking him for showing up again after barely escaping with his pathetic life during their last fight. This time, I am going to end you, he growls. Ye Chuyun braces himself, knowing he is about to face an absolute monster of an opponent. Meanwhile, Shuemi flies straight toward the Void Mansion, thinking there is nothing inside that can actually threaten her, so she moves right in. But the next second, a sneaky attack hits her out of nowhere. The blood demon roars in anger as Abbot Jinkong blocks her path. The monk just smiles and greets her calmly. Shuemi snaps, calling him a fake, scheming old hypocrite who always gets in her way. Jinkong gently replies that he has warned her plenty of times before. If she just stops this evil plan, he can spare her life. But Shuemi just sneers at his words. Like she would ever trust a righteous hypocrite who is probably just after her own legendary palace anyway. Unleashing a massive wave of dark energy, she screams at him, claiming she knows he has a deadly internal injury and has only years left. Since you are dying anyway, she roars, let us just burn this whole place down and take every single person here to the grave with us. The righteous elders panic instantly. They quickly turn around and yell at their disciples to spread the word and fall back to safety. Anyone below the Myriad Laws stage needs to evacuate the spirit realm immediately, because this fight is about to turn into a total bloodbath. Elder Dawn grabs Ye Chuyun and tells him to run, warning him that this fight is way too high level for him to handle. But get this, our guy is actually chilling, trusting that Abbot Jinkong has a massive cheat code ready to save the day. High in the sky, Abbot Jinkong calmly tries to talk Shuemi down, asking why she is so eager to fight over the Wu-Yang Jade. Why don't we both send some young disciples inside first to see what the deal is with the mansion, and then fight it out later? Shuemi glares at him, asking if this is just another sneaky trick. The monk smiles and points directly down at our main character, Ye Chuyun. I want to send this young man inside, the monk says. He might actually be the one to find the legendary Wu-Yang Jade for us. Plus, he already has two of the things you want, he adds. Shuemi goes quiet, her eyes narrowing as she thinks over this deal. But the elders beside them immediately lose their minds, protesting that there is no way they should let Ye Chuyun go in alone. Why him of all people, they complain. No matter how you hype him up, the kid is still just stuck at the low-chi control stage. Meanwhile, Ye Chuyun realizes the abbot is using him as bait. But hey, it is the only way to sneak in and stop their plan. He tells the elders that he is going. This is their absolute best shot at stopping the desolate palace from destroying their entire world. Elder Dawn tries to stop him, but the kid cuts him off, telling him to just have some faith and trust his skills on this. Shuemi agrees and orders Zhao Deng to pick 5 elite disciples to enter the mansion, and to make sure Xiao Pingtian goes with them. Hearing that Xiao Pingtian is entering too, the righteous elders are completely lost, loudly demanding to know what the hell is going on. They are dumping him in there too. Tuyet Mitch warns her minions to find Jiang Qingxuang the second they enter the palace. First, track her down and follow her orders. Meanwhile, a lackey carrying Xiao Pingtian asks curiously about what to do with him. Throw him inside. Leave him to rot. Ancestor Tuyet Mich barks the order, telling them they do not need to care about his fate. Right then, Elder Doan hands Sovan a small box. He reminds him that he is the only capable disciple left in the sect. Be extremely careful inside the Void Heavenly Palace. This is a blood ginseng pill to help restore your energy when you need it. Taking the gift, he thanks the elder and immediately sets off with a few disciples, flying straight into the palace's entrance. Sovan opens his eyes, his head is spinning. Facing a massive wall, he quietly begins to assess his new environment. Only late-stage void cultivators can enter this place. I barely made it by borrowing the strength of the Zhongqing bird, and I almost paid a heavy price for it. Suddenly, Sovan senses trouble. The connection with his bird is totally gone. Right then, the gargoyle statue on the wall actually moves. Its eyes glow a creepy green as it roars about an intruder. Kill the intruder! Sovan stands ready to fight. With one powerful swing, he effortlessly cuts down 3 or 4 of them. Soon, the bodies are piled high. He is seriously impressed by how insanely tough these gargoyles actually are. Luckily, he found their weak spot in their wings and fought his way to the cave. But now, 2 tunnels lie ahead. Which way should he go? So Van opens his status screen to think. The exit is definitely somewhere on the right. Seriously, with cheats like this active, who can even compete? No way he is going to waste time on these weak mobs. Heading right, he quickly finds a way out. But standing before him is a massive river of bubbling, hot lava. So Van falls into deep thought. In this massive area, where could the Vuduang Jade be hidden? Suddenly, a voice echoes. Didn't expect you to be this fast. Prepare to die. 2 massive spinning blades come flying straight towards his neck. He immediately uses his ghostly footwork to dodge. It is Jiang Qingshuang, so Van demands to know why she is here. I entered the second the palace opened. Our ancestor knew you would come. Her eyes flash with absolute terrifying malice. Nobody is here to save you now. Let us see you escape this time. Hand over those 2 items and you might live. Otherwise, you are dead. So Van just runs, mocking her. Do you honestly think you have the skill to kill me? Furious, Jiang Qingshuang unleashes her ultimate 3-leaf blade technique. The spinning blade splits into 3, flying with crazy speed. They lock onto So Van, making him sweat. He relies on his ghostly movement to barely dodge the deadly flying blades. The sharp blades miss his skin, slicing the mountain behind him clean into 3 pieces. So Van gasps at the destruction. If that connected, he would be eating dirt. Seriously dangerous. But he recalls his status info saying he won't die here, which means he actually has a real chance to end her right here. So Van instantly unleashes his sharp sword energy. He strikes hard, but she easily dodges his assault, mocking his basic tricks. Let us see what you can actually do. You are dreaming if you think you can win, so Van fires back. Let us find out then. Meanwhile, in another area. Inside the Void Palace, Xiao Pingqian finally wakes up. Staring at the piles of bodies, he is completely lost. Why is he with these Zhiqi sect creeps? Dragging his weak body along the wall, he swears to destroy So Van. Just wait till I catch you again. He stumbles into a hidden chamber, finding piles of bones and glittering treasures. Suddenly, his former sect disciples corner him. They are ready to execute him, calling him a traitor for joining the enemy. But seeing his face, they instantly freeze. Xiao Pingqian releases a terrifying murderous aura, his eyes burning red with rage. Who are you calling a traitor? He growls. A few hours ago at Vanlock Mountain, the Liuyun Sect Master gave an order. Since Xiao Pingqian is running with the Zhiqi sect, he must have betrayed us. Do not ask questions, kill him. But the disciples hesitate, pointing out that Xiao Pingqian is way too strong for them to fight on their own. Their master gets absolutely furious, pulling out a small drum. This is one of my personal contracted soul weapons. Just feed it your spiritual energy. Seriously, even a Van Fap stage expert would have a nightmare trying to survive this. Whoever slays Xiao Pingqian will become the next chosen sword disciple. Back to the present, the disciples are shaking with fear. Stop acting so tough, Xiao Pingqian. We have plenty of brutal ways to deal with you. Recognizing the heart-shattering drum, his face turns dark. Is Master really trying to kill me? Without warning, they strike, firing 2 orange beams of pure spiritual energy straight at Xiao Pingqian. Die, your death is our ticket to success. Finally, we can become the Sect Master's true core disciples. But reality is a brutal slap. Their attack does absolutely nothing. Xiao Pingqian stands completely unharmed, veins popping on his angry forehead. I colluded with the Zhiqi sect? Seriously? Do they seriously think I do not know Sect Master Gu? Regarding that whole situation with Chenderjiabaro, he is clearly the main suspect. Screaming with pure hatred, he yells out, Master, I risked my entire life for you and now you want to end me? You are honestly, my heart breaks. Like a straight-up demon, he charges at the 3 of them, leaving only painful screams in his wake. He literally absorbs the dude's fate energy before lunging at the other 2 disciples with a psychotic face, demanding they hand over their luck. Handed over, he laughs. Meanwhile, back with Chuyun, he unleashes his 10,000 arrows technique, firing a massive storm of sharp projectiles, but she deflects them easily. However, the second he launches his 100-step piercing sun, she locks in and frantically dodges to the side. The arrow grazes her hair, sending a chill down her spine. No way, she thinks. How can a regular attack pack this much sheer power? This feels like the yin-yang stage, so how is a low-tier kid like him firing these back-to-back? Right then, Chuyun does something crazy. He swallows a blood essence pill to instantly refill his energy, making her panic. She screams, asking how much the beast-taming sect spent on him. No wonder he is so cocky. Unleashing a wave of pure killing intent, she charges forward so fast that Chuyun barely has time to react. She grabs his bow, mocking him that he is nothing without his weapon, while her other hand swings a lethal blade right at his neck. Seeing the blade coming, Chuyun knows he is in deep trouble. He needs to release this arrow right now, or he is dead meat. Drawing a massive bow at point-blank range is nearly impossible. With no other choice, Chuyun aims his shot straight down into the dirt. A massive explosion shatters the ground beneath them, sending hot lava spraying everywhere, yet she still refuses to let go of his bow. Stomping hard, Chuyun triggers another collapse. Just like that, both of them go crashing down together into the dark depths of the earth. Groaning in pain, Chuyun struggles to stand up, Nearby, she pushes herself up, absolutely furious, screaming if he has a death wish. Wait, look at this. Both of them suddenly freeze up and go completely silent as they stare at something glowing in the darkness ahead. A brilliant light fills the cavern. Thonjung gasps in shock, identifying it as the legendary Wuzhong Jade. Chuyun can barely believe his eyes. He asks if that floating red gem is really the jade. Smirking, she laughs that fighting him actually led her straight to the third key. Now she just needs to end his life to claim it. With killer intent spiking, she charges forward to slice him in half. But as she swings, her blade suddenly clatters to the ground. Shocked. Is she actually losing her power? Backing away, Ye Chuyun realizes his body is fine, but his internal energy is locked up. Some force is suppressing their power. Right now, he is down to basic physical strength, and it looks like Zhang Qingxuang is in the exact same miserable boat. There must be a hidden array suppressing their power here. Realizing this, he smiles. This is his golden chance to finish her off. Suddenly, the sword he snatched from the blood demon begins to react, glowing with a thick, vibrant green spiritual aura. He wonders if this is a relic from the Void Mansion. Meanwhile, Thonjung sneaks behind him, aiming to end him in one hit. Since her power is limited, she has to make this strike count. But Ye Chuyun reacts instantly, swinging his new glowing blade. He unleashes the Great River Calamity technique, blasting her backward. Terrified, she wonders how he can bypass the suppression like this. What is that weapon? She has never seen it before. Taking advantage of her confusion, he charges straight at Zhang Qingxuang. Your funeral is today. With one clean slash, her arm flies off, leaving her screaming in absolute agony. How does he have so many treasures? She is a literal ghost king, yet a total nobody is about to end her. Another brutal strike, and she is gone for good. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, he is glad to finally finish her off. Now that she is out of the way, he just needs to grab the Wuzhong Jade. Slowly, he reaches out for the treasure. But the moment he touches it, a massive wave of energy blasts him backward. He groans, realizing there is a hidden barrier protecting it. He needs to search the area for any hidden mechanisms. But right then, Xiao Pingtian dashes into the deep cavern like a flash of lightning. Look at him. He looks totally unhinged. Sensing the massive energy, he tracks it down and leaps straight into the pit. Meanwhile, that night in the spirit realm, the tension is sky high. Blood is about to spill as Sect Master Gu finally arrives. Furious, he screams at the Red Ghost Sect, telling them they have nowhere left to run and should surrender right now. He promises to spare their lives. Watching this, Shuemi chuckles at how fake Sect Master Gu is acting right now. If they did not hold serious dirt on him, she would have assumed he was planning to stab them in the back. The blood demon mutters that Xiao Pingtian's training must be complete, meaning there is no longer any reason to hold their ground. He tells her the rest is up to her before vanishing into thin air, leaving everyone confused. Sect Master Gu immediately steps in. He tells the beast-taming sect to let them go to avoid a massive bloodbath, ordering the fleeing enemies to back off. To keep them from returning, he orders his men to destroy the formation on Mount Funlock. They cannot let the Void Mansion remain in this world, but the beast-taming Sect Master objects immediately, arguing that their disciples are still trapped inside. If we destroy it, how will they return? That old fox starts making excuses, asking if we want to help the Red Demon Sect and trigger a war. Stroking his beard, he arrogantly tells Sect Master Jiang to wake up and destroy this place immediately. We must demolish the Void Heavenly Palace and crush the Red Demon Sect's hopes, but Sect Master Jiang stubbornly refuses to leave without his disciples. Furious, the old fox snaps and calls him a stubborn fool, warning him that Liuyun Sect will force their way. As his disciples gear up for a major brawl, a holy monk suddenly rushes in to stop them, basically warning them to chill out before he slaps them. Furious, the Liuyun Sect Master demands to know his deal, but the monk just flashes a green token and calls this temple a rare treasure. Inside are countless legendary pills and crazy treasures. If they miss this chance, they will have to wait another 1,000 years for it to open again. Besides, those Red Demon Sect creeps are masters of teleportation. If we close the temple too early, we might play right into their trap. On top of that, I already contacted the Shangqing Temple. Their high elders might actually pay a visit to the spiritual realm soon. Hearing this makes the Liuyun Sect Master even more salty. Now his only option is to sit tight and wait for those Shangqing elders. To avoid a massive clash, he turns away with a super annoyed look, secretly wondering why this bald monk keeps backing the Spirit Beast sect. Since he cannot force the Void Palace shut, he starts cooking up a sneaky plot to destroy the activation array altogether. Meanwhile, deep inside the palace underground chamber, Xiao Pingtian stands before Qingxuang's body, looking absolutely demonic and evil. Look at this guy. He literally opens his mouth and drains every single drop of green spiritual energy from her cold corpse. He mutters that the insane luck radiating from this statue is more than enough to fully restore his original power. Like a total vampire, he frantically sucks up the energy while Qingxuang's body completely shrivels up. Suddenly, something else catches his eye. He slowly walks forward. Even though he has no idea what it is, his soul trembles as if some force is urging him to take it. He feels a strange jade piece calling out to him. Meanwhile, Chuyun successfully grabs a green box and quickly retreats. Dodging the traps in the area, he lets out a huge sigh of relief. Inside is a glowing golden pill. Finally! He got it! According to the tablet, this has to be the Tong Ling pill. After studying this underground layout, he finally understands how it works. Chuyun realizes these traps actively target living things. No matter which angle you steal a treasure from, you are getting attacked. To bypass them, he would need to restore his cultivation to the void control realm, which is impossible under these crazy restrictions. Since everyone is suppressed to the weak body refining realm, it is brutally hard. Suddenly, the entire ground violently shakes, startling him. Did he trigger another trap? No, the shockwave is actually coming from the Wu Yang Jade. He bolts toward it immediately. And of course, guess who is standing there? It is Xiao Pingtian, glowing with a ridiculous amount of power. His eyes glow yellow as his hands clutch the Wu Yang Jade, greedily absorbing its power. The shockwave forces Chuyun back. The yellow energy blast knocks him away. He cannot comprehend how this crazy bastard is even holding the highly dangerous Wu Yang Jade. Xiao Pingtian smugly laughs, claiming it is all thanks to his insane luck as the chosen child of fortune. He boasts about his destiny. He claims that during his coma, he had a long dream of a life without Chuyun, where the main character was just some useless nobody. A total trash who died early to rogue cultivators. Meanwhile, he obtained the Cold Flame Sword and stopped the Red Demon Sect. He even secured the Li Jade. Even though he could not save the Chen family, his master showered him with endless praise. His master even helped him secure legendary beast bloodlines, paving the way for his rapid rise to power. He broke through to the 10,000 Dharmas realm, becoming the absolute strongest and only prodigy of his entire generation. But because Chuyun showed up, everything he deserved was stolen, leaving him totally miserable and humiliated at every turn. Constantly punished and mocked by his master, his Dao heart shattered. The only way to fix his life is to erase Chuyun completely. As his eyes turn pitch black, he growls that everything will finally go back to normal once Chuyun is dead. Looking at his grotesque transformation, Chuyun asks if he is still human or a ghost. Xiao Pingtian completely snaps. He screams that since he is standing right here, he is obviously alive, but then he catches his reflection in the Wu Yang Jade. The terrifying face staring back at him triggers a memory. Before he passed out, the Red Demon Sect members said he was already dead. Yet his lingering resentment was so powerful they kept using him. Chuyun points out the brutal truth: he is dead. Unable to accept this, he screams hysterically that Chuyun is lying, shouting that he is the chosen one and a future emperor. How could a legend like him die in a dump like this? He swings his sword wildly, but his chaotic strikes miss completely. This guy has totally lost his mind, but strangely, his power is not being suppressed by the temple array like everyone else. Already injured from the previous blast, Chuyun struggles as the madman unleashes the Liuyun sword art in a frenzy. Relying on the Void Ghost Step, Chuyun barely dodges the deadly slash, his suppressed cultivation making every block an absolute struggle. Pinned down by the restriction, he is completely outmatched here. But right on cue, Chomtingdiu sends a telepathic message straight to his brain. The restriction from the Void Heavenly Palace is fading. I bet that underground palace and the Vuzhongok in Xiao Pingtian's hands are connected. Just stall Xiao Pingtian for a bit, or somehow swipe that Vuzhongok right out of his grip. Do that and your original power will bounce back, but honestly, in this mess he's just trying to survive. Stealing his stuff? He can barely escape with his life. Chomtingdiu quickly snaps at him. Didn't you just grab that handy Thongling John back in the underground palace? Use it, kid. That cheap pill can bump your cultivation up by a couple of tiers. It also temporarily ignites every single drop of raw energy inside you. Once your power fully returns, that is your golden shot to turn around and wreck Xiao Pingtian. Hearing this, Chuyun realizes something. Maybe his giant bird is actually useful after all. No hesitation. Chuyun tosses the Thongling John into his mouth and stands tall. Time to fight. Suddenly his energy explodes outwards, eyes glowing blood red. Xiao Pingtian gasps, realizing he has somehow reached the Ngukong realm. The guy completely panics. Chuyun locks eyes with him, dead serious. You could not beat me at Nguyen high level, and now? Zero chance. No way. Xiao Pingtian screams in denial, but a creepy voice suddenly mocks him, saying he is not even in Chuyun's league anymore. Then his body begins twitching violently. He shrieked in agony as a hideous, disgusting demonic face starts bubbling up right on his stomach. Chuyun instantly recognizes that face. It's the Huitma. The demon explains that Xiao Pingtian is just a puppet carrying his array. Once this trash enters the Void Heavenly Palace, I can easily slip in from the outside world using his array. What a sweet surprise. And look at this. The Vuzhongok got stolen right under their noses. Chomtingdiu screams to kill him now, as fast as possible. Do it quick. If he sneaks into the Heavenly Palace, we are totally dead meat. Instantly, Chuyun unleashes a devastating, powerful sword slash. Huitma forces Xiao Pingqian's bare hand to block the blade. He screams in agony, face turning pale, completely trapped in his own flesh. He cannot even move his own limbs. Meanwhile, Sect Master Liuyun is scheming, sending his disciples disguised as the rival Kui sect. He orders them. I have already ditched the main group of other sects. Put on those Kui robes, take the treasures, and blend in. Our goal is to wreck the core array inside Vanlock Mountain. Go move out. With that command, the fake disciples vanish into the shadows. Over at the heavily guarded array, a guard suddenly spots the disguised attackers. Intrusion, he yells out quickly. Hold them back! Block them. A fake Kui thug yells to his crew. Cover me while I channel the heavenly thunder to shatter this array. Keep them busy. While the guards clash in a brutal, bloody brawl, we head straight back to Chuyun's high-stakes fight. Xiao Pingqian is absolutely losing his mind, desperate to purge the demon. But the Huitma just laughs at his futile, pathetic struggle. You are just a disposable meat-suit puppet. Once I step into that void palace, you are completely useless to me anyway. Chuyun calculates his chances. The Huitma hasn't fully taken over yet. If he strikes now, he can end this entire mess. He lunges forward, but in a flash, Xiao Pingqian dodges. The puppet turns around and charges right back at him like a maniac. You all want me dead, he screams. Then I will drag every single one of you to hell with me. Chuyun instantly activates. His ghost steps to slip backward, dodging the strike. This absolutely triggers Xiao Pingqian, who sneers at his cowardly speed. Stop running and fight, coward. Luckily, Diu and the old master have finally woken up, surging his spiritual energy back. With his confidence fully restored, Chuyun grips his hilt with both hands, channeling a massive wave of raw spiritual energy. The Huitma just laughs coldly at the display. The same old trick? You seriously think that garbage is going to work on me? Chuyun swings his sword down with insane force, clashing right against Xiao Pingqian. Shockwaves and lightning sparks explode everywhere. Swooping back, Chuyun breaks a sweat. Did you see that? 0 damage. The Huitma cackles, mocking his pathetic attempt. You're way too weak, kid. Once I ditch this broken body, I will show you what true despair looks like. But suddenly his face twists. He stares at Chuyun, who is gathering an even more massive storm of energy. This is bad, his fragile body can't take it. This mortal shell can't handle a Ngukong tear blast. The demon tries to claw its way out, making Xiao Pingqian shriek. Chuyun isn't letting him escape. If that demon gets loose, it's game over. He quickly calls on Diu and the ancestor for support. He needs all their power. He slashes down right as the array shatters, his blade piercing straight through Xiao Pingqian. With the guy down, Chuyun grabs the Vuzhengnauk. He wonders, was this entire massive palace built just to hide this one key? What makes this thing so special? Before he can even think, his entire body suddenly erupts in a strange, blinding light. Opening his eyes, he panics, realizing he is trapped in some illusion. Before him, countless cultivators are waging a desperate war against massive beasts. Suddenly, that mysterious girl appears, whispering to him, the future is simply the reincarnation of the past, never truly stopping. It has no real beginning or end. Instantly, Chuyun recognizes her. She is the mysterious girl from Pei Miaojin's memories. She urgently warns him to run. This domain is collapsing fast, and if he doesn't leave now, he will be trapped forever. Dead for good. Chuyun clasps his hands, thanking the senior. Meanwhile, outside the spirit realm, red demon sect bodies are scattered everywhere. But the barrier is already half trashed. Qin Xian asks, Sect Leader Tuong, Chuyun is returning, right? Sect Leader Tuong is fuming at those red demon sect trash. But of course, that toxic Sect Leader Liuyun just has to start talking smack again. I told you guys to close the barrier, but you did not listen. Now look at you all. You played hero and got a ton of your own disciples brutally slaughtered by those demons. Hearing this, Sect Leader Tuong gets absolutely pissed off. Shut your toxic mouth. But that jerk just laughs louder, telling them that without Chuyun, their sect is completely finished. Just then, someone screams out that Chuyun is back. Everyone gasps and looks up in absolute shock. Our boy Chuyun slowly floats down, looking cool as hell while holding the Vuzhong Jade in both hands. Seriously, look at him. And that wraps up part 1. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit like and subscribe for more.